Or Melissa. MEL, yeah. There you go. I'm in the general. I have a 520 SE. And finally, a guy made contact with me as an instructor. But you know, they always, whenever I tell them they feel bad, they're always, oh no, you're going to like have a surgery on part of our throat. You know, everything. I did the
Morning.
Actually,
Talked to a guy here last year. He worked for Bell Canada Enterprises.
Yeah, that was Surge V3SB. My Elmer, he's Silent P now. He worked for Bell for 35 years. So. Hence.
How are you? Good, thank you. Yeah, there was an old when we were here, but they used to put a little wastebasket in every.
Yeah, no, it's all over there.
Or all the way over there. Yeah. I'm walking around with a wad of masking tape.
all the way up to 600. It's only $39. Another beer right here.
Oh, we're not open yet. Technically, we're not open yet. About 9 o'clock. They have like
How many people know this church? I don't know.
I think that was
Whether or not they got it here or not, that's the question.
I said something to somebody that and I'm going to push it in. That's why I'm not bicycle.
Jason, can you hear any audio? Wondering if we have the audio turned on. I gotta check with Phil here. Let's see. The audio turned on?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, then Jason's watching us there.
Yeah.
So, okay. Yeah, I guess it's on. So, yeah, we're seeing you 100%. Also got seen it on your phone. Alan wants us to take any type of picture, especially if there's a group around this or whatever.
Okay, yeah.
We'll
Absolutely.
bounce off because what he wants to do is put it on the site and stream it. So I sent him back. Yeah, we'll do that. I told him, when we get people talking and stuff, we get enthralled with it. We forget to do it. So what I'll do is if you're talking with a group, stand by. I'll and take a picture and vice versa.
Yeah, I got to see the buzz.
And,
Cool, awesome.
yeah, you're coming through fine, Jake.
Oh, jeez.
Oh. Hey, it's 9:04. We're paying you by the hour. Like, what the hell?
I know. I had to wait in line.
What? You didn't get, oh, no, you didn't get a vendor's
Next year I get vendor.
I'll have to see what we can do. Maybe we could get somebody to.
Picture of the three of us.
Yep. It's the magnet one. You got it. It's a magnet.
It's upside down.
So am I. So am I. Haven't you noticed that, Mr. President?
I wasn't entirely sure if it was on purpose or not. Just wanted to make sure you knew. Oh dear. Jason says hi.
Okay.
It's
Jay.
Jason's had a surge start. There are four people watching us.
4 people.
Because you guys must be bored to tears.
No, it's
Let me get one of those guys.
Yeah, so it's great.
I'll get Tim to take a picture.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, you want. Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Tim, I've been asked by Alan to ask the other organizations if people would send congratulatory letters to RAC for our 30th anniversary.
Of course.
If you could do that, that'd be yeah, I think we're looking to compile stuff for the AGM Alex.
I can send this to you.
No, it's
I'll talk direct.
Android based.
So let me just send this to you.
Unless Phil's got, you got an iPhone?
It doesn't matter. Just let me send this to you.
I have an iPhone. Wait.
So I'll send it to your email.
Wow.
So it's easier for you.
Okay.
Give me your email.
Call sign B3AJB. That has DNF. DNF. DIA. T.ca.
So that's it up there, right?
That is mine, yes.
What size are you going? Medium?
Yeah.
That's fine.
Good one.
So, what have we decided about the antenna?
So I have two other Breedlove mounts at home because I replaced the ones that I had before because I thought I was going to box my truck, and I decided not to. So I'm just going to go back to those, and I'm going to order right now one of those chameleon coils. I'm going to go today and get like 4 CB whips, and I'm going to experiment. I'm going to take one and start cutting it down by inch with a nano DNA on it, and figure out where. Because I looked at the alpha and I'm like, you know what? I don't want the alpha. I want the chameleon. I'll wait. And honestly, I have one at home in my Go kit, so I'll just take that one, order the new one, and then dump it in my Go kit.
Absolutely. Good idea. Good. You have a plan. There you go.
Yeah. I don't like being without my radio for that long. Because they're like, well, you have your cell phone. Yeah, when that stuff's working.
Exactly. Yeah.
Why are so many ham radio operators preppers? Because we know that the internet is held together by duct tape and baling wire.
Morning. Have a great day, guys. Morning.
Go ahead and take one. Go ahead and take one.
Okay.
Thank you. No problem. Cheers.
Yeah, if for some reason they didn't have that
Morning.
found another base too. You can't get it at HRO. It's a smaller group.
Apparently, there's some guy out in the field who made a crystal radio, but a large-scale crystal receiver radio. You see every single component. It's like and it's apparently it's like gorgeously done, like on wood, like stained wood and everything. And I'm like, you need to take that shit to science labs to like extend. So I'm gonna go at some point with it.
Sorry, were you calling me? Okay, sorry, I didn't hear you. Thanks.
I think I'm gonna get out of this.
I got my handheld. I'm at the rack booth. I put the handheld on my knapsack and it's sitting on the ground. I just didn't hear it. Yeah, give me about 5 and I'll give you a try. Hey,
Good day, sir.
How you doing?
Fine, and you? Figured I'd come over today when it's a little quieter.
Yeah, cool.
Um, so how did it go up? I mean, you were. I already asked you, but how did you do it there? Because up north, you had
the deployment
Yeah,
to
good.
Saskatchewan. Yeah, well, it worked fairly well. We worked in coordination with Jason. I contacted all my DCs and within about 4 to 5 hours, I could have arranged 6 individuals from the north to go.
oh, 6 from the north. Wow.
Yeah.
And we had plenty from south with
So
Jack
it
Carmel.
wasn't a problem. We got stood down, which you probably heard. But it was a good exercise, and because it caught everybody off guard, right? So
That's a good
holy
exercise.
shit.
Yeah. Well, yeah. What I was planning on, planning to do is call a desktop. Call it a desktop, just on a weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, how many people we can get a hold of in an hour? Because right now we were lucky that
Okay, so CFAR's got a new national manager a year and a half ago at BC. He's a G6 and G6 to the 29th. And when the operation BC operations, he shook the tree. And now CFAR's doing it twice, two times a year without telling anyone that they're activating the call up and saying we can get the radio. So that might, and as we go, within ACS and the field order, that's going to become more common. Might not make you go to a radio, but it's nice to call you up and say, "Hey, are you there? Awesome, thanks.
the problem I think
Take care."
the problem is if something happens, you have to assume cell phones are overwhelmed.
Yeah.
And everybody. I mean,
There
I'll
needs to be
just
a common
call.
place to go.
Yeah, we figure we can text people to get them around. Probably.
So what CFARS has done, and I know some individual groups have done, but there needs to be some coordination at the provincial and the national. The national. If there's ever a national emergency, we're in trouble. Everyone, but that's going to be military anyways. But CFARS, if something goes wrong, you can't do anything. Everyone go to Kilo. Everyone go to Alpha. Listen to those 2 frequencies. Now, for the most part, we have that too. If anything goes wrong, go to the IERU Region 2 centers. Go to 14.3, go to 723, go to 337.55, and listen. So, which is what you're supposed to do anyways.
How difficult is it to draw the radio? How difficult is it to draw the radio?
Every amateur radio has a mod published. It's getting harder to do because the radios are getting smaller and smaller. The last rig I bought, I'm trying to think, have I modded? I have modded all of my radios, but I don't know if my hand would be stepping enough or my iron tip would be. But if you send your radio to Ronnie V3 NLS, he does it. Yeah, he does them all. So it's not hard. Every radio has a Mars mod because Mars uses them. And
Mars and CFAR same frequencies?
no, but we have shared frequencies between us. But there are ones they have that we don't know, and there are ones that we have that are their forces. So, but there's a lot of collaboration between the two.
Have a great day.
And even more so now between the forces and CFARs.
And the other issue that I always talk about is we don't do provincial, we do local, like Gordon Horseshoes with Rick on his own,
Yeah.
Al's on his own, Al, whatever, but we don't do, and in reality, that's what needs to be done.
Yeah.
For Ontario,
Well,
Crazy. How about you?
There is no secondary kiosk.
No, it's just the one in the province.
Are you kidding me?
No,
I thought there was a secondary one.
there's not.
EMO doesn't have anything in the north.
Now
We have-
that's I know that's the process. Remember, Bernie's cleaning up for 15 years of atrophy, right? That's getting fixed, right? But look, at least they moved it out of Toronto. I mean, that was the dumbest place to put the provincial UFC. Let's put it right downtown, where no one can get to.
Well, it's not that much better where it is
Yeah,
now.
it's better than where it was. They should be out in the Bowmanville, or like somewhere close to GTA. But anyway,
But this
that's
is where
above our pay grade.
going to rely a lot on us. So we've got, we've got a beautiful Sudbury Regional Police Center and Thunder Bay has one too. It's amateur based. It's not EMO.
If it came down to it, EMO could land at OPP headquarters in Aurelia. They could land at any one of the armories or bases.
My problem is, if you try doing it a few ways, let's try to coordinate a test from North, because that's what I think is going to happen.
Yeah.
I mean, North is going to be, chances are, probabilities are that something's going to happen before the fire or whether it's flooding or whatever. And have you ever successfully done, I know I'm sure you've done this, simple communication, emergency basis, being able to loosening down to the POC?
No, because we haven't had anybody up there to communicate with.
So
Even less.
yeah, so here's where what's going on with the province is going to help that. The province is going to fund RAC to put strike teams together and to fund them to train them, and that training might be sending the strike team up to the middle of nowhere, Northern Ontario, with a go kit and having the other strike team in the POC and doing that. And they're going to fund that. They're going to fund the logistics. They're not going to pay us for it. They're going to pay for food, transport, and everything. And that's what Ontario's talking about doing. And now BC, Alberta, and Quebec are watching this. And you can be damn sure that if Ontario does it, Quebec's going to do it next. BC will try to make it better, and Alberta's just going to go, sorry, to you first. Because that's how Confederation works. It's happening.
Yeah, this latest deployment wasn't so much to talk back to Toronto. It was basically boots on the ground up there. They had no communications from the airport to the EOC to the shelter to
Why did they
Because the First Nations wanted to do it in-house. Those politics of everyone stays away from. That said, RAC is in contact with the IFNA.
I'm very
First
old.
Nations.
That's a very good
First Nations
sign.
Association. It's a group.
Very good sign.
It's like the AFN, but not the AFN. It's like every town with their 3 hams, there's 2 clubs. So
You're not going to change. You're not going to change
They
now.
have their own funding.
Don't
And
change.
they're talking to RAC on national, which makes sense because First Nations is just a national engagement. Talking to RAC about using some of their funding to get, and not just for emergency communication, but
Now
for,
you take it. Yeah.
to get the First Nations involved in training. But the obvious advantage is that they have a trained operator.
That's the way I was born, and I'm not
And
changing.
you're not
now.
about to change now.
Like the radio here, they know how to use. There's obviously
Uh,
but no,
you just
the-
gotta-
the-
Just gotta let stuff run off. You know?
the province can offer support.
You got that
But
right.
that's all they can do.
Locked down for so long.
And then everyone does this, he goes, okay, we walk
But then
away.
again, thinking in the discussions.
There you go. Let's blame him.
Change. I just exchanged
They
my
can be deployed. So let's say we're you don't have enough local volunteers. So if we recruit and have that, we can have 10 guys with all the go kits and external equipment going in and serve on.
Well, traffic seems to be picking up. It's a good thing.
in our place? We know what
Oh yeah,
Exactly.
I hope
Yeah.
so.
That's the side we always hear.
Because some areas, the local areas, some ACS groups are very well, very well known. Things are well.
Hi there, how are you doing? Good seeing you. Julian. Nice to meet you, sir.
So we're hoping to do it and this is what we want to launch. It's in August and all the announcements. When you just start,
I just started. Oh my God. All right.
yeah, but yeah, so that's what's happening. Like I told you on the phone when we talked a month or two ago, Robert. I mean, things are working. You know, a lot better. It's still not.
I'm not a very patient guy. But that's fine. As long as it's happening.
But we've got it in now.
Politically, we have an issue.
Beautiful.
Sure, it's that's the resistance to change. Very much. There are some groups that are very senior. They're well organized. They want nothing to do with these. They don't want anything. Ratchet doesn't generalize. I hate generalizing. There is a reputation.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is what I'm trying to change. It's not going to happen.
Insurance. My problem.
Yeah.
My problem. We looked at joining insurance. We wanted to make sure we were members that not so then we got
Well, see what we do. And it's not fair to all the members, but with the formula. Yeah, go for $40. Out of that 40, if you're a rack member, you get $1 per rack for the insurance. If you're a non-member, you pay $11. Okay? So out of the $40, you know, 29 goes to insurance. Non-rack member, 39 goes to the club. So, you know, I mean, it's a thing. We've got 80 members, but 35 of my members are rack members, which is pretty high percentage. But I understand today, inflation, not everybody can be, you know, I've already belonged to this, I can't afford $100 to go to rack. How did they do it? What their insurance program is all about. I mean, we're able to get a better policy because they have across Canada, and we're moving to and look at the numbers on this, it's not gone. So I think the issue is today it's starting to see it costs them to go. It's like we have an event, and I tell my brother, the thing is, so it's the other one, you say, you go to things, and you do traffic control, put a desk down, all of a sudden, not hit by a car. Now your wife do not know that he had a serious heart disease and had this or this. Well, yeah. Well, no.
Well, you know, I thought long and hard about it. I just probably find something.
Because we didn't do so now when I go to do my thing, no stuff.
Yeah.
I have them say it's
Really? That
well,
always
absolutely. Because now a lot of them do that, right? But, and I don't personally say, well, why can't you stand this? Because it's not really my business last issues, right? But if I'm the president of the club or at the head of the director of the public service, and something goes wrong, and it's a club sanction, then I gotta, now, a lot of the times, or let's say you're having a, let's say we're having a function or something, or we're up at some guys that are remote mountainside around and trips over a rock and splits his head open or something like that. We're coming.
I assume right now I don't have insurance. I think I may have credit. Working with them,
If you're not part of an affiliated rack, the insurance only goes to affiliated rack clubs, not
I've been working for a second. It's not, in our case, it's
all of my duties are really good. That's your life. Now, your home insurance may cover it, depending. Like, for instance, let's say I have a talent going up, and I find the guys over, but it's not the club is sanctioned. It's just out on Saturday afternoon, having a couple of guys that go and string some dive balls off the tower, and somebody falls or accident. There's not the rack. That's my whole insurance policy. I mean, well, we're going to start it. Well, they do. So, say for instance, I have a pool in my town. And I've got it all fenced in and everything, but the neighbor's kid wants to fence around my pool, right? Have I done my due diligence? Well, technically, yes. But if I leave it wide open to the neighborhood, then I may not be covered. Like, there's so many variables that insurance companies going to fight everything. Oh, it is. You didn't do this. Guess what? You're not covered.
So, you know, it starts off. So he starts off.
well, that's to talk to the expert.
No, I hear you. I hear you. Litigation is 35 years in police, civil courts, and all kinds of stuff.
Now, women don't talk like that. No, women don't talk
If they ever heard it, people I work with, you know, involvements and the spontaneity.
Yes,
This is going on now. But what's happening?
you can sign it too.
You know,
Please.
kind of thankful.
What do you do with this?
Nothing.
Yeah.
Just we go back and we just say, here is everybody who just signed our book.
You're on the list now.
Actually, I get $100 for every signature.
Oh, then
no,
let me-
twice.
Yeah, exactly. Hello, how are you?
Take this with you. You want one? This is the
I'm going to
latest
ask you a
one, but
question I
you
already
can
know
take
the
one of
answer
these.
to.
Okay.
You like to read, don't you? Yes, of course you do. I know you do. There you go. Now you have plenty to read.
You wave, you're on video. This is a live stream. Live stream on the internet. The YouTube. You're on live stream on the internet. On the internet.
So I, as an American, I cannot operate.
There, did you sign our?
And I can't, and how do I get, and I can't.
Sign your books, so at least we know that you were here.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you need to make arrangements. You know, the other guy,
It's going to take
the guy you need to talk to is this guy.
second time. I think they said we'd like to get the interaction with
So I want to, so how do they operate? Yes.
Is that what you're asking? Okay, so I said that this is equivalent to 11. Okay, it's giving us all the volunteers for industry. With industry, or I said this is innovation, science, economic development. Or here, example, the regulatory aspect of that. So I thought volunteers during COVID, what was happening is they had people remotely all the time. It was very hard for them. The clubs were shut down. They weren't running courses. They weren't getting and there was a lot of people wanted to get into radio because they realized this is one hell of a hobby to have be locked down. You know, I didn't mind it all. No, it didn't bother me. Other people survived it. I haven't noticed any difference. I've been in my basement for 30 years. So what is they allow us to, over a virtual technology, Skype, Zoom, photo meetings, Google, well, sorry.
Lots of you want to take it.
I don't know if you want to carry it, but if you take one of our magazines here, right in the top,
Everybody's in there.
everybody you want to contact, there's myself, phone number,
I know guards in that. So this is actually exciting news. I may have a lot of business for you, but if it's possible, if like we'll have to test
so
this.
what happens?
Yes.
Okay. How we set it up, we contact, I do it on the so we log in and I say, okay, how do you do it? I've got a study, you show me, they hold up their drivers or some form of ID, like
passport.
or whatever. Now I know you have two options. Do it visually impaired or that, and do it orally. If somebody that can't read So I read an article.
No, I haven't been saying it right now. So my questions are a little bit more specific. In New England, we have a lot of guys who are Canadian examiners. Okay, so I want to see if we can modify this process. If they could give Zoom exams to people in the U.S. Because what they told us, you can't physically give an exam in the U.S. So yeah, that's the difference.
I think I said with Flowers, we were seeing they would continue it after COVID.
Yes.
They say, you know what, we've had more licensing done.
Hey, they get revenue from that.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Okay. Awesome.
So yes, so we can do it. So what I do is I project 2 questions at a time.
So I'm
thinking of the VY1.
Oh yeah, so yeah, I have a remote at BY1JA's place, and I have a lot of friends.
I would love to operate suitcase.
That's right.
VY1.
Because I got to operate for you.
They wouldn't mind.
Not at all. He's involved in this, right?
So finally, after November, to study for the exam.
Oh my God.
I can put in a good word.
Oh, but so BY1JA's place, he had DSL, and they're doing fiber out in Northwest Territories, but he couldn't get it. This man has a few connections as well. Yes.
And now it's like,
He now has fiber.
I do. Immediately, somebody called me. Well, I mean, I don't live in our CEO, but I know I don't know he hired me. But I know, yeah, exactly. But you just make phone calls, just
But it was hilarious because Northwest Health, the wife of Jake calls me and says, I don't know who this guy is. They couldn't, they said, we never have bucket trucks available to do fiber themselves. One just appeared.
it helps to know some people, right?
And radio is a wonderful option. But believe me, we'll be in touch. Because I have tons of, see, as you probably know, remote is not in the regulation. I mean, remote outside the country. But, and I've been doing remote for 12 years. But you do best practice. You always do best practice. Because there's some time in life when I sit there and say we have to regulate remote. We can say, hey, I said, we've been doing it for 12 years. We make sure that we match every regulation that's in there. And if we're doing it right there, then they're going to say, what is going on? Because right now, if you walked up to a Canadian politician and said, we're going to allow foreign nationals to operate a radio station in Canada. They wouldn't do it, right? So you
Well, I mean, COVID has changed the world.
Yes.
And they've regulated so that you can do it online. So what happens is I send you an email, he's testing, but I go to that 2 questions at a time, you take your time. You fill out the sheet.
You can do this.
You fill out the sheet.
Yeah.
And it's pretty instantaneous.
Mark it immediately. Congratulations, you passed. Now we go online. In 2 hours, I'll find your
Really?
Yeah.
So he can write both amateur and advanced amateur at the same time.
Absolutely. He has to write the basic ones.
So I when I was 15, that's when I tried to get my license first in Canada. And my dad was a pilot in the Navy. We lived in Hamvention, and
It was really smart theory. And of course, it was the old test with the draw schematic, like oral exam. Oh yeah. So I passed the theory, no problem. I was mad at the goal. That's all I do is CW, but I didn't study it. I didn't pass it. The examiner yelled at me. "You're so damn good at the theory. Why the hell didn't you pass it?" Well, a month after I took the exam, my dad got transferred to NATO. Yeah, so I didn't have a chance to take it again. But I was in high school, so they had a flea market going in the town that we were in Virginia Beach, Virginia. Well, I'm a technician, 5 words a minute, 1 minute, right? So I got my license right away. They said if I don't learn CW, I'm dead. I had my US extra within a year. Right? Okay, but then I went back to college in the Maritimes, right? So I go back to the DOC. I said, you have a US extra. You don't need a basic exam, just take the advanced. Of course, I hadn't studied for it, but I knew a lot of stuff. So it was the multiple choice question test. So boom, and my advanced walked out. It was the same exam. Yeah, amazing. I know Dave Goodman really good friend. He's a great guy. He's a straight shooter and he just really.
And here's another thing we did is during COVID, we did online courses, right? So Dave Goodman did the advanced course, and another fellow you may know, and then you spoke to Al Penny.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, okay, so Al did the basic online. We had that we could do on Zoom. We had a corporate account, and they did it, and they recorded it. So if somebody couldn't hit the actual thing, they could record it and watch it in another night. And then people like me would then test everybody. And it's been a great revenue generator.
Is the first license free? Or is it still $60?
No, no. First license is free. Okay, so you want a subsequent offline $60.
So, what was the question? About the study guide or
The online study guide.
the online? Is that in here?
Yes, it is.
Okay, I'll find it. It's near the end. Don't say that. And then I'm drunk and I'm really an idiot and I don't want to do that because I got to study for it. You know, it's the last time I took an FCC exam in 1961.
And the guy was like,
Well, here's the thing. If you go on our Canadian site, it's telling you don't have any problem. But I took what we call an examiner. And it's a generated program you download. We have about 800 questions in the rest of the
so where you had the schematic.
Yeah, the block diagram that describe it. And then you open the oral exam.
You just type it. The question comes up with the 4. Repeat.
And does it tell you right away?
It goes,
Oh, yeah.
and C lights up. It's the correct answer.
So, if I want to go to the extra class privileges, what do I have? Are there, do I do anything different? So I have extra class in the U.S. For that equivalent,
So your equivalent, you can offer.
so it's the same exact 50 cents. But I mean, it's not multiple elements. It's the same one exam.
We only have 2. It's 3 classes. It's basic. It's a 7%. Which gives you all the way to go at that. Of course, you get all the privileges, which if you ready with the basic economy.
So you're telling me that I have at least 80% of the exam.
But we give you all the tests, and we give you all the answers. 800. But you know what? They don't know. They know when questions 25 comes up, the answer is 2.
Well, that's going to play the game.
And what some clubs are doing is teaching students exactly. Instead of learning, get involved in stuff like that, and then real learning.
Okay, thank you.
Not a problem. I hope to hear from you. People with that. I'll help.
Thank you. So,
I look at it.
the only person going at all everybody else winning.
Well, he's a hands. I heard about his test with NCJ and what's there. All right, we'll get into it. Hey, sir, how are you today?
Hey, 7LQW. Every now and again, I check into your net.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you. Very nice to hear from you. Excellent. So, enjoying the show so far?
Nice today and yesterday.
I know. It's very comfortable. Thank God that rain stopped. Anyway. Well, if you'd like to sign our guest book.
I did yesterday.
Oh, did you? Okay, well, you're in there. You'll be published for sure. So that's great. Oh, yeah, we came down from the group. Vice President. Good.
Anyway,
So you got narrow antenna.
yeah,
You do a bit of satellite
I'm
stuff.
gonna try.
Good for you.
I guess I'm 9,700.
Right, I got the great radio.
Yeah.
That'll work out good. I hear they work.
An interface, so I think I have all of this.
Okay. Right.
But I want the interface to work with the radio. Kind of funny, a lot of stuff that you try with the dead one, I think I read it online. Selling all the channels.
Still back orders. It's a lot better than this year, last year. We're still seeing these.
I've been here for 5 years.
Remember the old pepper? Oh, no, I want to forget it. Who's it, Denny? How are you doing? Have a great day. I saw you there. What'd you get? What'd you find? Let's see. Oh, yes. How are you doing? It's been good. It's been steady so far. You know, Saturday's always a good day.
Yeah.
How are you? Yeah, you can take it. Yeah, these are the magazines that we put out every 2 months. Technical, operational. This is the latest one.
I am visiting
Oh yeah, where are you going? Niagara Falls. Oh, good. EJ, John. Yeah. Oh, very nice. Yeah, John has a very interesting. How about signing our book? Okay. You can take one of the magazines. Whatever. Thank you. I'll be back. Okay, I got you. Thank you.
I went and got my whips. Got my 3 9 whips.
You're set.
Pretty much. I'll go do another round of the parts tables. I'm just trying in my mind to figure out what I need.
Yeah, because you want to make sure you have all the little bits and pieces.
My power pull crimpers really suck. I might spring for a nice set of ratcheting crimpers.
Yeah, those are good.
I power pull everything.
That's what you need to buy. You need to buy a good set. I agree. They're expensive, but it's worth it.
Yeah, but if you're gonna use it, who cares?
So are you going to be spending how much time with John?
Just Monday, maybe.
I get to talk about radio.
Oh, I see. So when are you going back to Canada? Tomorrow? No, Sunday. Yeah, tomorrow or Monday?
Monday for one night.
Oh, I see. And then you're going to go see John.
Before staying there, I will see. After visiting there, I will stay.
At Niagara Falls. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, that's good. That's a good way to do it. Yeah.
Long way.
Yeah. John is a very good guy. I'm sure you will enjoy it.
You know who is already retired?
Who, him?
Yeah.
I believe he is retired. Yeah, he is retired. Yeah, he is retired.
Any day, he will take visit with me. So I asked him email.
And he said anytime you come, he's there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is retired. So, but if he does any sort of consulting work, he can do it via the computer. So he's always going to be at his location.
Like he said.
Yeah, well, I think he has his wife, I believe. But he's a very, very nice man.
I think so.
And you will enjoy your time there.
I never met him before, maybe twice,
Ah,
outside Canada.
oh, I see.
Yes. For WRTC.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, in Slovenia and he just stayed.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
But very good guy.
Yeah, he's a very nice man. He's got a great station. He's very active. You know, so I think you're gonna have a wonderful time at his location.
That's why I asked him to.
And he lives in a very nice area. So, very nice.
Great. So how's Canada?
It's not as cold as it once was.
So how easy is it
Yeah,
for an
maybe,
American to operate in
You have to save something for the next
It's really
one,
easy.
right?
Both countries enjoy crossing across the border from a treaty Series 2 from 1959. If you're an American have operating in Canada, you'll sign your call sign stroke your geographical locator. So if you're in Saskatchewan, you'd be call sign stroke VA5. I'm right now in VA3QR stroke WN.
Excellent. Nice and easy.
It is, yeah, and no notification required. Just come on over. And we recommend the same as you recommend to us to carry a copy of your license in your car in case the border stops you. Sometimes they will ask, "Hey, are you licensed?" Show them your license. Then they're happy to let you go.
Excellent. Thank you so much.
Have a great day.
We'll come up to Canada. Come visit.
Cheers. Take care. How are we this morning?
Okay. I was in Canada only once.
Yeah? What part?
At the other end of the Mackinac or Mackinac Bridge.
Okay, yep. Mackinac Bridge, yeah.
They tore out the back seat to look for drugs.
Yeah, well, yeah, every once in a while you'll get some enterprising border guard. I've heard the same story coming into the States.
I had a bag of ham radio trinkets on the front seat in the bag to deliver a guy in McGregor Bay on an island. And they wanted an explanation. And I assured him that I was just delivering something for somebody else.
No. That made no right to say. Oh, well.
I just told him to put the front seat back when they got done.
Yeah.
These guys, they have their own website as well. You can see all their aircraft. So I won't have to pay. I can pay service for flight rate. There's
A couple of years ago out in the flea market, there was a tent out there. And there was a sign outside of the tent that said, Canadian spoken here.
Yeah, we're glad to be here.
Jake?
Glad to be here. Well, you know, at least the rain has stopped. Oh, rain has stopped. The clouds have left. The sun's out. Right. And we'll take it. And it's on probably going to break 70.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
It'll be really very cool. Yeah, almost good Korean weather. Almost. I feel warmer here. Yeah, I noticed I didn't go all the
You
way.
go ahead and take one if you want. I'm not taking them home.
Okay.
For stopping by. Oh, yeah. Exactly.
My antennas looked like that before.
Oh, yeah. We're just so close. Yeah, that's true.
Makes a difference.
You're
Yep.
in Indianapolis. Yeah. Anyway,
That's when you turn the amplifier on and start doing, full key down slow scan to get it to melt it.
Yep.
Thank you. Yeah. Go ahead and grab one.
Okay, thank you.
We're all over the place.
I'm from Toronto. I'm from West. I'm from 25 miles west of Toronto.
But the rack main office is in Ottawa. So we have the office.
Yeah.
I used that.
Hey, Doc. How you doing?
Great to see you. What's going on?
Enjoy the rest of your day.
Okay. All right. Awesome. You'll get right to your right. We're sitting there all morning. Hey, I said,
The ability to take it away. Hey, Brad.
okay. Perfect. I'll just, I'll give her, she's actually going to be here today. She's going to, okay. Yeah, her, she and my daughter.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
You guys have a shortage.
All right, good deal.
There's a shortage because
Yeah.
Down here, insurance. Up there, dealing with the government.
you're here, I'm gonna go.
I'm sure.
Very, very good. I got
The sad part of it is the government people who government money that they're paying. So they're paying the pocket pay.
But right now,
I guess that's what I spoke with them. It's the same thing that they offer me some of your Washington right now. Like, okay, but they got to do it. One of these days, then I hear that now it's short. I said, well, I don't know what's so cool.
However, I mean, that's all the great. You've seen the other side of the process working. So,
That's sir. I'll see you today. Keep on doing what you're doing. Yeah, see you. Good day, Ed.
what are you doing, Nate?
Did you find your mount?
No, I'm just gonna look. I've got the 500-watt coil, new coil, and go kit. I'm gonna order a new one now. So I went and bought 300 2-inch whips. It's not nothing. So I'll go home and start cutting each the time.
I spent some time with Jesse at Trelligan's looking at the MC750. It's good for us PRP guys up to 100 watts.
In the truck,
Yeah, it's designed, it's not designed for another. But I didn't know to buy that vertical, or if I could convert my existing JPC7, which is a Japanese buddy, a Chinese buddy code, the JPC from Trelligan's. And DXC carries the Trelligan's DXC next door to another. So I spent some time with Jesse this morning and I brought my, I have a brown part of my comment here. Does it fit? Yeah. Is it big enough? No. This isn't what I need from you. That'll solve my problem. Then I made the mistake of going to Delta. And I went over there to thank them for an amazing customer service. And I still have to go back and say that to their clients. Because I want them to hear it firsthand. Look at crap like that. I'm sure. Slow sales team. Yeah, walk on there, happy customer. They are so. And I was treated like kids, free repairs. So I wanted to hear that. And then I said, do you have any of their handbooks together? Well, just over that table. No, they didn't, but they had good deals on the verticals. How much is it? $151. Okay, I thought it'd be good. That's right. You have to be ready. I sold my nanolyzer off to the guy who's in the booth with me. And I bought the Stick X Pro because it's small and does all the same things. So I had all of that and it's $500 given to me. So that's my plan.
You can spend another $5. What does that run for?
It's good to a gig. They have a 3000 coming out and a big format. Good. Morning. Good. Vancouver, Seattle. Yeah.
Oh. Excited to West Coast.
Nice and hot for this time of year.
Yeah.
We've had 80-degree days.
Yeah, we had a few of those back over in Ontario. I got my bike there. Nice. A week and 25 degree weather, and then it went right back. Come on. Yeah, I know.
It's called April.
So it's just Ontario. So you don't win.
Well, that's the Alberta one. Every 15 minutes.
I think you can see that across the country.
Well, yeah, you can. That was the joy of moving to Calgary. The first time I moved to Calgary, within 3 years, I teach people golfing every year, and I teach snorting in the university on the ground for 25 years. It's the bizarrest thing that is sitting in this house on Tuesday, here at Stampede, and on Thursday at Lake Louise. It's this really nice.
It snows in August quite regular. Hey, good to see you.
You do?
So I can bring my stick up and show you guys. I mean, the dirty secret is that really well I get it. Well, I don't know what Toronto gets in place, the same deal that Calgary gets in place. kind of split ownership, same ownership?
Is well,
Angelo, I need a deal from you. Um, so, one of my booth, I've got the
when they come back, I'll come over. You're in that building over there.
I'm in the corner of building 3.
Okay.
Front, back corner.
All right.
The front side, rear corner. Now I got 2 guys who just texted me looking for me. Both of them I've never met, so they're coming over.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, I'm here. They're American, maybe they'll buy rack. I tell you, Frank Howell
I know that's what I'm looking at.
I was in EMT for a while, and I never created patients.
How you doing?
I guess I should sign in. My husband's talking to the Flex Radio people. Yeah. You want to know what I'm carrying around in my backpack?
Money?
He just bought no, we just spent our money at the galley.
Yeah.
It's in here.
See, I still have my Flex 5000, and I love it, and I don't
Yeah.
I see no reason to change because it's wonderful.
Yeah, well, we've got an icon right now, but I have a feeling. I have a feeling.
Flex makes a good rate.
Well, nice meeting you. I look forward to listening. I will do that. We're going to go walk around. We'll be back. We'll catch up.
I'm just here until top of the hour, and then I'm back. It's actually most of the 3011. Yeah, that building in the corner. It's right beside the pond.
That's where we were at.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, I didn't know that. You're back up. She's going after the former boss who's now one of my favorites. Was a hand in game. So it kind of being
Hey, it's good to meet you, man.
Because of leadership. And I was told, for me, the straw that broke the camel's back is as an advisory board member and as a volunteer, and as I was on the team's session, so session is serious. Anytime viable. I was told that I was lucky to be there as well. Next morning. Yep.
That gives you any indication.
Understood. I had a guy I worked with come up. First time ever leaving the States, he's from South Carolina. Came with my place in February. Minus 42 Celsius. It was one of those Februarys.
Yeah.
They came over to my house, and I walked outside in jeans and my Birkenstocks and a t-shirt to put the steak in the barbecue. Like, what the hell are you doing? You're gonna freeze, but the door's right there.
Yeah, they were giving me crap because I'm walking around in December, and we were in Toronto at that point still, and I'm still dressed like this, no jacket or anything, and they're all just looking at me. I'm like, what? I mean, Pennsylvania is not exactly warm in the winter either, so we're not as cold as everywhere else, but
It's just, well, Toronto's not as cold as everywhere else. I mean,
yeah.
I was like, oh, Florida, Carolina.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, see, we were up. Yeah, I knew we were in 3. Because you guys do the reciprocal in the U.S., right? You just have to add the VE
Stroke geograph. So I'm VA3 course stroke WH.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which has always caused problems. It's like, aren't you supposed to use the indicator before? Yes, but that's not how they wrote the treaty. Well, you should change it. Okay. I'll get right on that.
Yeah.
Global Affairs Canada is going to pay a lot of attention to me.
Let me just rewrite that.
Have a good show.
Yeah, no, I went up and I was actually, I jumped on a couple of the repeaters there in Sudbury, but never had anybody come back to me. So I didn't have any of my HF gear with me. We were invited up by New Metric Media. So
Yeah, well, if you have HF in Ontario, you go to 3755. Someone's listening.
Yeah,
On
all,
TARS.
until 11 a.m. And they're on summer hours.
Or then there's transmission on 7100. Actually, no. You can't do it. Interesting interesting wrinkle about the treaty. You have to adhere to your band plan while you're in Canada.
correct.
I refer to this as the lesser of the two equivalence classes, which is why when I got my American license, I got extra.
Yep, I have extra as well.
And as a Canadian, I'm advanced. So I'm a top ticket in both countries.
Yeah.
Now I just have to follow the band plan in that country. I don't have to remember.
Right.
The really good example is the technician class can't own and operate a repeater in the United States. For Canada, that's a top ticket item.
But what's interesting though, but here's the wrinkle. You have to operate within your band plan here. We have to operate within their band plan here.
Yes.
It was a weird. Oh, also, you have to be a citizen. The treaty says you must be a citizen of the country. You cannot be a landed immigrant or a permanent resident.
Oh, to operate under reciprocity.
Yes.
Yes.
And that was a weird. Someone came at me and bitched me though, and I'm like, again.
1952 treaty.
I will talk to Global Affairs Canada. I'm sure they'll care about what I have to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, like I said, we're hoping to go back. I know we got invited back to go in November, but I don't know if we're going to make it in November. So
Yeah.
no. But, yeah, we were actually helping do a tourism video for Sudbury. So,
Because everyone wants to see that damn video.
we didn't even
5 cents worth.
we didn't even see the nickel when we were there. We didn't have time. We were there for a week and we didn't have time to. Everything was scheduled for us. So.
No, sorry, I think it was Sudbury. I think about the John Denver song, "Setting in Toledo, Ohio." Like, it's got to be the same.
Yeah. Yeah. We started going up there because of Shoresy night at the Sudbury Wolves game.
Yep.
So hockey
Yep,
game.
yeah.
So we went up because there's 4 guys out of Toronto that do a podcast on Letterkenny and Shores. So we've all been on that podcast or listened to it and everything. So there was 7 of us from all across the U.S. that traveled to Sudbury for that hockey
You go
game.
watching on OHL game.
Yeah.
I used to be a huge Brantwell Battalion fan before the defense started.
Yeah.
Like I watched John Tavares when he was 16, and Wolski when he was 16. Going, what the fuck?
Yeah, and we were there more because of Shoresy than the hockey game,
Exactly.
to be honest. So, and then we got invited by New Metric Media to come back here a few weeks ago. So, yeah, it was fun. Yeah, one of these times I want to take my HF rig with me when I go, but It's hard to get that on the plane and get the antennas on it.
Qualification, chameleon antennas.
Yeah.
I was in Panama for the entire month of March. I loaded my stuff up and I ran the tactical adult loop, but all fit into qualification.
Yeah. I was wondering how a long wire would look running out a hotel window.
I've done it.
You CW off?
I'm working on learning CW.
You and me both. So you may find the world of PRP is more to your liking because of that. My 4-band PRP, my 5-watt radio is this big. My tuner is this big. My end-fed wire is this big, and the battery is this big. All of that can fit in my backpack.
Yeah.
And I stayed in downtown Edmonton on a business trip lately. I was on the 11th floor. I opened the window, I dropped the wire out down, and I loaded it up, and I was on 80 meters and 66-foot wire with a 30-foot caliper just strung on my road. And I was being heard. And I was being heard loud in the south half of the province.
It's amazing how well QRP works sometimes.
As long as you're not using side pins, you're good.
Right.
It just set your, for portable, set your expectations low, and you will be met.
Yeah, I usually use it. Typically when I'm running my I have an 8. I gave you. I have an MT891 that I use for travel and stuff like that. With the tuner with it, I have the SC50 tuner and everything, so it's all fixed right into a little box. And I typically just use my hand sticks, and they usually work very well for that sort of stuff. I know people love them or people hate them. There's not much in between.
They have a different efficiency level than the base-loaded coils.
Yeah.
You can take a look at something like a Wolf River coil or a product like that Chameleon's talking about. They'll be more efficient than those hand sticks, but you can't be the hand stick for things.
Right. Oh yeah.
There's that too.
Yeah. It also works great on the roof of my truck while I'm driving.
Yeah.
So.
But yeah, these end-fed wires I've been using, they're cheap. I make the contacts. I got guys calling me back from Europe. If conditions are right.
That was my original Panama.
Oh, there you go.
Now, that's not QRP, that's 100 watts.
Right.
But still, because I bought the ridiculous one.
Well, for you, it's pure.
Yeah. All right, we're going to keep moving. It's nice chatting with you guys. Nice meeting you.
I love that.
Yeah, I saw that.
Awesome. The process right now is trying to purchase another new tool. Guys who are they want to be dumb. Yeah. And they would like these. They're not or they're those. No, they're grocery.
That's 700 a piece, 950 revenue. And
so no, but they're
I work around people. All of them. Until I work for
I didn't know. But how you doing?
Good. How are you?
Doing good. How you guys doing?
Living the dream.
I'm down for
Hamvention, how can it be?
I'm down for small area.
A little nice today, but whatever.
It rained. They had the decency to rain at night.
Yeah,
Right, yes,
at least today it did, yeah.
I got rained on walking in from the parking lot. I also arrived here at 7 a.m.
Oh, that's what it was finding out.
Yeah, that's when I was finding out. I also didn't want to park out because I'm in auxiliary parking. I also didn't know there's my buddy who's in the booth who got the tag.
Oh, yeah. How soon do the buses start running?
They started at 7 a.m. So I hiked in from big deal. It was just a late.
I sleep over there.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, we're on the ground.
Yeah, we're on the grounds.
Is it?
Yeah.
We're up by
I woke-
gate 6.
I woke up at 7:30. My computer back.
There's no rush. Yeah, I gotta keep those spots. They're hard to get.
I was trying to get out there.
The RV spots.
You know,
So, how long have you been asking after? What? Like a year?
so if you keep coming back, you have first hour water on the same spot.
Yeah, we start asking around January.
Yeah, and I came. Well, so if you have a spot, you email you and get your page. Remind you.
Yeah. Got to figure it out.
So like, the first year when I posted on the QR advertising, I was like within half an hour the single person called me. I want. They're like, we didn't think it was this popular. Like, you guys don't know what you mean. You guys are in for a shot.
Yeah.
And it worked.
Yeah.
So,
I know people that have been waiting to get in.
yeah.
Right, yeah, they're on the waiting list. Yeah.
I hate to miss a year just because I lose my spot.
Right. We like our spot. We're right down there by 6.
They're right back in.
That's a
Have a good show.
You're welcome.
I get it. I get the credit.
Because I was saying all about all of this. I watched the show quite a bit. And I talked to the guy in front of me and I said, hey, people all behind are like, we don't all say hey, you know, something like that. But corner gas. Oh my God, hey, Oscar, that's the Russians one time dance on the side of the road. It's just interesting how many everybody I got cheese next year. Oh, yeah, I ordered it yesterday.
Yeah, this one.
I did get it online.
Oh, that's good.
It comes
Last time I did.
I guess I've never noticed it. Just, I haven't noticed it.
It's a program here on the next this one. I don't get the time here. It takes a lot of
How about her?
Got some friends in our club. They're from Brazil. They're visiting us this week. They're going to move together. Look at this together.
Yeah, we'll be there for wrestling. Next meeting next year. That's what you get to sing.
But they can't because they're outside.
I'll see you guys later.
Every time I advertise, I think they will stop listening. They'll stop trying to figure out what I'm saying. Oh, no, if there was clarity in the rules, because right now it's a guidance, it's just something that but then looking at money on story, because I could be on a consult. What's your take? We had a Canadian on a base in England.
That seems fair.
Saying they want to contest. And,
Well, we talked to him on the civic question. I think it's Canada. I'm like,
you're on forces base?
yep, take the test. I dare anyone in the government to say that you can, that you're Canadian Forces member of Canadian Forces based abroad. I dare anyone in the government to say that that's not eligible.
So a consulate, if somebody was to arrange it, be on Canadian soil.
Yeah, but even that, I don't.
It makes no sense.
I would say if you have a Canadian address, especially if you're Canadian. And if anyone complains that, you say, it's a better type of forgiveness and permission.
Within the first 10 exams I gave Phil, there was a couple of Americans, and then I got clarity on that. I got to be in Canada.
So giving the test to a foreigner
This is a different matter.
yeah, but if you're Canadian, if you're a permanent resident or a citizen,
You have a passport.
yeah, I would no. It's not even about it. If you're a permanent resident, if you can prove residency with a Canadian address, I don't care where you are. How about it? And
So let's use my brother as an example. Canadian citizen living in the States forever. Got a Canadian card, wants to get a Canadian license. If he shows up on Canadian soil somewhere,
no, I would say for he's a Canadian citizen.
he's a Canadian citizen.
Test him or no, I don't care.
But he lives in the States.
Don't care.
But he can use my address, whatever.
Exactly. Because but he's a citizen. It's like,
I'm going to go back to
at some point,
the guy in Chicago and tell him to do that.
at some point, common sense has got to play. Now, what I would like. How you doing?
Hi.
Oh, thank you.
What I would like is for them to let us do remote things. So we can come here and give the Canadians.
Is it Kilo Echo Bar?
Could you imagine that?
Is it Kilo Echo 8? Victor Charlie Bravo? Shit.
I mean, I'll come at it. I know. Yeah. I could probably fill 4 rooms with that.
With the university, with the help. That's what
Yeah. Push it. Yeah. With the execute those 6 markers.
Where do you want over here where we're from?
Yeah, where are you from?
My mom, really, but I'm sorry.
Heyo. Thank you very much.
Mm,
How about it? Take one.
want my ticket?
No, take one. I'm not taking them home.
Oh,
If you want a magazine, take it. Take it
one
away.
of these?
Yeah.
This.
Because I gave my copy to Rhea yesterday.
Ouch.
Of course they are.
Maybe we don't want to go there.
You're with Electron?
No, I have a KX3.
Okay.
No, I work for Radio Road Central in Calgary,
Yeah.
but I'm here with my friend and the Hammer Your Workbench podcast.
Okay.
That's why I'm down, and I'm down with 8 people because I've never been here.
Yeah.
But I stopped over at the Electronic booth as a KX3 owner just to say thank you because I had a really good customer service experience. And,
Yeah.
and people love to hate on Electronic because we're taking so long to deliver. I wanted them to hear the opposite story from them.
Well, I tell you, I've got
Customer
the
review.
KPH 1500.
Yeah.
Oh.
And I talked to them on the phone and ordered it. I had it 2 days later. I couldn't believe it. Out of California.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Those answers tanks.
Yes, I like the KPA 100.
Well, we did CY96 2016. It was all Electrac. Hand adapters, amps, tuners, and K3s. And like, it was my first time ever using Electrac. I'm like, this is
It just works. It's like Apple. It just works.
and we had
I can't say that to me.
What do you think of the K4? What do you think of the K4?
I don't know. I have not looked at the specs on it. I've been really getting into the QRP side. So at the store we sell UCPen with ICOM class, right? I haven't seen a comparative on the K4 yet.
I've read 2 reviews.
A couple of my friends have K4s. They love them.
Yeah.
And that's not just the honey.
Yeah, I read 2 reviews. One by the RSGB,
Yeah.
the other by ARRL. And it sounds like it's a really great radio.
But for me to get it and configure the way I want it and land at our location, $10,000 Canadian.
What are you going to spend on a Flex 6700?
What are you going to spend on
Yeah, sure,
6700? You're going to spend half that on a 750, but it won't be as configurable as the K4.
The only reason I would consider Flex is for remote operating. The Flex is the Caspi Alpha for remote operating. But if you're at the station, I don't necessarily would have that much interest in the Flex.
To be
But
honest,
remote is good.
6700 discount.
So you know what? You can get a K4, and with there are a million remote op solutions now. So it doesn't.
What I want is a paddle in my remote spot.
Yeah. Well,
That's what I want.
okay. You want to be Pierre? You want to be Pierre? You want to be Pierre 3PM?
So that's a tough road to hoe. If you're willing to use a mere mortal's radio that only costs a couple $1,000 and you get it open. Now you can do that. $891.
Oh, shit, yeah.
$891
I've got an 891.
So they get a remote rig. You ever heard of this?
Product.
So remote rig is the two-headed product. You take the head off your radio and carry it with you. You leave a box attached to your radio. You take the faceplate and attach it at the other end.
How far away can you be?
Internet. I used it.
Now,
It's
what's that again?
remote rig.
Remote rig.
They're here. I thought they were.
I don't think they are.
Here, you look there.
Yes, I've got an 891.
I have not used an 891. I have 857s. That's my bad handwriting, just so that you remember what it is.
No, you're right. They're not here.
Remote rig sells a solution that's, I don't want to say 500 US, and it's a cheaper solution. My buddy uses it from his place in Alberta down to Montana, and in rural Montana. And over the internet, he's doing all of his antenna rotation control, all of that, and the radio is in by remote rig. As soon as he moves the audio through, remote rig generates CW, which is a big difference to how Flex generates CW remote. Usually just a mortal station. That's maybe $10,000.
Pay for it.
Right?
Yeah.
What's your gig sell the remote rig, so they may actually they might have
Well, DXE's right over there. You can go ask them. Remote rig is the product. It's good and simple to set up.
Well, I could probably handle that. Okay, at least available.
Take them. I'm not taking them home.
Why not? Electronics. Where's home?
25 miles west of Toronto, a town called Acton.
Okay. Honolulu.
Well, the weather's better where you
I've
are.
done port forwarding set up. I just worked a guy north of Toronto. Told him, I said, the first time I went away from home as a child was a summer camp up in Lake Simcoe.
Right on.
Yeah, so
I spent a lot of time drinking up there.
I was a youth.
I was too. a little bit older than you, but not much.
Well, for Parks on the Air, it would be great. Well, I wouldn't be in the park. But we'd get around.
You guys sign up for your league online.
I have fun working with guys.
You guys do that together.
I have fun working with guys. HF.
Well, that's where I spend most of my time.
I can't carry everything back here.
Can you put your contact information on here too?
It's a long flight.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we camp in there. Sometimes it's in a park or sometimes it's not. So commercial campground is
all the way at the end of Long Island for my field day because they had a nice spot.
the antenna.
Okay. You might just mark it out the phone number so I don't accidentally.
Good luck.
Oh, well, no, I mean, I sense that. That way I know text to it. I got your email.
Thank you, guys.
Cheers.
Yeah, anyway, that whole remote thing. I'm looking forward to that getting fixed. Thanks for the clarity.
Well, yeah,
Yeah, alrighty. Yeah,
that's
when?
Hi.
Go ahead and take one.
Well, I was just trying to. Okay, so it's just a magazine that comes out.
Yep. The rack member, we publish that every other month.
Like you guys, at least you guys talk to us.
Oh, we try to every month.
That's Carlos who does parachute mobile.
Ah, I've heard of that dude.
He's such a nice guy. He's on the board of testing team.
No.
He's able to connect with Richard from Signal Stick about their exam tools and fill him in on some of the political bullshit that's been going on with the other team that I have going back with. I'm so tickled to think he'll be back on that team. It's just a brother.
How you doing?
Vance, what are you doing over here?
I don't know. I'm Canadian.
I know. From Alberta Standard.
From Alberta.
It's hilarious. It's so hard to call Hotel Zulu. Yeah, you're all right. My wife will go, I'll be listening to it, you know, and I start laughing. And my wife goes, oh, what are you laughing at? Some comedian? I go, yeah, kind of. Six amateur comedians. And she listens to some of these jokes, and she goes, is that supposed to be funny? Yeah.
There's 50,000 people out of 50,000 unemployed comics in North America, and we're trying to crack this.
Yeah. And I go, if you get this joke, there's something wrong with you.
Yeah, you've been struck by ham radio disease.
Right. And she's a mathematician and a former Air Force pilot, and she still thinks I'm a nerd.
My wife's married because of me.
I go, nerds rule the world.
I thought you married you for your good looks.
Yeah, she lied. I thought you at the time.
I just did now too, and you didn't even swear.
Look. She bought me a buddy hedge last year. She's still the best wife in the world.
Oh yeah, my wife let me build a cabin, a hunting cabin in the woods that had 0 off. I mean, I am miles. Yeah, she's a keeper. I am miles away. Because she goes, go do that crap where I don't have to see it.
So have you gone over to 3011 to see Mark yet?
Yeah.
And Mike is over there. Yes, and Mike is over there at Flex.
Oh, he is.
Mike is the tall one with less hair than me, glasses.
Okay. Yeah, he even has less than me.
Yeah, he's less than both of us.
Right. So I will go over there.
And then Thomas is walking around.
Now, George did make it, right?
George and Rock could not make it, and they are both seriously bummed.
They should be. Because the weather is the best weather.
I know. Somebody walked up to me in the booth and said, "Oh, I'm George's old buddy, and we used to work together." And so I recorded a video.
Oh, nice.
I sent it to George, and I think George
giving him slow mo.
No, just hey George, so you can read it.
Yeah. Yeah, so I will go see the Mark over Flex. Not that I can afford a Flex.
There's lots of 1500s out there for about 500, 400 US. Where you had to do the conversion.
I sold up by 5,000. I love it. Also, I'm one of the 5,000. It's my body. So when I sell that radio,
Really?
well, because I'm a member of C-Card, C601.
Okay.
But to mod that radio is a custom firmware upgrade to the serial number.
Really? So they had the factory had to do that.
Yeah, and the factory had to do it. So when I saw that radio
Wow.
was still go for $2,000 Canadian dollars.
Wow.
Because I've got the DHV module and our XT like satellite work on that radio is a dream.
Turn to page 46.
Oh, what do I need an autograph?
I don't want to take it home.
Okay. You want to make sure before I start
46.
grabbing stuff.
That's my radio. There we go.
There we are.
Yeah. All about rally sport.
What's that stuff all over the ground?
It happens really deep
Are
sometimes.
you at the beach? Is that sand that blew up?
Yeah,
That's
it's Canadian sand.
We don't do that stuff in Virginia.
That's about 6,000 feet of elevation in the top of December in British Columbia. Oh, and yeah, it's at night. Rally darts.
And it's minus 30 Celsius.
Yeah.
All right, you got some. Can I steal these?
I would do that.
Sign that for me.
Sure.
Yeah, that just makes me cold just looking at it.
And I go
I've
out.
never lived above the Mason-Dixon.
We work 16, 18-hour days and that. But I'm inside. I'm not the crazy one, so I'm working outside.
The guys are outside in that
Oh,
crap.
yes. There were
You're
35
younger than us.
hands.
Yeah, young and stupid.
And some of them are on foot all day.
Do they still have toes?
Yeah, and fingers.
Yeah, but there's also a couple guys who are not on that team. Aren't they reserve sources?
Not that team.
Oh, wow.
No, the
They ought to be
Peterborough
like the
team.
10th Mountain Division. Yeah, no, see, I live like
Yeah, you live down there. Yeah, I understand. Anything?
I live south of this line where 25% of Canada lives.
right.
I thought it was 75.
Huh?
I thought it was 75.
No, Toronto thinks it's 75. But I'm 2 years away from
So
Toronto.
you're like
Yes.
that's still pretty damn chilly.
Yes.
I worked with a guy from Yellow.
Oh, it's not chilly here. It's chilly here in the provincial capital of Edmonton. They experience winter for 7 months. I experience summer.
Listen, so White Horse is here, Yellow Knife is here. Hollywood is here.
We were working in North Carolina on the beach, and I said, "So, why'd you move?" He goes, "You've never been to Yellowknife, have you?"
It's the definition of a middle.
Yeah. And he was a nurse, and their hospital is like 80 beds.
Who's the 8 up there? E8AT, I think. RT. Yeah. And he gets like 3 months of summer. He gets
3 weeks or something.
He gets spring, summer, fall in 3 months.
Right.
I think
Well,
it's nuts.
and what would drive me crazy is it's dark from like Halloween till Easter. That would I can't handle that.
You have to be such a kind of crazy to live north of the country. But
What is this 50 here?
this is 49. 50 is about there.
Yeah.
53 is about here.
60.
61.
Yeah, one of the also Western Canadian nets we call anybody north of 60. You guys no, we call out for people north of the 60th parallel.
Oh, dude.
Anybody up to those
Here's answer.
Yeah.
CQ work at 60.
Well, in the net, we ask people from British Columbia, you know, and then people in Saskatchewan, and people in Manitoba, and then we say north of 60.
How can I get Alaska? I can't get my all states. I never got anybody from Alaska. What besides the scat?
Yeah. There's a male 7AC is very active on Twitter.
I never thought of
Just
that.
gonna put it in the
Yeah. That'll piss you off. Well, but so I'm going to do it anyway.
Because I don't want to, cold call somebody a scat. That's just kind of
working contest. I mean, that's how I got on my shit. I think someone.
yeah.
Someone's gonna upload the episode. If someone's doing something.
Well, I've got a couple. Nobody uploads. It's like, really? Come on, dude.
No,
I don't do that. I do paper.
I upload within minutes. I upload within
I'm not.
minutes.
I don't want to buy a stand.
I log electronically. I upload from the field. Coder makes it so simple.
Oh, it does. No, I love that. I've never activated that chase.
Yeah, I do both.
It's a busy mode. It's not a busy mode today because everybody's here.
Oh yeah, I got a balloon yesterday. Everybody was here. Weather balloon.
I don't understand.
You don't chase weather balloons? No. Oh man, this is like the most fun ever.
I got to figure out what powers the charting so I can work on VHF.
All right, now, all right. Here's I'm gonna put you down that rabbit hole.
No.
Okay.
Friends have tried to put me down the rabbit hole already.
This cost me $16.
That's Laura.
Yes, it's Laura. Bluetooth to my phone. Okay, I'm driving here, and I said, well, I wonder where the balloons are in Ohio. And I looked at the map. It was 1 mile off the interstate. I said, well, I can't pass it up. So I went like 3 more exits. I took the exit, and I pull off the exit. Balloon crash landed right here. You know, so
When you said you brought the balloon, you mean you physically picked it up?
well, I didn't because it was 40 feet up in the tree. I found it. See it?
Yeah.
Was it shot down by
What was
the
interesting is I got my Yagi. It's very directional. So I get out of the car, and it's a 200 feet, 100 feet, 38 feet. I don't see it. Oh, there it is. So this little $16 ball, and it's the most fun you can have for $16.
We have somebody in our club. We have repeater sites all over Southern Alberta, and somebody in our club has been putting Laura's at our sites. These things are running 10 milliwatts. He's hearing them 80 kilometers away.
Oh, yeah.
Because of the altitude of their sites.
Yeah. Well, and they start off to 100,000 feet up.
Yeah.
So you can lock on them. And from my hunting cabin, it's on top of a mountain. They're on the ground. This thing crashed 3 hours before. I can pick it up on the ground 30 miles away. Now, if I went off the mountain, I'd lose it.
You're pretty close to my call sign.
But I can pinpoint it, find out where it is, drive to it.
Yeah.
I swear.
I couldn't find my W5 QR badge, so I have a place in Antigua.
There you go.
So this is a monthly publication.
Every other month.
Kansas, you find out.
You have technical things or
Yep. Lots of technical stuff.
That's in the popular gully or a swamp.
Yeah, very much like that's it's magazines of the National Society.
Hey, great talking with you, Vince. I really enjoy the podcast. Phil, so nice to see you. All right, take care, Vince. Have a good one.
One person today saying, I like listening to the podcast, makes my week.
There you go.
That's great. It means what we do, people enjoy.
You can go ahead and take one, mate.
all right. Well, let me have a look. What does it cost to join your society?
Well, the Dayton special is $85 US if you want the physical magazine mailed to you. $45 if you just want to download the electronic copy. That's the Dayton special. Or you can go to rack.ca and you can sign up online and put your credit card number in, and they'll be, Adam will be happy to take your money.
Okay.
I'm not Adam.
No.
I'll take your money, but I'm not Adam.
Adam's our office manager up in Ottawa.
I see. So I'm a technology guy. I don't probably care a whole lot about it.
I do the same thing. I just get the PDFs. Hey, how are you?
What's the difference between this organization
All right.
and any of the other ones?
So this organization represents amateur service in Canada for Canadians.
Thank you.
Much like what the ARRL does in the States, we do in Canada. This man, my friend here, Phil, is the president.
So yeah, so every country has a national society, member of the International Amateur Radio Union. So the ARRL is the United States, RSGB is Great Britain, is the United Kingdom, RAC is Canada. So RAC is also a member of the Canadian Amateur Advisory Board with our regulator. We're kind of like the radio advisory board of Canada, so we actually see the table with Motorola, Chorus, Bell, all the people in technology department. Our relationship with our regulator and our government is a lot different than most other Western countries, and it's probably the best. I don't have to lobby, I don't have to prove that politicians I deal with here. I deal with staff policies, no lobbying, no shaking hands. So for the Dayton special is $85 US. It's in the paper magazine, $45 US. You get the electronic it's about on par with what the ARRL charges for an out-of-country member. Cheers, have a good one. Yeah.
It's just nice to work with him. Great. I'll head home tomorrow. Do some load on the way with Thomas. Get back on Monday.
I'm trying to figure out whether we're going to beat line out of here tomorrow once I pack up or stay for the extra day. I paid for the extra day, but we left last year early. It was nice to go home. We have a Monday just to kind of
decompress.
Chill.
Yeah, after all
Nice
this.
to drop by and say hello.
How you doing?
All right, good. From Ottawa. Having a good show?
Yep. Cool. Get to talk about AM radio for the weekends. This is a wonderful time.
Lucky to be back. Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Weather's not been too bad, thankfully.
Weather's been perfect. This
Yeah.
is one in, I camp on site, so I don't have to go anywhere.
Right. That's neat too. A bit of rain last night. Did it come through here?
Yeah, oh yeah, all night. But you know, it came at night.
Yeah,
Now
exactly.
it's gone.
Exactly. I was watching it come up on the radar. I thought, uh-oh. That's the time.
All right, take care, man. Cheers.
Good.
Yeah, I was up in Ottawa to give Brian his award last
Yeah.
month. So
Okay, good. So, would have been there.
yeah.
My club hosting.
Yes, I am.
Wandering on.
Take care. Cheers. See you later.
Hey,
How you doing?
I'm not Canadian. Can I get a Canadian license somehow?
Yes. If you want a Canadian license, you have to come to Canada to take the test.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is great. But if you're an American, are you American?
Yes.
You can operate in Canada with full reciprocity.
Oh, of course, yeah.
So, but yeah, if you want a Canadian license, the current rules say you have to be in Canada to take the test.
Okay,
There may be some changes to that, but yeah, and as long as you have a Canadian address you can use, so if you got a friend in Canada who will let you borrow his address, then and there you go.
Okay. All right, thanks.
Cheers.
How's it going?
Good, you?
Good. Me broadcasting live.
Yeah, I'm live streaming for my all the people who can't come.
Nice.
Yeah.
What province do you live in?
I live in Ontario. I'm about 25 miles west of Toronto.
Okay. Help me here.
That's Ottawa. Okay, that's Toronto. I live in Ontario.
Okay. I tend to pick up Toronto folks when I'm activating portable or parks in the air.
Yep.
It seems like there must be a lot of amateurs in the Toronto area.
25% of Canada lives below my finger. Yes.
The St. Lawrence River, is that on both sides? Okay. And the majority of people are there.
Are here.
There?
Below my finger. Well, over the Great Lakes. Right? And then that's where all, going back to the 19th century, that's where all the commerce happened. So,
And then BC and Alberta,
they're
gotta be beautiful.
They are. My favorite season is Eastern Canada.
With the lakes already the ocean.
Yeah, prettiest part of the country.
That's cool.
I'm the licensee for the last two CY9C direct edition.
Oh, cool.
Actually, I think I hold the current quota record for number 3 shows because they let me log all 96,000 view shows quota.
Wow.
Yeah. I said, are you sure this is okay? We want those logs. I'm like, all right.
There he goes.
3 days later, my friend's like, going after these 5 parts for 96,000 views.
Wow. That's cool. So tell me about Radio Amateurs of Canada.
So RAC is Canada's national organization of kids in the NRL for the
Right,
United States or
or RCB.
RCB for the UK.
So do a lot of Americans, U.S. folks, are they members of?
Yeah. A lot of people, usually for the magazine. Yeah, they say like I'm a member of the NRL and the RCB.
Okay.
Same thing with associate membership. You don't get to vote.
About that.
Yep.
Okay. So tell us more.
So yeah, you get access to all the content, which includes the magazine. The Dayton special is $85 US for the year. I think it's a paper magazine or $45 USD for the electronic copy. It's actually amazing. It has a number of people who just decide to opt out of getting paper copy.
I just stopped getting QST.
Mm-hmm.
I just stopped getting QST.
Yeah, it's just
because it's all. I don't like reading online, but still, I don't particularly want to get the magazine every month either.
Yeah, well, I honestly read every morning. I go to my local breakfast place. I get my iPad. I got 3 newspapers on my iPad. I haven't read a magazine or book in 10 years.
Yeah.
And I'm used to reading off the screen, so it doesn't.
I do both. I read.
Yeah, but there's some people who can't read off the screen, and I get that, but that's never been a problem.
I like that. I'm not always around a computer, so I still get my paper through that.
Yeah.
I'm also 75. I feel. I don't know. How much is it typically? If it's 85 off for the special for the show, what is it?
I actually think it's usually around, and it's in Canadian dollars.
They're getting closer to par, I think.
No. No. And that would suck for both our economies.
Sorry.
I
don't know. We'll see how we screw up our dollar. I bought a SES tractor modem from a guy on, what's the island off of BC?
Sorry?
And so I think that's where he was, and I saved 20%.
Yep. Well, actually, so that was a White Wall.
That's right.
Yeah.
White Squall.
White Squall, yeah. I
lived in Michigan. I used to go to Canada all the time. Yeah. And I went to the Sushi Green one time. There was suits on sale at Tips. And they almost gave it to me. Yeah. Super dude. That White Squall.
Yeah, he knows what he's doing too. I've dealt with him for a few things. But Radio World's only an hour from my house, so.
Okay. There are multiple locations.
Yeah, so Radio World bought. Elcal went out of business, and Radio World bought out GPS City, and yeah. I mean, Vince V6LK was just here.
Okay.
So
where are you in Ontario?
I'm a town called Acton. I'm 25 miles west of Toronto. So associate membership paper TCA is 99 Canadian.
Okay.
So it works out to be about the same. So we'll just here I work it out to take cash. So
I grew up across the river. I grew up across the river from Amherstburg,
Yep.
just south of Windsor.
Yep.
For me, Canada, I grew up watching Hockey Night in Canada on Canadian TV.
Fucking Leafs. I'm so pissed off.
I didn't realize they've never.
Well, since '67, since expansion, it's the longest drought. It's the longest drought in professional sports history.
Yeah, it's worse than the Lions in football.
Yep.
But I'm obviously a Red Wings fan.
And there's nothing wrong with that.
Well,
I've been getting out of that arena when the game's over. Holy.
The old place.
Yeah, the old place. Yeah,
Have you seen Hockey Town?
No.
Okay, there's America Park where the Tigers play baseball. Next to the Ford Field for football. And then about 6 o'clock there's Hockey Town, brand new arena.
I've been there.
Yeah, and it was built for hockey.
Wow.
And the owner of the Wings also owned the Tigers. But it's been a while. We're in a drought.
Yeah, well, so long as us. Well, when the Leafs win the Cup eventually, Southern Ontario is going to shut down for 48 hours. It's
Well,
going to be.
you deserve it.
Yeah, well.
Break out the blue.
How you doing?
You guys you can suppress your address.
Yes.
I've seen that.
Yeah, the Privacy Act. It was an argument. It was an argument.
I want to get to Canada.
Okay.
And I keep talking to this guy. I've talked to him on 2 bands.
Oh, BDT?
No, this guy. He's like a mining.
Oh, VY0MEL. Okay, yeah.
I can't figure out how the hell I get. I'm happy to send him a self-addressed envelope.
Try VY0MEL at myrack.ca. Now, hold on a second.
There you go.
Hold on. Let me see if he's a member of RAC.
You got an inside track there.
Well, I mean, I'm happy to send him, postage and just send me a confirmation.
I've worked a couple of Ukrainian stations lately. They suppress the addresses too.
Well,
I can understand.
that's for very obvious reasons.
Yeah.
Obviously, he's not a member of RAC, so I wouldn't know where he would be. But if you're a member of RAC, you can apply to have also myrack.ca as a redirect. Same as ARRL.net.
Yeah.
Not everyone uses it. Actually, there is some recent changes to it, but it's still there.
The reason I do it is so that if I change ISPs, my emails are still getting through.
I've had my own domain for 20 years.
Yeah.
However, if you want VY0, you look for VY0 ERC. VY0 ERC is the Eureka weather station. Right about there. It's run by VP3 KTV, who is here, who lives 20 minutes from down the road from my house. He's there on and off, and they are very active, and they log electronically.
Oh, do they?
Yeah, no one's going to.
Who's the guy who operates it?
Victor Echo 3 Kilo Tango Bravo. If you email him, he'll tell you when he's going up next or when the other guy is going up next. But they're active. They are active on HF and SAP.
What modes?
Usually sideband and FT8, but you'll get something. But he'll get back to you.
It's the other guy. I keep trying I've got him on like 3 bands now, but I have no way of reaching him. I think he's one of these guys, he does 3 weeks on, 2 weeks off.
That's back, BA1.
Back.
BA1 EXC, that's back when we used to go to Sable Island. It'd be 3 on, 3 off. You throw the 20 meter mount and just pile up everything. Save it.
Yeah, because we got a lot of Sable Island.
Okay, well, thanks a lot. I really appreciate it.
I got Sable Island.
Yeah, I was supposed to go on that one. I was in Canada at the time, so I was HB3 stroke, HB3 fuel.
Well, you know Craig, the K9CT?
Yep.
Yeah. I live about 4 miles and 5 miles from this place.
Right.
This station is
Yeah, I've seen pictures.
Oh, that doesn't mean that.
No. I was a licensee for the last two CY9 with Murray, before he and Steve and everybody. Best organized vehicle well, it's the same crew who's done both of them. So. And now that they want to go back to CY9 next August, I don't think I can make it. There's just too much going on with all this. Hey.
All right.
Cheers.
Hey, we'll keep a couple hours.
All right. Yes, sir. Take my mugs back. If you want to
What's going on?
No, just people coming by talking. Yeah. A lot of people ask you about reciprocity and operating a boat. If you want to meet the street for any reason, just click that dude right there.
Okay.
And that'll turn the audio off if you want to talk privately.
Okay.
All right. Text if you need me.
Yeah. Yes, sir. How are you doing?
Victor Alpha 3, Quebec Alpha Charlie, been since April 2021.
Oh, very nice. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Alan, free AJ.
That's it.
Oh, very good.
Yeah.
So,
Stand up and down.
is it Brad who's the president, or
Phil
Phil
McBride.
Phil McBride? Yes.
Yes.
He lives close to us. He likes to join the Burlington Amateur Club's
Yes.
events.
and
Yeah,
it comes out. It's
absolutely.
great.
You just missed him by 10 minutes. I'm
Okay.
the vice president.
Okay, great.
So,
He was mentioning that there was going to be some event maybe in Halifax this
Yeah.
year. Is there any firmed up dates or anything like
yeah,
that?
I think we have it.
Did you publish it in the Canadian?
We did.
Because I got. I
Where's
did get the
our-
latest.
Okay.
Yeah, I had that sent. I'm one of the Maple Leaf member.
Beautiful. So I believe
Yeah, we have 81 members in our club that are Maple Leafs.
I know
Rod Clifton is the president again, so he's always promotes RAC.
absolutely.
And when RAC with Phil is in like at the Barrie Hamfest, these guys set up a booth.
We did.
And I
Yeah.
talked for half an hour all about changes, and it's amazing how he gets out there to the Ham.
Oh, absolutely. Well, I do. I live up in northern Ontario.
Okay, yes.
And so I did a lot of the clubs up. I'm on Manitoulin Island.
Oh, yes.
Between Sudbury and Sault Ste. Marie. So Phil was a former director for Southern Ontario, and I did the North and East. And then we gave up our tenures because we can only sit as directors for 6 years. Phil became president, I became vice president. So we're promoting, and Phil and I have worked together very hard. He's got great ideas. There's a whole changes coming down.
Yes.
And that, so yes, here it is here.
Okay, good.
Oh, no, that's 2022. Sorry, this is the old.
Because we still did
It's
that
in the-
remote, right? It was all remote.
Well, we're still doing it remote. Most recent March, April. I don't know. It's out in the latest May, June, or May,
Okay.
June.
Okay, I'll go look it up.
And it's in
just-
there. But anyway,
no worries.
it's
Good-
on
good to
the
know. Good to know it's
third
still going
weekend of August.
Third weekend.
Yeah, in Halifax. And it's in conjunction with the Halifax Amateur and Dartmouth Amateur Radio Club. They're doing a thing, and we're doing a conference. It's all going to be online, and we'll have the
Online. But you're wanting attendance as well? Is that
well,
your-
absolutely. If we can
Okay.
get people to come out.
Yeah, I would like to do that too.
Wife and I,
Oh,
we're
nice.
going to do some sightseeing.
It's a beautiful area. So, I think between if you drive from Moncton down into the Bay of Fundy area, oh my gosh, it's beautiful there.
Yeah. So no, it's we can get supporters out there. We'd love to have it.
Okay, perfect, good.
Yeah, there's going to be all a lot of things to do. It's Saturday night, there's a big banquet dinner.
Oh, very good.
And of course, the Dartmouth and Halifax Club are putting on the flea market and sessions all weekend long, similar to before I was here.
Oh, very good. Oh, I
Of course,
think it'll
it's
be fun.
nowhere near this.
Sure.
But it's,
I'm trying to take my advance with the gentleman that is doing the
Dave
instruction.
Goodwin.
Yeah, he's very good.
Absolutely, Dave is phenomenal.
Yes. He's just able to describe and present
Well, and
ideas.
that's good, you know, and if you can do analogies on something
Yes.
for people that are not so technical and fun,
Right.
it's amazing. Absolutely. Well, I'm one of the volunteers
Okay.
with it, so I've been doing a lot of testing about Dave and how Penny's basic sports is very good. And what I said with COVID, now everything can be done online, so I can go people right across the country.
Oh, great.
Zoom program and
Right.
go live with it. And you ready to watch it.
Right. Yeah. Well, I've got it. It's great. So, yeah, I think RAC is doing a wonderful job.
Well, we're trying to, trying to support unfortunately, the numbers, we're trying to boost that when Phil and I kind of went on to the executive. One of the disturbing figures that we had. Over 70,000 amateurs in Canada. And it's strong. If there's any silver lining in COVID, people found that amateur radio is one great hobby to get into.
And I did find it because I stopped traveling 40 weeks of the year. And by the fall, Hugh Macaulay at Park and Rod, they were doing a training course. So I did my course over Zoom.
Well, people had
And
time.
did my people had time. Like it's just like, well, what am I going to do?
Well, and it's
Oh,
funny.
my wife says, get a hobby. Stop working for your life. You can now balance it.
Absolutely. Well,
And it was wonderful.
people came to me and said, well, I said, you know what? I haven't noticed much of a difference because prior to COVID, I was down in my radio room talking to people, socializing all over the world. I said, I'm locked in my basement for a year or two. I'm still socializing and talking to people and that. So it's, it's been a great hobby, and a lot of people have seen that. And now with a lot of the weather disasters that are occurring, people are looking at communications as an important facet because, their cell phone doesn't always work, right? And
I think it's more, the fraternity of it because York Region does 2 nets a week where they have a roll call.
Yeah.
And it's for elderly people who are isolated.
That's right.
And they will call their names just to see, how are you doing? Give me 30 minutes, and then they have a 30-second topic. And I think that's what I like about this hobby.
I had people, we did the same up in the north on our 2-meter repeater.
Yeah.
And they said, Al, had you not had, I don't know what I would have done over the lockdown. So, the radio has been wonderful, and people that are in remote areas are unable to take of course. Did you take Dave Goodwin's advanced course online?
Yes, I did.
Oh, okay. So we did that, right? And that opened it up to people right across the country because local clubs weren't able to get venues and do in-person training. So that's a thing. So the hobby's growing. We're licensing people, and but one of the figures that I was going to mention is over 70,000. But only 46 years.
So we yes. Well, in our club, I think we went 165. Dayton was half, 50% are Iraq, and Rod
and 80 members and 37.
So that's.
I didn't know. As soon as I saw the video feed, it's like, oh, okay.
Well, we are live streaming over the internet, but
I didn't mean to interrupt the conversation.
Oh no, this isn't. Well, we're not talking. I mean, the camera's going.
Yeah, but still, you're talking to this gentleman here, so I wasn't trying to.
Oh no. But if you wanted to get any of our literature, feel free to pick.
Actually, there was just one question I had. I couldn't remember anymore. Is my U.S. license sufficient for their reciprocal rights in operating in Canada?
Well, yeah, so
Again, S-A-I-N-N.
you're next.
Yes.
So that's very high.
Yeah. So we.
Whenever you watch the video, you'll see
Right. You're in one of the problems.
It'd be Victory. So, yeah. No, I was just wondering, it's been a while to help.
Oh, very next meeting, Michael. I'll tell Phil you stop by.
Okay, great. I put my call sign down there too.
Perfect. Thank you.
Even as a general or whatever, you go to Canada, you've got. So he's got when he's in Canada, he doesn't have access to more of the band than he does.
Well, he's an
No, right, but say he wasn't in that.
I would assume that it's.
Oh, then you have to
follow the Canadian rules, correct?
Well, the Canadian rules.
We opened it up.
Yes, well, so basic, if you pass a basic test, you don't get basic in basic with honors, and you've got more privileges than an extra class does in the States. For instance, in 20 meters, we can go way over 150 on 2 meters, on 3 meters.
Okay. So, no, I just wondered. I always go to a Leon's coffee in Northern Ontario. We go there. I'll take my rig with me. It'd always be nice to kind of know in advance if I'm.
You're good.
Right,
because I can't imagine anyone's going to find me anyway because we're out in the middle of nowhere. But yeah, I know one time, this was, I was in an area of Ontario where there was not a cell tower. So I radioed someone down in the States, called my wife to tell her I was okay. And unfortunately, I think there's a tower up there now, but she doesn't know that. No, she doesn't know that.
Starting to get more cell coverage, but you're right, there's a lot of dead spots.
Yeah, it's about,
radio.
I think it's about 5 hours north of Sault Ste. Marie, I think. So
once you get up to this section here, it's north of Ontario.
Yeah, we're right here, Timmins and Sheffield and that area. And I wasn't, if I thought it was actually a grid people wanted for like set operation, maybe I would take the time. But no, I'm usually up there to fish anyway. So anyway, nice meeting. Oh, actually,
yeah. If you'd like to sign our book there, please.
So did you find, so our team, HRO has to get software stuff. That's what when I called you earlier and you were busy, that's what I was telling you, and it just slipped my mind.
Okay.
So they will very well happy.
Yeah, I went to check with you.
Nice meeting you, gentlemen. Thank
Very
you.
nice meeting you, sir. Take care. So, absolutely. It's a husband and wife.
Yes, I figured something like that happened.
So,
HRO. That's, I think Pat told me he got his HRO.
Okay. I bet there's
So I was thinking about getting the GP9 involved there, $200. I'd end up saving about $100 probably is all. It's about $20. It's $293 Canadian.
Yep.
So that's just like $220 or something US.
I love this shit.
Right? It's about almost 8 feet long, 70 feet. So maybe I might be better off with it. But it would probably fit. I might be going back with Tom. Yeah. I might be going back. Maybe. Depends on how it's feeling and everything. Hours at a time, 8 hours in the back of Pat's truck.
Did you talk to Pat yet?
Yeah.
What's he say?
Well, he seemed all right. I said I might.
Okay. Well, that makes
so, and it would. I believe it would fit in Tom's car too. So where is Bridgecom? Where is it? It says they're booth 11 something.
Yeah.
Where is that?
So in booth 1 or in building 1, you know where R&L is, and right across is DX Engineering.
Yeah.
Or is it? No, it's DX Engineering.
Okay.
Right across. It's a little.
Okay.
It's in the front.
I know we were there. I just couldn't walk back to it.
Okay. So you go through the main and go back to R&L, and then there's like a carport. That's in, and they're along there in the carport. Help yourself if you like. They're all free, and the Canadian amateur magazine, similar to the QSV in the US. So this is our version of it. Gives you a bit of ideas what Canadian amateurs are doing across Canada. And that's with it. That was the recent ice storm in Ottawa, and how amateur radio helped out with it because everything froze up. Cell towers came down, communications were lost because of the severe ice storm.
We've been up to Thunder Bay several times. Sibley, and then so far the Sleeping Giant.
Yes.
We've climbed it 3 times. So.
We camped out at Superior.
So, me and the guys went up there, which was about 6 or 7 years ago. We had climbed it when we were 20, so we wanted to see if we could do it, 35, 40 years later. We did. But I had taken like an arrow antenna, and I took beacon APRS packets back to our truck where we had. I don't know if you've ever been there, but it's like a 7-mile hike in there. So I had set it up with a monopole, 2 meters, run off battery, and a TS NLP700. The beacon packets out so that she knew we were still alive and everything. But you got no cell phone coverage back there, especially with that 800-foot cliff in front of you. So I had a painter's pole, like a 15-foot painter's pole that I had taken to get me a little altitude. But I didn't bring enough coax to get to the top of it.
Oh, no.
You always forget something. It's the simplest little part that'll take you out of business. Okay? And I wasn't going to hike 7 miles back out and 7 miles back in. So
what'd you do? Get on a step ladder?
Well, you know what? Totally by accident. I hit the same turn and heading for where the truck is for the repeater. Yeah. Not getting anything. Now, when the space station came over, I could lean up, and I was hitting it. So I was getting out on that. Yeah. Just by accident, I turned this way, and it was on automatic beacon. And it was beaming right at that 800-foot cliff face. You know what happened? It bounced over, and it was working. I thought that was the greatest story. I mean,
propagation.
It just reflected off that 800-foot cliff facing all the way back to where I was going to be leaving out.
That's amazing.
But but it was a cliff house. Here you go. But we love it up there. It's a beautiful, beautiful place. It's remote. You gotta like the remoteness.
Absolutely. There's not a Walmart every 2 blocks around the corner.
Right.
Oh, cool. Yes, please.
Yeah, I said, enjoy every minute of this because this trip is so hard. I don't know if we'll make it back.
Yes, me too where the guys went to, and I did too.
She carried a 35-pound pack on her back.
Good for you.
And I don't weigh that much.
She doesn't weigh 35 pounds.
Well, I weigh more now than I did then. But I had to say that I did it.
Good for you. Absolutely. Wow, that's great.
We hiked 8 miles in with everything. And it was raining.
Wonderful.
And I was crying.
Well, there you go. Well, if you're interested, help yourself to one of our magazines.
Thank you. It's good talking to you all.
All right. Very nice meeting you. Take care. Good day. How are you, sir?
Good, very well.
Good. Tom, CX, I've heard your call.
Yeah, I've been all these magazines too.
There you go. Well, we appreciate your support.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good stuff. So, you enjoying the show?
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
It's kind of disappointing. You guys aren't telling the challenge 23 this year.
Well, we are celebrating our 30th anniversary. I don't know if you're aware of that. This is well, I know we haven't got that developed for this show, but we're doing it at our annual convention or our conference that's coming up. We're sharing it with the Halifax and Dartmouth amateur radio clubs this year. So we're doing that. It's the 3rd weekend of August. And by then we're going to have T-shirts, the logos, the various patches, the pins. Well, we're trying to get things going, and money's always tight. We're watching that, it's one of the things that we're trying to promote, and of course Phil McBride, who's our president, I'm Al Boyd, I'm the vice president.
Yeah.
What we're trying to do is bolster our memberships. You know, there's over 70,000 hands in Canada, but there's like 4,700 that are RAC members. You know, so I mean, yeah,
That's great.
yeah,
I'm in every issue.
yeah. So you know, I mean, it's a lot that we're definitely trying to do. So
I'll look at the rest of them to sign up.
yeah, but you know, there's been the silver lining under COVID, and we've been doing the online courses. We offer the free year membership, and Dave and now Penny are wonderful. I've been doing a lot of volunteer examiners too, so I've been doing a lot of online testing with a lot of people. That with it, so that's helping. Tested people all across Canada, so it's worked out well. Well, we're trying, you know. I mean, it can't be done overnight. Rome wasn't built in a day, but Phil's got a lot of great ideas. We're going to make a lot of major announcements in August at our annual convention, and it's going to be streamed online. Like we're streaming live right now there, so Canadian amateurs can watch us.
Super.
Right.
Yep.
Good stuff. Yep. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
I remember talking to Bill XP.
Okay.
That's really not what you were. I want to make sure you hear that.
Absolutely. Well, I appreciate the feedback.
Yeah. Alrighty.
We ended up having to take it back in Pat's vehicle to his tax or whatever. You know what I mean?
Well, like, what you do, you couldn't be traveling together, I assume, and crossing the border, right? So you just claim it and say, you know, this is the length of the antenna.
One of the worst, you know, we might all end up leaving at the same time, but, you know, Pat always takes off early, ultra early. And I just don't want to, you know, I was just thinking,
I see.
You know what I mean? Yeah, if they take off before we do, they hit the border.
But they're going to go to first run. Right?
Yeah. And then it's only 4 hours from first run to the border.
Right. So, and then, you know how you travel and...
Maybe, you know, you can ride with Tom to first run or something.
Well, what you do is you stop for gas right before you get over.
Yeah.
Jump back into, because the four of you are in this truck, and then you're in there.
And I'm going to buy it. I'm going to buy it. Makes sense, right? I would love to get.
And you know how it sometimes packed. Chances are you're going to be under the $800.
Oh yeah. Shit, yeah.
There you go. Like
pretty much just $200 thing. That's going to be it.
I will say, you know, whatever it is, Ken will do the last two. Okay, you and you, please go over there. You're fine, and
right.
Or, what? Dennis is
yeah. Yeah. Dennis is getting receipts for every little thing he's spending. He's spending a little bit of money, but nothing big. You know, little things like that. I wouldn't throw in my laptop.
Yeah. So, could you do us a favor?
Sure.
I'm going to run this next door to RTC.
Yep. Go.
And if you don't mind,
no, I don't.
I won't be that. Lift your well, just be careful. The audio is streaming. Okay. All right, I'm putting in my thing. 2 seconds, and I'll be right back. Okay.
How's everything up in Canada?
Oh, it's still there. It's still there. It's still cold.
Yeah, well, that summer is coming. Don't worry about it.
It is warming up. So thank goodness. Yeah.
So is this your magazine, like equivalent with the QST?
Yes. Yeah, it only comes out, every 2 months, basically, instead of monthly.
Can I have a
Sure, absolutely.
Is that like
Yes.
any articles? Oh, sure. Oh, it's not like not like QEX, like NCJ.
Right. Take one.
Oh, yeah?
Sure, yeah.
You mean one of each?
Oh, sure. Yes, absolutely. That's what they're doing.
Less to carry back home.
There you go. That's it.
Oh, but I can read them on the airplane.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And how much is the membership?
Yeah, you know what? I'm a lousy representative. I'm right now. I'm just kind of standing in for my buddy. I belong to that. They have different prices depending on whether you want an electronic magazine or a print magazine. Okay. Yeah. Don't quote me, but in Canadian dollars versus US.
Okay, yeah.
So it might be like $60 a year or something for the magazine.
Okay.
And a little bit less with the difference. Again, please don't quote me on that.
I think because I think that we, the community, the ham radio community, should have all these organizations.
Well,
one way or another, because if you don't have a voice,
they are. That is the voice of amateur radio.
Same with the lake.
Absolutely.
And with the guys in UK, I'm not
Right. How much is the membership?
Membership, well, depending on, yeah, we have different classes. So, if you want to get the electronic copy, you don't get the printed copy coming to your house. You get it electronically over the internet. It's about $25. And then for the printed copy, and then, well, Maple Leaf operator, everything that's in the truck. So we also, yeah, well, yeah, it's in
But like, I'm in US. I'm a US average. So I just thinking about being a member of the Canadian Association, but I don't know this privilege that you just set up. Right. So much when you say that the April membership,
it's money for that.
You are helping to support.
And what happens is your name is published here as a Maple Leaf operator. So you write Maple Leaf operator membership. So your name and your phone would be published.
It's more like a honorary.
More support.
If you're interested,
But you can fill it online too, right?
oh yeah, we're all online if you go to our website. But I'll give you a couple of the papers. If you read through this, it gives you the different lists.
Appreciate it. Yeah, thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Ham Radio Canada? You have Ham Radio Canada?
We've got one member, but we're trying to get two. If you want to join
You're double ours. Double our price.
And yes, I'm sorry, but I don't know Joe. I'm
Joe from Toronto.
Also,
Well,
I'm now Boyd Vice President.
Yeah, we may have some.
I'm Russ.
Hi, Russ. Good day. I was going to say, you probably don't want to associate with me. You know what? Evil group is going to make your exams harder. You'll rebuild all the questions on the committee. Well, I talked to Phil yesterday.
Oh, okay. She does have, yeah. Well, no, that's great. I know all of you. So that's
Yeah, I'm a examiner. In a previous lifetime, I did a lot of multiple choice questions, so I sort of signed on and said, try to help other people who are not familiar with how to write good multiple choice questions. Even though, yeah, well, so many topic areas where there's three natural answers. You know, it goes up, it goes down, it stays the same, and the fourth one is always answered. It turns green or whatever. Yeah.
no, I know.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah.
We usually do it.
Yeah.
You know what? Verbalized it to me that I'm satisfied we know what the heck we're talking about.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yes. I said it's put seriously.
One of our members, Dayton Hamvention, had a comment. Well, if we get rid of all the gimmies, it's going to make the exam harder. Well, duh.
Well, we probably heard about the
Oh, yeah. Okay. Dave and I have made some conversations.
That was my point, Dave. I don't know how you can dumb it down in your third when you still have a meeting for a license. Just give someone a call sign and do that.
I know we've listened to her.
Well, I think if we then take the picture Conway and basically come out with a framework, that's really what next. We'll show people where they can go. Right now, it's a big nebulous. You don't know what's going to happen. Kind of thing. It's hard to get people interested because they don't know what to do.
Yeah, please do. We're about ready to flip the page there.
That other guy, I see. Oh, okay, that's a mistake. Got the right one. That's what matters.
Okay, well, very nice meeting you, Dave. Take care. Have a good show.
Yeah, you too. Hope you get a chance to watch.
Yeah, we'll be here. Phil and I try and offset each other because he wants to get around. Yeah, he's just got a trailer here, so it's just really nice indeed.
I spent an hour in the bus on the highway here to measure yesterday morning.
It was bad yesterday. We're staying in Fairburn, which is only a 10-minute drive.
Today was great. Yesterday was really good.
How you doing? Yes.
Anyway, take care.
Help yourself, sir. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. You can take a couple if you're interested. And, yeah, this is information. Hey, how are you?
Pretty
good to see you, kid.
Good to see you.
Al Boyd from Little Turn.
Yeah. What did you do with the bus? Kick him out?
He's gone for a bit of a walk. Have you talked to him?
Yeah, I seen him Friday. So well.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, well, I'm going to stop by.
Yeah. Tell him everything's good.
Yeah.
QCWA is doing well. He's a QCWA.
Oh, I know. He talks about it all the time.
Are you a member?
Well, no, I'm not. I should be. My Morse code isn't up to snuff, but I need
we don't care if you got Morse code stuff.
Yeah.
20th century, man.
Yeah, I know. We good. I've been in the hobby 35 years.
I have been in Canada for 25 years.
You're a picker and a mover in amateur radio. You need to be a member.
Okay. Where's your booth?
We're in the Hertz building.
Okay.
5310.
Come over and sign it.
Do I
As soon
get
as I
credit?
get a break.
Do I get credit for time served in the U.S.?
Yes.
I've been Canadian for 23 years.
Oh, we go from the very first time you were licensed.
Right.
U.S., Germany, or
Right on.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Oh, that would be great.
Yeah.
So I'm just so we got a members meeting at 1:40.
Okay.
I'm just grabbing the vendor just to have coffee. Then I'm going back to the booth. So if you get a steak,
Yeah. Well, Phil should be back in about another hour.
Okay, that would be 1 o'clock.
But even after, you're going to be, yeah, I'm here all weekend too.
Yeah, me too.
Okay. Good seeing you kids.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Hey, no problem.
Well, but anyway, yeah, we're swinging because I don't think they're getting ready for it.
No, it's saving $100 or something.
Well, look at what you were seeing the other day. What was it, 80 bucks for ship boxes?
Yeah. I don't know. I have no idea what freight would be.
Oh my God.
I tried putting it in the cart at Radio World and, seeing how far I could get. And I wasn't able to figure out without buying it how much freight was going to be.
Okay.
So, like, I know I'm going to be saving at least $100 by taking it back. Probably. I was probably thinking either or, either this or the DMR. This would be half of that. I don't know. I'm going back to, that's why I want to go back to Bridgecom and look at the ones that had the kit.
Yeah, so they're in the next building over the car with the parts.
Okay. I'm going to go back and
See what they got now. Arnell also sell it.
Yeah.
It's cheaper in regards, but it doesn't.
Right.
That's the radio with the drop-in charger.
Yeah, this is 2 batteries. It's coming with 2 batteries, speaker mic, 2 batteries, a speaker mic, and something else. They probably all come with a little Bluetooth switch for the push to talk, probably. Ted just tell me what I was in the package. I don't remember. But an extra battery's got to be worth $60 or $70 probably. So, and those batteries, that's what they're supposed to be saying. So, I might get over there and they might not have any. Whatever. So I'm like, go over.
See a bunch of them now. I mean, that's just the radio.
Right. 380 with tax in and everything. Maybe a little less. I probably won't do both. I'm probably going to do. I can use the GP9 more than I can
you would use.
Probably. I've got a couple of them. I've got the Vasto, yeah, and then 65.
And you've used the GP9 more. I mean, you get a good signal now.
With the X50, yeah, it's like 3 times the antenna, right?
You'd be able to get into, especially with the XDM videos.
Yeah. And Carter's supposed to be coming to my place within the next weeks or something with an 80-foot boom truck. 80-foot boom truck, yeah. So, I think I've got enough to get it up another, once I put the 8-foot sectional tower up, I got to think about that too.
Hey Al, how are you today?
I'm well. How are you?
Good.
That's good.
Welcome.
Going well?
Yeah. Go ahead. Help yourself to a magazine. Okay. We'll talk to you later. Okay. Have a seat. Take a load off.
How are things?
I'm doing good. Busy. So those. I'm sorry.
The weather's smart.
Oh, it's nice, eh? Yeah. So. Yeah, those are just some of our things for memberships.
I was going to join, but I can't use a VE call to rack during the QSO party.
Oh, I wish I could. Yeah.
Did you work any of the rack contests?
Oh yes, yeah. Canada Day and that with it. So. Help yourself to a magazine too. It'll give you a bit of a rundown. This is a picture. We had an ice storm this past winter up in our national capital, Ottawa, And that was one of the amateurs antennas, and a lot of systems came down. We used emergency communications through it and that with it. But it gives you a rough idea of what we're doing across Canada. And it's got all information in
Coming
there.
events, huh?
Yeah. Coming events, and we do contest results and all of that in there. So.
The B4 obviously natural.
Yeah.
Yeah. Big signal here. BA2 obviously a big signal here also. I live in Ohio.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I think I'll take one.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you for stopping by, sir.
Thank you.
All right. Yes, what I did after I retired, I kind of sat back and just doing a local club, of course, as president, and I was still with Brad as a director. Just doing a bit of that. So anyway, go-getter, documents in the community, programs in the schools and stuff. So I thought about it and told them, we're driving people. So go out and do something. Been on it. So it's a huge
Yep.
No, well, I'm not going that far. Just too.
Well, that's why I asked. I get tired of just thinking about it.
It's not been good. Can help you if you're interested in finding out a bit about Canadian, similar to the QST in the States. It's our version of Thorough as the QST, but does a pretty good job and gives us information. Yes, he is our as a matter of fact, that all go on. So we're going to read one a day. you're talking to them, tell them
Yeah, because they set me up before they come all the time. There's 145, 139 with a tone. He does a lot of it. That's why I thought he was sure. He's with I thought he was nice where he lived, but the one guy was very he has a cool setup. Yeah, he has a Motorola radio that he's got set up with all of his music stuff. Okay. So in the middle of the night, he wants to know that the fire trucks are coming and that the soldiers are with this and that there's a problem that's in the middle of the night. Nothing he gets involved in. And he has that on the same radio as his favorite theater and stuff. There you go. So, and it's a Motorola radio. Because he said he was lucky enough here and finding somebody who had Motorola batteries. Over the years, these are little places they can get Motorola batteries. Anyway, okay, not a problem. Good to see you. I got my first day yesterday. Today I'm a quick trip around to buy the things that I was going to buy. Creating a strategy of how I'm going to get it all back across the border. Well, you know, let's keep it. Absolutely. Right now, I'm just my involvement in life. And I got to tell you, he's coming the correct way. That was my mother's baby. It all goes So I play the bagpipes. So I have a closet full of kills. My grandmother on my dad's side was Freedom Farm. Her father immigrated from Scotland to funny thing. So my dad passed away. My mother didn't have to be alone, so she was married and her sick. My last name was my dad, Poland. So my mother remarried, and her new husband was married. And they joked that they were going to adopt me, so my name would become Alan. That would be it. Anyway, well, hopefully you have a good day tomorrow. All right, well, if I don't see you, safe travels. Good. I'm on the email or phone call. I appreciate that. Okay. You know what's been mind-blowing? What's that? The number of people that I have met here, just through totally casual conversation, that are in very similar situations to my own. Late in the day, when it was getting quiet, I happened to be at the Icon booth, and I wanted to talk to the technical guy there because most of my handmates are sure Icon. And I forget his name, but the Icon Canada rep, he's a VE7. He's from Vancouver, but he's here working their booth, right? Lost his wife 2 years ago. Yeah. It happened. We're all doing that. You know, we're having steak. Oh, yeah, well, that's part of why I'm here. Absolutely, buddy. Right on. Anyway, all right, thanks. Take care. You help yourself to a copy of the magazine, sir, if you're interested. It gives you a little bit of idea what Canadian
this
amateurs.
One, or is this just different issues of the magazine?
Okay, this is the latest issue here, but yeah, it's similar to the American QST, but our Canadian version, and it's got all the information, contest scores and articles, people doing. Yeah, absolutely.
I talked to a few people in Canada, but the other night there was a guy from Windsor on our net, but I didn't get the chance to talk to him. I was going to tell him I love. We've been up in there before. We love Spago's Pizza. There's a Spago's Italian restaurant.
Oh yes, I've heard it very much. So, well,
One of
that's
my
great.
first contacts, I guess, out of local area was up in Toronto area, and it's like it went right over Niagara Falls. We've been to Niagara Falls.
Well, that's great. Well, thank you for stopping
Haven't made
by.
it to the western part. Though.
Well,
yeah, that's a long way.
It's a big country, as you can see. It goes from coast to coast.
That's right.
Really large.
Most I've made it out on that side is there was a guy in Portland, Oregon one night I made a contact with. That area, I've talked to a few people in Minnesota, but I'm in Kentucky.
Right, yeah.
And I'm looking really good this way and that way and that way and this way.
Yeah, well, and you know what? I mean, this is what we call our territory. This is the Yukon, Alaska. This is the Northwest Territory, and this is called the Union, which is a native territory. But very sparse.
But even in the U.S., in this particular direction, voted as well, right?
Yeah, well, during contests, you'll hear
That's right.
in there. Help yourself, sir. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Nice meeting you. Take care.
My son lives in Vancouver, so.
I'm sorry?
Just recently, my brother was talking about taking a cruise down
Yeah, this is our Canadian Amateur magazine, and basically it's similar to your QST US, but it's a Canada-based.
My son lives in Vancouver. I want to get him involved. He's a permanent resident of Canada now.
Oh, okay.
So we go up there when we can.
Right. Excellent. Good stuff.
Try
Yeah.
to get him involved in amateur radio.
Wonderful. Well, British Columbia is a very active province with a lot of amateurs. Vancouver Core and Surrey and all that area there. Very, very
good.
As a matter of fact, ICOM Canada's headquarters are in Richmond, BC, which is just south of Vancouver.
Oh, okay.
And with it, so yeah, they have a lot of amateurs in that province. Very, very active. Yeah. A lot of emergency communications too, with the wildfires.
Yeah.
Flooding and that type of stuff. Yeah. Anyway.
And the flooding last year wiped out all the roads east of Vancouver. So.
Oh, I know. It's the weather's really something. It's changing what's happening across the world.
Yeah, it is. Well, thank you.
Well, thank you. Nice meeting you, sir. Take care. Right here. Eddie, how are you doing? You want to have a seat for a second? Did you say? Or
I was just going to put on the map there.
Oh yes, but that's their map of Canada. Prefixes and all the provinces.
You live in Michigan, and I talked to a gentleman up in one.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, well, that's known as Nova Scotia. Yeah.
Talks about 91YX.
Okay.
6 meters. 6 meter jump. So they go 5 divisions.
Yeah, absolutely. If you're going west in the contests and I've even played with him up at Aurora.
It was back in, what was it, the early 2000s when it was going nuts?
Right.
Yeah, and I was living in Harvard. A lot of times I turn the radio on and I hear it, and I just feel like, wow.
There you go.
But yes,
Oh, isn't that something, eh? Yeah, no, radio is quite the thing for sure.
it's a fun hobby. I love it.
Absolutely.
And my wife here is going to decided to make the attempt to study again.
Well, good for
and
her.
Get her ticket.
Are these free?
Yeah, they are, man.
Okay.
Please help yourself.
These
Now, that's
are
a pic-
like your magazines, right?
Yeah, this is similar to the American the QST.
QST magazine.
Right. Yeah. RAC is equivalent in Canada to the ARRL. We're known as the Radio Amateurs.
Gotcha. Thank you so much. This way we don't have to worry about it.
Okay, a couple of issues if you're interested there. Put some different more.
Yeah, this is a great way to spend our anniversary today.
Oh, is it? Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
Indeed, that's wonderful to hear.
Radio
Well, my wife's an on-ham too, but she supports me in the hobby. And,
I do.
Actually,
that's why I
well, what happened is back in 25, we were traveling back and forth. She wanted a Friday night, and I wanted a spring one.
Okay.
So we ended up thinking, not doing anything. And the third weekend of May, and I forgot all about Dayton weekend. It's like, boom. So, we ended up getting married on May 20th, 06. Well, every year now, I never forget our anniversary because it's always close to right here with Dayton. And I tell her, she gets the anniversary card and the price of admission for getting in here. That's her anniversary gift. So, and on top of that, when we after that, we got married Saturday. We took out Monday evening and started did a road trip adventure out to the Plain States and for our honeymoon. And we went out chasing as well, Scotty chasing. And of course, it was 95 degrees sunshine blue sky, not going to be found.
And my mom was down staying at our house, and there was tornado warnings at our house. But we drove all the way out there to find change.
I'm 1,000 miles away out in Kansas and Oklahoma, and it's like sunshine, 96 degrees.
We just laughed.
Look at this picture. So, but yeah, we were out there and had a ball. We brought my own Explorer and we had all the gear set up and everything else. And funny how my bill was on the page there. For a KST web page.
Okay.
Not really, but anyways, he was spotting us, and we were calling we have a lot of fun. It's like buddy of mine down there in Texas, 6.5. What?
She's letting you do that?
Yeah.
Play on the radio? Like,
yeah.
I had a whole stack of small magazines.
Well, good luck if you pursue for a license.
I'm going to try.
I'm going to say, if you get a chance or you get bored, take a look at that website. It's I went for KST before, and that has all the different bands. It has for ITUs 1, 2, and 3. So you can look at what select whatever band you want, and all you do is register. You press it, and log in, and it has like a chat board with a message board. And it has a map for propagation log and a spot report and users list and everything. It's very fun to play with. Again, it's all free. You can even set it up on a mobile. Make an appointment for yeah, you can say you move this over here. It is all for KST. See, I just hit this. I have a store. Right? Select your tracks, obviously. Since there's ITU region 2. Yeah. All signed. Click. Log in. And now this is kind of a small screen that you can see this. It has the like a BC report, right? All the see what's open, right? It has the users list. You can see where I just got. Gotcha. And then down here, get this looking move up. It has spots right here for the UTC time.
So he uses GX Max.
Right. Okay. Well, very good. The spots are the propagation. Yeah. So yeah, it has all of this on it, and it also has all these different menus you can go through for solar open disease. No, it's free. Yep. Right there. Yeah, that's what I say. You guys can spread the word about that up there. I'm on the 6 meter page, but if you look, you can see there's all sorts of these pages available for 2 meters, 440. They have 160 through 40. 30 meters work, all bands, work. But you can see 160 through 40, 2000 to 630,
Perfect.
So they have all these different bands you can go in and play with. The same thing on there.
Well, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for sharing that with me.
Oh, you're more than welcome.
Okay.
Like I say, there's a whole group of us in this geographical area. When it's up, 6 is up and active, we call ourselves the Crazy Eights.
Oh, there
So
you
you're
go.
more than welcome to join us.
Well, good stuff. We'll look it up for sure. How you doing?
Very good. Yourself?
I'm doing very well.
Terry.
Sure. Enjoying the show?
Oh, fantastic. We went over to the museum last night too. We did that last year too.
Okay.
No, it's the Voice of America Museum. Yeah, it's about half an hour. And we had dinner. I had dinner with. I think you probably know that I'm myself and 2 other movers in the Yoda camp in Ottawa.
Yes. I've been on Jason.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Are you from the Manitoba?
Yes.
Okay, then exactly. Well, Well, I've learned so much, and dealing with universities is a big challenge. A lot of people have said to me, we were wondering when this was going to pop up. I said, man, if you told me, I would have never done this because you're sort of stuck now,
Right.
in the sense that we're down the road with them, but just grounding and lightning protection and risk and liability and so there's stuff that 20 years ago it was like, oh, that's no big deal, right? And it's not unique to this university or even Canada. It's everywhere. Risk aversion, safety, and all this stuff. It's something that's good, but it's also a huge burden on innovation. So I have a plan B and a plan C. Plan B is we're going to remotely control radios that are not going to be on campus, PCs. That's not a big deal. And the plan C is that we're going to put everything into a trailer, like an actual trailer. And then when the thing is over, we're going to take all this stuff and wish the university well. I'm not going to reward them for continuing to want to develop this if they're not prepared to step up. And I've got a big meeting. They had a grounding consultant, and I really people have been chatting with Ward Silver. Do you know Ward?
I don't.
Ward is he wrote the grounding and bonding book for the NRL. So I just bought it. I have it, but I bought another version of it. It's the latest version. And he said, we've got an electrician grounding guy trying to provide guidance on how to do this grounding on a 4-story setup where our extra goes. And so a big long ground turns into a radiator, and it's completely inappropriate for this kind of setup. So I said, first line of defense, you just remove all the feed lines when you're not using the shack, and to get out of the shack if there's any sign of lighting. Just like we do at home. Exactly. But they don't seem to work on those things. So anyway, we're persevering. It's in 6 weeks now.
We'll be down there by here.
Yeah. Sure, yeah. And I hope to be able to give a presentation afterwards.
We'd love to have you on one of our executive meetings.
Yeah.
Come in.
discussion. Yeah.
And I'm sure working with this, people said,
Oh yeah. For sure. It's not a. It's neither of our priorities right now. We're just trying to get to the job of delivering the camp. And, yeah. Is Phil here?
yes, he is. He's gone out. I told him to take an hour break or something.
Yeah, yeah.
You know,
Well, I'll try to.
yeah.
I'll try to swing back, but if not,
We're both
just
here.
let him know.
Well, thank you so much for that.
Yes.
Good to see you. Thanks, Ed. Do you sign our books?
I
We
will
got
sign your
to, please do watch the boxes
sure.
here.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to put it. Wonderful. Thanks so much.
Have a great rest of the show.
All right. You too now. Take care. All righty.
I'm sorry.
Oh, no, that's fine. Absolutely. I'm glad you could rest up for a little bit.
Texted me. So
All right.
I had foot
You
surgery.
take care.
I had foot surgery in February.
Right?
It's hard for me to walk. My favorite sport is hockey.
With what's happening on in Canada with it, right?
Yep.
Well, good stuff.
Yep.
Thank you so much.
Yep.
All right. All the best.
Enjoy the. Hopefully, you enjoy that website.
Yes, I will. I'll definitely look it up for sure.
Right about the
Here you are. Magazines are going like hotcakes.
Oh, yeah. Went and by and saw Neil.
Oh, very
my,
nice.
My Yoda shirt for camp.
Where they're selling those? Or?
No, this is my camp council. For one, because after Hartford in July, I'm going up for the first 2 days of the camp.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So.
Stop by. A few people want to say hello. One of the guys that's working the place in Ottawa is stopped by. He just signed in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
tried to sweep that piece of coal off the floor for 2 days. I can't. I have to get it.
Yeah, the battery. I took a look at the center. It's. At the end of the day, the middle is just a flea market. It's just really big.
I know. It's crazy. Oh. No, it's been steady. No, it's good. Yeah, that's
Oh, sure, yeah.
You never know. Do you guys have any clubs in? We got clubs in Windsor. I've looked them up.
2 or 3.
Yeah. So Pierre Trudeau doesn't find them, they'll close your all down.
Yeah.
Good luck, guys.
Thank
Cheers.
you. Take care.
Yeah, I think I've gotten everything I need to get.
Yeah, I'm pretty well down at the bottom too.
And then tomorrow, yeah, we talk over the family. I'll start tearing down around 12:30. It'll be packed up by 1.
Okay.
And then we're gonna take off. We're gonna take off around 2:30. Then we got. So we're Fox. We love cats. Our family loves cats. And our middle cat, we've always had 3 cats. And usually the young one, middle one, and the older one. The older one is 21 years old. She's the matriarch. She's half blind, mostly deaf. She's a bitch, but we love her.
Yeah.
And then we had Jag, who's in the middle, and Jeff, who's Cal's cat. Jeff was Connor's cat. Connor's cat died on Christmas Day. Told I thought it was my wife. My love. Yeah, no, your vegan stuff is not considered agriculture. If you can fit it in the freezer, how about it? Actually, what I would recommend doing is I'd recommend that you can't bring anything in the fridge back with you. Toss all that, and if your stuff will live in the fridge until you freeze it, you can fill that too. Right? Right. So, what was I saying? No. What? So Jag died on Christmas Day, so it was like 12 hours prior when we thought there was a problem. He had never complained. And then we took him in and he had a perforated bowel already. He'd been like that for weeks, but he never let on. Because he was a tough little bastard, so we had to put him down. I was already slated to get the next cat. That was everyone else had a choice for me. So then Cass found this program, fostering. So if you decide to have a mother that's pregnant, and they give you the mother, you have kids in your house, you look after them, and then they take them away, and then they drop them out. So we did that. So brought Mama home. We put Mom in Cass's office. We set up for her. She escaped. Got into my basement, which is under construction. Wedged herself under my stand freezer and started having babies under there, right next to the compressor. So we managed to get her out wearing my snowmobile gloves because she was scratching them. Got her upstairs. All the
babies are.
Everyone's fine. So you had 5 kittens. So you've had 5 kittens running around the house. So they're going back on Thursday. So we're going to keep one. We've already chosen which one to keep. We're keeping the ginger because we're suckers for punishment. And but Mom is going in for Spanish Tuesday, and they're taking all the rest of my Thursday. So spend a couple more days with the kids before they go.
Wow. That's something.
Yeah. But that gives me Monday to just to go outside and start fixing my fucking tennis situation. I should probably.
Ken from QWC stuff.
Oh yeah. Actually, I went over there, but he wasn't there, so we missed each other. That's cool. How you doing?
How you doing, man? Find anywhere to go for a meal today at all?
They were talking about Olive Garden. So
That place fills up fast.
yeah, I know.
This group, just to let you know.
Saturday night, yeah, we have to make reservations.
They might not live.
Whatever.
Okay.
Have you hear numbers?
Yeah.
You doing?
Sounds good.
I said, how you doing?
My hearing at a distance isn't so great anymore. I'm doing great. How are you?
Enjoying the show?
Yeah, it's pretty good. Like, I'm a big fan of those QRP labs.
Yep,
Kits.
absolutely.
They brought out a new one.
Oh, shit, that's something else to buy.
Yeah.
I'm
Although,
probably gonna be
Found myself a battery for my field ops. 20 amp hour.
Is it lithium?
Lithium iron phosphate. So I've got well, I call it my QRP kit, but I've got a 100 watt amp on it. I built my own homemade out of 43.2s. But I borrowed everything, but nice having it in a box. So and they need the batteries.
So do you photo with it?
I actually believe I think I still got the Canadian record for most QSOs on POTA.
Oh yeah.
But that's because they let me, because I was the licensee for CY9C for 2016 and 2019. That was 96,000 QSOs. And they wanted the logs. So I'm like, well, does that mean I get credit? And like, yep. I'm like, okay. So I got 96,000 QSOs on POTA.
There's a guy local to me that I gave him his basic exam. Jeff, VA3 JZT.
Yep.
And he just loves POTA. He's
Oh,
folded it in with his job,
Yep.
So like he goes an hour early, he travels a lot for work.
Yeah, he's on this Discord
He's like
channel.
third usually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's become very addictive. It's like people on FT8 and that now. It's crazy.
I have FT8 on all my rigs. I don't use it.
Yeah.
I mean, look, FT8 on our second run at CY9C saved our butt. We had a G2 storm in the last 2 days. We would have had nothing for those last 2 days. But I was in Panama for the entire month of March operating HP1, 3, and 8, or HP1, 9 stroke. You are.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Oh, it was published. I emailed DX News and they put it all over. About 300 views. Just like all you have IC705. I bought the DL4KA DXpedition model amplifier, the guy from DIY.
Right.
The one that was €3,000. No, it's the best. Yeah, 5 watts in, 95 watts up, built in 15 to 1 ATU. And it's this big, and the idle draw at 13.8 is 40 milliamps.
So you can just leave it on all the time
that,
for the tuner.
That with my IC705 and my Surface, my idle draw with the screens on is 450 milliamps in 15. I mean, it's like, and I'm running a 15 amp lithium iron phosphate battery. It's 30 hours standby. So, but I did sideband and a lot of I did JSA, college VARAC, a lot of VARAC. Yeah, and I was just all sitting in the backyard. So
Nice.
Just gonna run over the ARRL.
Go for it.
Check out the competition.
Oh. I get to attend their board meetings. The president of RAC gets to observe their board meetings, and then when we have our planning meetings in Halifax in August, Rick Roderick, the president of ADO Umbrella, he'll come up.
I actually read that in your column. You described it.
It's like a mini Congress, and with all of the geopolitical conditions in place, it's really interesting to watch.
You know, I like to think that people, now that the CRRL like now that the kind of original is all tamped down. People in Canada just sort of support rats, right? Like they don't snipe at it. Like what the hell's going on at the league?
Oh no,
They're
no,
doing
no.
this wrong thing and that wrong thing.
Oh no, they do. Oh, trust me, I hear it. Oh my god. However, I think I am. It's less. I also, first of all, the first thing I'll ask you is, are you a member? No.
Yeah.
You want to snipe at me? You pay to snipe at me.
Yeah.
And I will say, when I was an Ontario Sales Director, I was at Hamex, which is the deal for COVID. And someone came and started giving me an earful. Are you a member? No. I said, well then, shut up. I'm not listening. Full membership. Now you're listening to me. All right. Yes, that's it. You don't pay to play. But I'm also, I believe, the first president of RAC that was licensed. I was licensed after the merger. I was licensed in '94 when I was 14. So I wasn't. I mean, I know Jeff Orson. I know all of the guys who were involved in building and making RAC. Heard all the stories, but I wasn't involved. So I'm neutral. I began my amateur career after that was all. And since then, I mean, it's a direct challenge. We had all the financial challenges of 2011, 2012. Jeff Bowden got us through, and then Clive kept it going. But now I'm here. I'm trying to modernize our business operations because they're ancient. I'm almost done. We were equipped in 2015. Memberships are being
I found out, but I was surprised how much. And I kind of said, look, okay, is it getting the snail mail?
Yep.
PCA.
Yep.
But I don't actually need it because my wife gets it, and there's no way to accommodate.
Well, that's almost done too. So Maple Leaf operators will soon be able to opt out of getting magazine. And yeah, that's about bring us cookbooks online. Getting rid of the call sign at rack.ca system. A lot of that had to do with being able to move rack to workspace. So now I have a corporate managed IT solution because I have 2 staff guys in Ottawa, but the rest of us is spread out across the federation. So now I have collaborative tools. I have one place to put data. If the bullet goes away, well, the world's coming to an end anyway, so I don't care.
Really, I mean, maybe for executive officers.
But
for members, there's a million other ways.
So what ARL did at the beginning was that ARL.org is their corporate domain, and ARL.net as their alias domain. Well, we never did that. We used the .ca, and back when we did it was 20 years ago. A completely different world in the world of email. I own a managed service provider. Email is the bane of my professional existence. So we just moved everyone to myrack.ca. So you can call me. I'm VA3PR at myrack.ca. It forwards to my other. It was only ever meant to be a directory service. And it became a problem when people started using it to reply to address. If someone did something bad, they put the rack.ca blacklisted. My ability to deal with the government Canada. So I can't email ISIC if I'm bouncing. That doesn't look good. That's not good for the brand. So these are the things I'm doing over the past 6 months. I'm almost done. So when I'm done, membership system will be integrated with the billing system. Directors will be able to take Stripe card readers to Hamvention and take membership on credit card on site. People can save their credit card number so their membership will auto-renew and reduce churn by 50%. Because if people won't forget, they'll be there. It'll be like renewing your software. And we stopped doing paper renewal notification for COVID, and it made no sense. We lost members because of that, but we had no choice because of the pandemic. And we calculated going back to it, it would cost us more to go back to it than it would cost. We'd never recover the funds. Yes. Probably, exactly. So, and the nice thing is that during COVID, the entire policy shop at ISIS rotated, so all new people showed up, and they like this. They actually care about amateur radio, so it makes their job a lot easier. So you actually listen to us. Well, we have things we want. So yeah, it's cool.
Really good. And I really like our spectrum rule. It's very American.
Well, our ban plan by agreement versus ban plan by regulation makes it a
regulation.
well, that's, you understand the difference between yeah, and the fact that Al Penny, which is Rack's ban plan guy, happens to be IAR's ban plan guy, also makes it one.
And Al's been great for me. Like I wrote a study book for the base.
Okay.
And I went to the question bank and completely re-engineered it. Basically, my study guide is numbered the same as the question bank question.
Yeah. Which is the ITU number you speak.
And it's 104 pages, and it's like $20. Email me and you transfer me, and I email it over to you, and I get $10 of it for the picture letter and later for education. Or with Al, if they're Al students, $5 to an Apple, $5 to the big Richmond, not Surrey, but Richmond M3 is on they use it. They do all the distribution and the sending money, and they do it very good. And so Al at first was a little like, this doesn't contain everything you need to know to be a man. But I wrote another book with Fred Katie that's like an intro book for music. He saw that, and now we recommend for people who have from different schools.
Actually, It's because once you get your license, then you start actually learning stuff that you care about.
It's so different than like I'm from '68. I was
94.
So, and back then, you got a receiver when you first started. So you were listening on the airline, so you at least threw some wire on to your code. And you listen to the code practice, and everybody went through a very lockstep, almost identical journey.
Everyone's initiation was the same.
Yeah. Whereas now it's diverse as hell.
Yes.
Which is great.
Now you keep an eye on changes to the questions.
So I saw that. So I'm gonna have to redo them.
Well, what you may want to consider doing is joining the examination standards committee. Email Dave.
I sort of thought about that. I read in the latest TCA about what they do. I mean, I can probably, I sort of believe as they get those kind of more, they're going to think it's not as unhonored as like a lot of the basics are.
Well, so the basic theory, but they're talking about things like there's a question in advanced that has absolutely nothing to do with amateur radio. It was some engineer trying to prove a point. And the answer is C, by the way. I remember.
Well, they changed those.
Yeah.
So I keep my eye on, in my study guide, there's maybe 15 or 20 problematic questions that I put in sidebar boxes. And, when I first started the study guide, my explanation was something like, ISP's open, or this has changed and it's very historical. And then as I looked at it, the question made sense. And now I have reasonable explanations.
But there are still a couple that just don't.
There's a couple that are weird, but even those, there's one of them that's problematic now because it used to say 20 bucks for an exam by ISP and now it's 0. I gotta change that. But so because of those questions, I go back and check and they change the question bank. And mostly what they do is just change all the A's, B's, C's, and D's. They randomly flip them all so you can't remember it's B. I can't believe people do the advanced.
I'll be honest with you, my advanced, I didn't memorize the letters, I just memorized the answer. But that's how my brain works. I don't have an eidetic memory, but I got a photograph. So, oh yeah, that's the answer.
Are you?
I'm gonna run and grab a bite.
Yeah,
I'll
cheers.
be back. Okay.
Are you Grafton area?
Active.
McBride, Cycle?
Yeah, give us a shout.
You're right, sorry. Although I am a biker, so I have dropped it. How you doing? Take care.
I was like 10 minutes away, but 7:15 or 7:30. So I'm like texting. If we're leaving about 4, and then I went to about 4 days. Yeah, it'll be as bad, but only 10 answer.
I could answer extra with $10 for the first text of the day. I just went out and found an area.
Hang on a minute,
I didn't even know existed.
Which one? Hey, the big area.
I just want to say hello.
Nice to meet
Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Where are you from?
Sarnia, Ontario.
Right on. I'll be driving through there on the way home because I hate the ambassador.
Oh, so if
Oh,
northbound right now, it's bad.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I came down. I went over to London down through Sarnia. The northbound was all backed up like crazy. Construction. Horrible. I'm going through winter.
All right, fine. I'll take it.
I'm going to winter.
If you guys ever want to sell my study guide, no, we do.
Well, the problem is we bought Ham Study, so
Yeah.
Ham Study is now owned by Rack.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, we bought it from Frank a couple years ago.
Mine, you don't have to buy it. You could just sell it, keep the $10.
You know what?
And it's like you should ask Al what it's. That I want to hear from people when they get their license. And I've got all these emails that are like, this thing really helped me. I was, it put me over the edge.
Email me when you get home. Let's have a chat.
And I just want more new hands.
Me too.
Especially new hands who sort of like HF. That's all.
Well, thanks to POTA, that's where it is.
And POTA's helping so much.
I went and had a conversation with them on my way.
POTA maybe is going to save ham radio with young guys.
Let's be clear. Ham radio never needed saving.
Wow.
Amateur show in Canada.
Back in the late 60s, we were concerned that ham radio was holding up.
Yeah, right?
It's been a fear forever.
So here are the current numbers. These are, yes, I know they're lies, damn lines, and statistics, but we've got to start somewhere. Amateur radio in Canada has been growing at double the rate of population growth for the past 30 years. That's provable. So to put that into context, population of Canada grows between 0.9 and 1.05% per year. Hamvention radio is growing between 1.9 and 2.1% per year, steadily improving. Over that same period of time, the average age of Canadian has gone up by 9.5 years. The average age of Canada has only increased by 7. So amateur radio was actually younger per capita than it was 10 years ago, which means we're doing the right thing. The reason you see so much gray hair is because the West is getting old, and there's sweet F all I can do. That's way above my pay grade. So, well, but at least you guys have your hair. I've already lost mine. So there you go.
So I'm the faculty coordinator for the University of Waterloo Amateur Radio. And Cork does its base course every spring. And, you know, Roger Sanderson, the guy who runs it, does a pretty good job of advertising, and often some students see that because he was working at the university. And then they'll contact me, usually about 6 of them, who want to get their licenses. And, you know, when it's students, I just send them this stuff. And they all want to do telemetry for rockets and drones.
I've gotten those phone calls.
So they're turning into what I think of as kind of a normalish, you know, like they're really doing it because radio interests them so much.
It's a utility.
And what's on 20 meters.
Yeah, it's the guys who get their basics, like you go to the rally stuff, rally Ontario. Yeah. However,
there's a lot of car rallies.
But 1 out of 10 of those guys is 100.
Yeah, and I just want to make sure 1 out of 10 of them getting into the hobby isn't preordained.
You go ahead, baby, take one.
Isn't preordained to be 2 meters.
Exactly.
That's
so,
all I
have you? Well, you remember Cork, so you know your latest young guy, Cam.
Yeah. The 12-year-old guy with the silo antenna.
Yeah, he's on this Discord that I hang out with. So
yeah.
All right.
Cool.
Well,
thanks, Phil.
Drop me know when you get home.
Thanks for your work. Yeah.
I'm happy to do it as long as most people like it. But I won't please everyone, but I'll try.
Glenn and I are very good friends.
Yeah.
We both delegates to hearing.
Yes. That's why I recognize it. Okay, yeah. Well, we all do it at one point or another. So, you know.
Is there a place where you've got those statistics about demographics?
It's stuff that I extrapolate that based on data that I get from my system, and then I go to Stats Can and I go, I like math, I'm a nerd. Yeah, it kind of goes into like, why are you so good at math? Well, I have to do it on the fly half the time, so it kind of goes. I had to learn algebra to get my license before they taught me algebra. So
right.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, thanks.
No problem. Thank you. Got me when we get home. Tuesday. See ya.
Well, that's all right. Yeah. Friends don't have
that's probably because Waze usually takes me through the Blue Heron and didn't this time. It's so damn hard to learn. I'm an extra card, so I know that there's extra things, so, which is good because it was back to 18 that's the race kind of busy at 7 in the morning on Thursday. So we're gonna go back tomorrow night. We have Monday. So.
It definitely made my decision as I saw people not moving 2 miles and minutes.
Yeah.
I normally don't.
Because you actually wants to give that out some money. Yeah. Give me one second. My wife called. Yeah. Yeah. I think a trailer. Love you then, Port.
Still got some shopping to do.
No, you'll give her. I I got my CB whip storing at home, experiment with them. I'm gonna take my Camille 500 watt coil. I would put it on my mobile, put a CB whip on it, and put an analyzer on it, cut it inch by inch to see where my best spot is, and make that my new. If I can get it to 2, if I get my 40 to 2 out of the meters, that's my new mobile setup. And I can do ALE and fast fashion for a screwdriver. So, with all the military crap I'm doing, fast band switching is required. All right, never have fun.
You here all day tomorrow, dude?
Yep, here till they pick me up.
All right, I'll see you tomorrow too.
Cheers. Have fun.
I did all the shopping there for everybody else yesterday. Now I'm sitting on mine today.
Well, go get your stuff before it's all gone.
Yeah. See you later. How you doing?
If I were any better, I'd be in trouble.
Are you promoting something in particular?
I am the president of Radio Hamvention of Canada. That's Canada's national organization, akin to the ARRL and RSGB.
Yeah.
So, just here, flying the flag.
And do you guys have publications we should know about?
Yep. Yeah. So Rack is a member. We put a magazine every 2 months. And we so we have subscribers in the United States, United Kingdom, Australia.
So are these samples?
Yep.
You're giving away?
I'm not taking them home.
You don't want to carry them?
No, I'm replacing the room that these came down with by the flea market.
Yeah, we need room for that. So you got to get rid of this.
Well, I do have my trailer here, so I do have room.
Oh yeah, that's an advantage.
I've been coming here since the first flea market at this location.
Yeah.
I camped here the first year. I saw the traffic. I'm like, thank God I camped here.
Yeah.
It took me 3 hours to get in.
Yeah, well, the best thing to do we found is just park at the alternate lots, ride the bus.
Yeah. No, after that first year with the traffic hell, like, you know, Dara warned me, you might get 20,000 people. Like, nah, you're not gonna get more than 5,000 or 6,000.
Oh no.
And then everything happened. Like, guys, they've been doing this for 50 years. They might know what they're talking about. Yeah. The county commissioner's like,
yeah.
How many have you heard an unofficial count yet this year?
Not yet. No.
Yeah, that won't probably come out till tomorrow.
I suspect it'll be around, give or take, 2,000 was last year. Last year was 30,000.
Yeah.
I'm seeing the same number of people, but I'm seeing a few more exhibit vendors than there were last year, and there were many fewer vendors last year than years previous.
Yeah.
Some people still nervous about COVID. Most of it's just an inability to get parts to manufacture. I mean, you go to Chameleon Antenna, they're not here. Why? Because they can't keep anything on the shelf.
Yeah.
It's impossible. MFJ is the same way. I mean, I've had an order with MFJ since December for a band reader and a cable, and they still haven't got the parts in to make it. So there's a severe. However, Kenwood is manufacturing again. They released the THB 75, and they're getting the commercial radio lines back into it, which means the amateur radio lines are probably a couple years behind.
Yeah. And really, it's all electronics.
Well, yes, but Kenwood especially, that semiconductor fire in Japan, like 6 months before COVID, wiped out. They had to re-engineer every product they have. Every semiconductor came out of that company, which in itself you might want to talk to a risk management professional.
Yeah.
Diversify it.
Yeah, right.
And they absolutely have. But yeah, that and COVID hit. For Kenwood, it was a perfect storm. I was afraid they weren't going to last. One of my customers is a 3PL warehouse at Kenwood's facility in Mississauga, Western Toronto. Their Canadian office. Yeah. I went there one day and they're gone. Like, signs off the door, antennas off there, like, shh. I'm like, what? Are they done? Yeah. Please no, because I'm also a car audio guy. I love Kenwood.
Yeah.
My car is Kenwood, so.
So they're done. Huh?
No. But then now the THC 75 is being released, and they're slowly re-engineering the product line, and they expect. I've been told to expect a new mobile HF radio by next year.
But Kenwood kind of got out of ham radio for quite a while, more or less.
Not really. The TS 480 was the TK 10. That was their commercial radio that they made for the amateur. Yeah. TS 480 was
It's great radio.
The best, and easiest, and simplest mobile HF radio there is. I have one in the truck. I have one in the box in my cage because it can't get them anymore.
Yeah.
And it's just I have a hot spare. The receiver's great. It's got a rock solid. It's got a rock solid PA on it. And you can get the 200 watt model, but it needs 200 watts. So yeah, they're getting back into it. But Flex is the same way. Flex has gone commercial, and they're using their commercial R&D to seed the amateur side.
I always thought they were. I thought Flex always was commercial and government.
No, Flex pioneered SDR in the amateur space.
Yeah.
And then used that to move into commercials and look good on them. Like why else are you in business but to make money? I'm not in business from the sake of my health.
Yeah.
So
they kind of fell short on support for some of their other
they did. Yeah. Well, and then again, I still have the 5000, and I'm still getting. I mean, they farmed out support to KE9NS, and he's done a wicked job with it. I still have my 5000. I see no need to move to the new ones because
I agree.
Yeah, I've got a 6600, and it is for. I can compare it to my ICOM 7800.
Yeah.
I like the 7800 a little better, but it compares at a third of the price.
See, if I had to get if I had to buy a new radio today, I don't know what the hell I'd buy. I don't. I'm stuck. I mean, I have a Flex 5000 and a TS590 SG on my desk. The TS590 I use exclusively for digital stuff, usually military stuff. I'm CFARS, which is Mars. And then for portable radios, I got an IC705 and an FT991. But if I had to get a new desk radio, I don't know what the hell I'd do.
Desk radio.
A desk radio.
Desk radio. Oh, but that gives me an idea. A reason I could get another radio is to have it for a guest operator.
Guest operator.
You just gave me a.
Well, there you go.
It's another excuse.
Yeah.
So yeah.
You got to put your money in antennas anyway.
And I have done what my wife will let me get away with at home.
Yeah.
However, last year when we came here, the only thing I wanted was the buddy box. Because I have this wicked base station at home. I never use it. All of my operations I operate portable. I'm a scout leader. I do POTA. I was in Panama for the month of March. I operated down there under ARP. And I came here. I wanted the buddy box, but they had one. That was all they had. And they're still short on them. They can't get parts manufactured. I walked over there while we're setting up. I'm like, I want it. He's like, well, I want to sell it to someone out of country. I'm like, I'm Canadian. That's out of country.
Yeah.
So my wife just happened to come over with my kids because we're all camping. She's like, you're not getting it. Like, it's not for permanent mounting, so it's portable. So you're not getting it. The Sundays we leave, she gave it to me as an anniversary present. She
That's why she didn't want to give it to you.
She convinced the president to sell it to her with a 10-meter mast.
There you go.
So, anyhow.
Sneaky.
Yeah, sneaky.
And that's why I married her.
There you go.
So.
Yeah, my wife's like, she's a hen, but she does.
Yeah, same with my wife.
2 meter FM, she talks to me on some
my wife got a license to figure out what she was getting herself into. She still said yes, so it's all her fault.
Yeah.
My wife got a code license. I was pretty impressed with that. Before they get away with the code.
Cass can't do code, but you put her in front of a radio during a contest, she'll manage to pile up.
Is that right?
Yeah. Woman's voice cuts through.
Yeah, that's not easy.
Yeah.
Nice talking.
Take care, guys.
Thanks, man.
Cheers. She's fine. Go right ahead and take one. I'm not taking it home. No problem.
This year, she's in the house in Texas. She wanted a house where she found this house. She signed up for a year. She's been
Hey, sir.
Ken Williams.
Phil, VA3 KWZ.
VA3 QR. Just flying the flag.
Pardon me?
Just flying the flag.
Mm-hmm.
So you're the president.
I am.
Yeah,
Yeah, I know. I ain't that important.
I'll probably.
I heard around a couple of your magazines.
Right ahead.
Been a member for 2 years.
Hey, well, we appreciate the support.
Appreciate what you guys do.
Hmm?
We appreciate what you do.
We appreciate the support. Thank you very much.
Okay, well, thank you. It's nice meeting you.
So you remember on the table I was slung in?
Yes. How are you? Nice to meet you.
Michael. From similar.
Yeah, we own Cable Experts. We're the manufacturer. Right. So we own JSC as well.
Okay.
JSC is popular. Yeah.
There's some consolidation.
Well, JSC we bought in 2011.
Yeah.
But there is a lot of smaller companies. The PE firms are coming in and buying them and putting a bunch of companies together.
Is that old guys who are getting because they're old, or is that just the market working the market?
I think a little bit of both. When we bought JSC, his father was retired and his son was not doing a great job.
Yep.
So I think he made a decision. Well, they moved into a new building, and then something happened to that building, and we lost the lease. So they were down for like 6 months in production. That didn't help either. So I think the father wanted to cash out with something rather than just let it go away.
Yeah. I hear you. That makes sense. You go ahead and take one if you want. I'm not taking them home.
I'm just looking. I talked to a ton of people in Canada, so
This is RAC. RAC is Canada's national organization. This is our publication.
okay. Is it like the ARRL for Canada?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
You all do all the government bureaucracy crap for them.
Yeah, but luckily we don't have to lobby. I believe we're unique amongst all the Western nations. We sit on a board with our regulator. We talk to each other. No politicians, no lobbying.
Enjoy that.
Oh, we do.
Thank you for your time.
Phil, if you need to get hold of my boss, I'll send you his details.
One thing we do for ARRL is all the little shows, guys at the shows, we always donate to a couple assemblies, 5 assemblies. So if you can give them my contact information, put me somewhere, say, hey, you're having a show, call Cable Experts.
So I don't have much. So in Canada, most of the shows happen in Alberta, BC, and Ontario for obvious reasons. Atlantic Canada has like 3 shows a year because there's actually only 2, basically Halifax and Moncton. But yeah, absolutely, yeah. That was because then even like the one big show in Ontario, Hammocks, but it died.
Well, actually, it's that's a local show, right?
No, I'm talking about the field one, Hammocks. So Hammocks was the big one.
No, Milton is the big one.
Or did Milton get bigger?
The Milton was always the bigger one than Hammocks. Hammocks sort of tried to. Long story. I belong to the field club. Don't ask. Yeah, Phil and that's how Phil and I met 20 odd years ago.
I live about 25, 30 minutes. So, all right. Well, no, that would be cool. Yeah. So I'll get in touch with you. That would be cool. I am.
I've got 3 kids there.
Well, Rack is going. I might actually.
It's like if you think it's a half a day. So like it's close.
It's the right time of year to hang around Ontario.
When is it?
Weekend is July.
July
1st. No, it's not the 2nd. It's the week after. It's not.
Is it during the week or is it the weekend?
It's the weekend. It's Saturday morning. It's the week. It's the Saturday after Canada. After Canada weekend.
July 8th.
Yeah, I think that's one. I already told my wife, I'm like, whether we're camping or not, I gotta go to that. Which is just, and since my Ontario South director was willing to do it, and my wife was willing to buy it, I'll just ride the motorcycle.
I protected the schedule Central Summer Baseball League and tournament.
Yeah.
Almost every weekend, but not every. So
when the weather gets good in Ontario, there's a Hamvention every weekend.
Yeah, some of them are smaller.
Well, I'm doing
Radio World isn't doing Hamfest anymore.
At all?
Haven't seen them listed. Actually, I think it's back up.
I thought they were going to the ones to mine, the ones in Central Ontario. That's last Jack. I mean, the reality is they have no competition, so I would have thought.
And they were doing so much business during COVID, they walked up around them.
If you were them, the thing is the guys who did their Hamfest have all retired.
You're still there.
Pierre?
Yeah, I know.
Dude, Pierre has given me all three of my licenses. He hates the fact that I've been licensed for almost 30 years.
Yeah, I know.
He's in the 80s.
And he lives in Brampton. I wrote my exam at his house.
I read all three of my wife passed it.
So this is the president, the guy that's running the Ontario, the Bar Camp Fest. That's the one in Milton. Try it.
Yep. I'll be at Central Ontario, and then I'll be at that one. That's about all I can be at this summer. Because I'm going to Halifax for the big shindig up there.
Yeah.
So
I'm gonna make it.
Okay.
We're gonna get weekend.
Okay.
Yeah, we're doing.
Well, RAC does a big conference.
Well, we're doing so in Halifax on the weekend. I think what is it, August 20th? It's the weekend of August 20th. And we're there, so RAC is going to planning meetings on Thursday and Friday, and then the show is on Saturday and Sunday. In Halifax proper. Partially funded by the municipality. Halifax actually has a budget line for amateur radio. They fund both. Because Halifax is now Halifax government. They amalgamated HRN. So they fund both their clubs. Dartmouth's clubhouse is at the EOC, is at the provincial EOC in Dartmouth. And Halifax is but the actual provincial, they have a dedicated building for the federal district and everything. And then, and then the Halifax Club has a permanent clubhouse and 6 stations at Fire Station 2. The municipalities pay for all of them if they work in height certifications. They have funding for towers. Because technically, all their towers, they're integrated. So I'm seeing more of that happen across the country, and some of the beginning in Ontario. So like I found a guy, Terry Green. He knows how to work with Guelph. He's more of a guy out that way. I don't know what to do about the HF, but if I give you instructions, will you do it? Yes, okay, good. Do this. We'll fabricate it.
Good idea.
Good to meet you.
Got you again, home.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, send me that. Yep.
He's gonna phone you. If he doesn't, I'm gonna dock his pick.
Oh. I had in previous years. This is this year's?
How you doing?
This is from, I was listening Young and Cheaper 4 years ago. I know.
I am. Well, yeah, kind of.
This is my part because I wanted to say hi to my friends who went to
Hello. How you doing?
How are you?
Embracing the crazy.
May I sit with you and chat for a minute?
Give her.
So, I may already be speaking. We're not like streaming anything, are we?
Well, we're streaming, but I can
It's all of them, huh? Yep. All right. I'll take the most recent one then.
Yeah. And my tennis looked like that before.
Excellent. Yes, I'm sure. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Yeah. So I get a free membership if I talk to Canadians every time I go out on a photo activation.
Well, yeah, that's because we're all in the air. We got nothing else to do. It's wintertime.
That.
Yeah, try activating photo in the winter.
Yeah. Well, I haven't got that. But I looked this one up. There's like 6 people up there that are licensed, right, or something like that.
Well, VY0, your best bet at VY0 is VY0 ERC, the Eureka Weather Station. It's up there. It's staffed by a buddy of mine who lives in Guelph, E3KTV, and whenever they're not working, they're on the air, and they card and they upload.
Well, that's good to know. It's Eureka Weather Station.
Yes. So I believe I'm still the record holder for largest number of Q shows in quota in Canada. Because I was a licensee for the last 2 C190 expeditions, and they took my logs. 96,500 Qs. Good.
Oh my God.
I asked them, I said, you sure? They're like, yeah. I'm like, do you want these logs? They're like, yes, we want those logs. I'm like, can I have credit? Yes, you can. I'm like, all right.
Probably get by. That's a good tip you just gave me.
Oh, absolutely.
They're so far away.
So where are you?
Kansas City. Right in the center. Like Sable Island.
No, VY2YZ, you got a passing station. You can find them out there on the island. There are sonar, like a VO1NO, who tracks Atlantic Region Director. He's on Newfoundland Island. He's got a big station. There are 2 or 3 big gun stations on Newfoundland.
I don't have a big super station.
No, but they don't need to. They can hear you. Yeah, no, Al can hear Gus snore with his rip. And also him and JY. JY is out here. He has the best receiver in Canada. Hard none. And he's on WebSDR. So whenever any of us are testing to see whether we can hear ourselves, we log on to him. Yeah. So there's lots of big gun activity out there. They'll hear you. So. How you doing?
What do you know about VY9?
VY9 is governed in Canada.
I know.
There are no active V1 calls, to the best of my knowledge.
There are.
Well,
Because we're hoping to be able to operate one in September.
From
Ottawa.
Okay.
I don't know if it's science. I don't know if it's the. I don't know which one it is. V19D something, or DT or something like that.
Well, I wonder if that's so. That would be considered. They would. Amy would issue that as a special event call.
That's what we would be doing.
Well, let's see what we got. Special events.
No, it's not scheduled yet.
It's not yet. So
no. Here's the deal. I belong to the Straight Tea Century Club.
Yep.
And I'm one of the chairmen for the Canadian Straight Tea. Okay. Last year we did VY2 because there are no VY2 straight tea. So we went out there and rented a station.
So VY9, the thing with VY, so VY9 would be if the Canadian Space Agency wanted to have a call sign.
I think that's what it is. That's one of the possibilities.
Well, so CSA, I mean, it's really there for, you know what it was put there for? It's there for D&D. Yeah. For if they ever, and there is stuff coming on the pipe for D&D and RAC might start collaborating on some things, because there's a serious push in forces to get HF back, like get HF capabilities back fast in the forces, and they're dumping millions of bucks. They're building so the Army's building a national starting from here, going east. Construction started last week. So there would be about, I think they're planning to 40 or 50 stations across the country, 5 kilowatt lug periodics. They're giving CFARs access to it. I'm CIW 6 kilowatt CFARs, but they're trying to figure out how to get amateur involved as well, which would be really cool. Might be some interesting regulatory things to talk about, but if the military gets the military. However, yeah. So you would have to get a government of Canada entity, and CSA may or may not count because I don't know if they're government or if they're a crown corporation. I think they're government, but I think they get their funding directly from the ministry, which would make them eligible. Of course, the question then becomes, well, they're in Quebec. Why wouldn't they be D2? And that's when you'd have to talk to Dave V3KG.
Personal friend.
There you go. Well, he's watching.
He's the guy. He's watching?
Yeah.
Hi, Dave. Yeah. Well, he's doing the regular.
Yes. So, and then you're in good hands. If anyone can do this. So.
I've been here for 62 years, and I've never even heard of VY9.
Yeah, no, it's buried in the regulations. It's one of those things. If a hand were ever to be appointed Governor General, they would be VY9. So if for some reason I was ever made GG, I would apply. I would say 5. Put it in Senate Rideau Hall, make me VY9 QR, and that would be or the Prime Minister, any of the ministerial staff, or any Canadian Forces base that was operating in the amateur spectrum. Technically,
would be a V9.
I would think be a V9 because technically speaking, a forces base is not provincial land. It's not even crown land. It's federally regulated land. So.
Okay, well then let me ask you this: we can figure out a way to do it. We can't get enough Canadians to participate in the Canadian Straight Tea. Can you make a suggestion how I might get more PR out to Canadians?
Write an article in TCA.
You think that would do it?
I don't know of any other way to do it other than to write an article and have it followed, have Alan Griffin follow with the bullet. We don't get to everyone, but we get to more Canadian hams than anyone else will.
Well, I have a bronze thing, Dewey. Or
so go to the website, you look at marketing communications, look at Alan Griffin, mark.com@rack.ca, and email him. He is always looking for content. He will happily take content from anybody. Thank you, son. It's nice to have kids.
sometimes.
Yeah, there are other times.
I can debate that issue.
Well, no, he's almost 16 too. But yeah, I would do that. Write articles and this is what's important. This is what we're doing. Have it published to the TCA leading up to the event, and then have a bulletin written 2 days before the event. Remind everyone, and then there you go. But
Who do you send the bulletin to?
Alan Griffith as well.
The same guy.
Yeah. So he'll, that's it. It's a national event. You're a RAC member. I don't see a problem with it.
Thanks for your information.
No problem.
A good source. Thank you.
Anything I can do to help, just drop me a note.
Okay, thank you. He's also VA to JCW. You got it right this time.
There you go.
All right, thanks a lot.
Take care. Cheers.
Howdy, howdy.
How you doing?
Are your negatives
Yep.
for you?
Just feel free. I'm not taking him home, so.
You're not. Well, I log into your website every once in a while. I'm not on the radio that much, but I do log in every once in a while. I look your direction.
Good to know.
Thanks. Take care.
You do. Little Tar Heel 2?
Huh?
Little Tar Heel 2?
Yep.
Wonderful antenna. You're going to love that thing.
$300.
Yeah. The new one's 600, 500, 660.
Yeah.
You're worth every penny.
I had to buy a cable for it.
Yeah.
Big deal.
What rig?
TS480, Kenwood.
So here's my personal recommendation. I run a TS480 in the truck with a Little Tar Heel 2. I have the Tenetronics Auto Spinner. I don't think Tenetronics is in business anymore, but the place that's right next to Tar Heel over there, I think, makes it.
Okay.
It's not an auto tuner, it's an auto spinner. Plugs into your 480, one touch tuning. You push the PF button, 5-watt tone. The device reads the SWR off of your radio, spins the screwdriver, stops, and cuts the tone.
Okay.
So it's one touch tuning while you're driving.
Do they feed the DC over the?
Yes, over the line. Yep. And the unit's powered off of the AT port on the 480.
Okay.
It's the perfect mobile HS. I've been running mine for. My shot broke my Tar Heel, they tried to drop the antenna. They yanked the fucking DC cable out. So I'm gonna leave it with Galen to take home and fix. But I've been running mine in 4 vehicles for 7-8 years now, and never fails. So something to consider. If you're looking for easy mobile operation, it's just like a tune around, push, and then just sit there and wait for it to finish.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna. Had a couple questions for you.
Sure.
You guys put out a monthly publication?
By every other month.
Every other month.
Yeah.
What is the subscription cost?
So Dayton Special is if you want the paper copy, it's $85 US. If you just want the electronic copy, you can download off the website every other month. It's $45 US.
Okay. And this is the sign-up sheet?
Right here, actually. And that's if you buy it here because I'm taking cash back to Ottawa.
Unfortunately.
Or you can do it online.
Unfortunately, I spent my $3,000 limit.
It doesn't take much, does it?
No.
So
I'll have to send it to you.
Yeah, so we'll just take that. Go to the website. If you go to the website, you can go to associate member. It's $99 Canadian or $50 Canadian. It ends up being around ish the same.
Yeah. Well, you know, I'm also with QST, obviously.
Yep.
And ER Radio.
Yep.
ER Electric, whatever they call it. And CQ. Several of them. But
Yeah, I'm a member of ARL, RSGB, RAC.
Yeah.
I get a lot of reading material.
I got RSGB too. But I got to spread these all over several months, not just 1 month.
Absolutely. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. URLs. Yeah.
Otherwise, she gets mad.
Yeah, well. Yeah, well, let's do it.
Is that a free copy? Is this your publication?
Yep. Feel free to take a couple. I'm not taking them home.
Take a couple?
Yes.
So all these are free copies?
Yep. I'm not taking them home because the space that those took up have been replaced by stuff that I've already bought, so I don't have room to take them home.
I'll take them. They'll give you some reading material on the way home.
Well, there you go. Glad to help.
Thank you very much.
Not a problem. Hey, enjoy the.
I sure will. Yeah, I went over to Tar Heel and we tested it out to make sure it works. And I had to buy a cable for it.
Yeah.
But I got the switch and everything else. But
Perfect. Yeah. Go check out the auto spinners. It'll make your life a lot easier.
They call it an auto spinner.
I call it, so Tenetronics is the place I bought mine from, but I don't think they're in business anymore. But if you go to the booth next to Tar Heel, I think that's what they're selling there, and it's radio interfaces, and the radio interface for the 480 is, if it's the same interface as the one-touch tune. Yeah, push the button on the 480, sends a 5-watt tone, spins the antenna, tunes, cuts the tone. Which I've had it through 4 vehicles. It's wonderful.
We'll do that.
I'll do it.
Thank you.
No problem. Enjoy. 7-3.
Yep.
Hey, sorry about that. Booth got this. I was wondering about the outside. Okay. Are any of our neighbors there? It's on the post on the other side of the that airstream. All right, can you call me back? Let's say, can you call me back? Love you. Uh-oh. Hello. How you doing? And that's it.
Is there a recycle place going on someplace with a cardboard?
I have no idea. I was gonna make a pile of it and then throw it in the bin at the end of the day. Those are all my magazines.
I hope there's a recycle bin for throwing me.
No problem. How you doing? Bye. you doing?
Got amateur radio operators up there?
There's 65,000 of us. The amateur radio service in Canada has been growing at double the rate of population growth for the last 30 years.
I'd like to retire to Canada, but I don't think they really want me.
I don't know.
I don't make enough money.
I live there. I don't make enough money.
They don't need more of them now, right?
Whatever.
Yeah.
Where are you from?
Right around here.
Oh,
near Columbus.
Oh, wonderful. It's a day trip for you.
It was, yeah. 2 hours.
Yeah.
Less than 2 hours. I don't know. I'm about ready to head home.
All right, well.
I spent my allowance.
Yeah. I haven't spent mine. My wife's probably okay with that.
Yeah, well, I had some dollars in my pocket, and they all went away.
Yeah.
I got lunch left.
Wonderful.
That's what we're doing next.
And good travel.
How are you?
Are you?
Good. Where's Al?
I don't know. He left around 12:30. He let me have a couple hours. He'll be back.
Good. Tell him TVD.
Yeah, big Delta. All right.
TVD. All right. Cheers. Enjoy. I need to get rid of this and get one of them.
Yeah. How about my trailer here and I have my kids? Connor, bring down a beer case.
Your trailer?
Yeah, it's over there.
Do you really? How did you work that out?
So when they first announced the back 2017, they posted on keywords that the ground staff line allow I was the 71st open date. And anyone who camps here gets first right of refusal to leave here.
So people don't give up their sites.
So in the first year I was here, I watched the traffic here and got
So how can we get against it? I guess we
you
can't.
go on the waiting list and pray, or you give. The 1 year I couldn't come, I let because you can't sell the site either. So even give it to someone for free. They ask me if you're a camper, so I let my buddies take my truck and my camper. Say you're me, my license plate.
Yeah, they copy it. Yeah,
There you go.
You are so lucky.
So yeah.
Where are you from, by the way?
Acton.
Acton. Oh, I forgot. You are. I'm DA3TZ. That's my other
Yeah, we've talked before.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do 2 meter side dad and 10 meter rep dad.
Yep.
Yeah, and Al I know from Manitoula because I've been up there a lot. So. Yeah.
I'm usually hanging around on cars and TPM.
Yeah. Do you know what? I just don't do on cars. I just don't. I don't even do 80 meters. I just don't. I got a 40 meter wire in the backyard, 10 meter wire, and I'm just happy.
I do it because it's always sold on 3755. Like
Yeah.
I called for an area. I called for an area on
Have you really?
Yeah, I was summer of 2004. Did a candidate contest up on Black River, and the contest was over. My wife and I were dating at the time. Just didn't have a beer and smoke. I still smoke back then. And I'm driving a white '99 Chevy Lumen with 2 antennas on. So I look like I'm in an arc. Two girls come running. Oh my God, you gotta help us! Like, what? Aren't you ministry? No, I'm just well, their boyfriends got hammered and were riding ATVs with the helmets on when they first into a tree. So I hopped on the 3 and said, Made in 80, the KPJ at the time. And 10 guys came back, and one of them was Barry ISS.
Really?
So on station said, listen carefully. And
Copy down the information.
25 minutes later.
No shit.
Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah,
Good for you doing that.
I understand if there are people who have strong feelings on cars.
No, it's not that. It's just I don't do 80 meters.
Yeah, well,
I'll do the transprovincial on 40. I'll chuck in once in a
no,
while.
yes.
I jump in and say hello to those guys all the time, but I just don't do 80. I mean, I don't have a large enough property to do that. You know what I'm saying?
I have 135 for OCI.
Yeah.
It works perfectly. So, yeah.
Anyway, well, that's great. Okay, well, say hello to Al. Tell him Doug was here.
I will let him know.
Thanks, man. Nice meeting you again. Yeah, the amateurs are doing well. You need the amateur?
Can't complain.
RAC's okay?
Yeah.
I was a member a long time ago. I haven't got a membership in over 10 years. So I should change that. Al's the one who's talked me into it a couple times. So, it's interesting. I actually have rack plates.
Yeah.
For my call. I do.
Yeah.
I don't have them on a vehicle right now. I just don't have them. I stopped putting all my plates. I had 2 different calls with 2 different plates.
Yeah.
I took them all off. They're hanging in my garage right now.
I got my call plates in the front, so.
Yeah. What do you do for them? What's your status, brother? Mr. President. Really nice to meet you. I'm Doug Measures, and I'm the mayor of Kearney Township.
There you go.
Yeah, and that's also how I know Al.
Okay.
You're the president.
Yep.
Congratulations. So it's working out okay.
Yeah, I'm shaking the apple cart.
So what are we doing? What's the status?
I just at the beginning of last week I moved to Radford to Google Workspace and Personal Education Platform.
Okay.
Migrating digitally, changing our billing system to online, merging it with Stripe, and so that process is completely automatic and seamless, which gives my office time to do other stuff. By moving to Workspace, we've registered ACS Direct SC and Field Org SC. So all of those groups are now bringing to Workspace and doing that within RAC's control, with corporate record keeping and all that stuff. And the 5 provinces who are contacting RAC unsolicited for advice and assistance in relief communicators. And they're throwing funding around $18 million.
Wow.
And we're in the process of finishing a grant application here in Sioux for about $400 grand for revitalization of the office, in addition to 4 stations at the office, 2 HF2 areas.
Wow.
That's been my last 3 months.
Is the office still in Ottawa?
It is. Yeah. And the building we leased. The building was owned by him.
Yeah.
He's since passed away. His grandson lives there. But they're still very much sympathetic to the tower there.
Yeah.
And actually, Craig Delmage just kind of finished having a meeting with them to replace the tower there from 40 to 48 foot. Put two more small towers on the roof away from the tree line of the road, 3 foot wires, and two meters 7 centimeter and 20 centimeter radius.
Sure. Yeah. But what's the organization doing in lobbying with the government? Are you working with the government on anything? I mean, because remember, I'm in the government. So you heard what I said, right? Like I'm the mayor. I'm recently a commissioner with Ontario. I'm a Niagara Scarlet commissioner.
Okay, so we don't lobby.
I know, but that's what I'm asking. So because there are issues that we should be lobbying.
No. So
we got to protect.
No, but we don't. So we don't have to. Okay. The reason. So we have a relationship unlike any other Western national society. We sit on the Canadian Amateur Advisory Board. The other member is ISID. We meet twice a year. And there is we do not have to, nor do we want to, with Canadian law, lobby. And that said, the policy staff at ISID all changed over time. Okay. And the new staff, like the new person who is responsible for that with the policy is not paying for years.
That's great news.
We had a care meeting scheduled for June. We are also.
Did they still do all that at Sudbury? There was some office in Sault Ste. Marie.
But actually, that's where the service center is. The policy people are all still in Ottawa.
I know that.
But it's all so. But the Sioux is the Amateur Research Center, and then Aeronautical, Maritime, and Land, and Radio Telecom. It's all the one building.
It's all in the city.
It's all in the city.
Right.
And then, RAC is also a founding member of the Radio Advisory Board of Canada. So we're members with Motorola, and Forrest, and Bell, and
Sure. Roger,
and all those guys. So, but we actually we help consult on some of the stuff, which keeps us in the loop, so we can hear what's going on. And then RAC sends like Paul Coverdale is at the preparatory meetings for the World Radio Conference in November. He's going.
Good.
And his efforts will probably be us keeping any access to 24 centimeters, which is
we need to keep it,
and we will. So, and that thing actually, I need to say, the great conference, I said, this and flying 50. We kept 60 Americans right now. The FCC just released a request for comment for 60 meters, giving them the 15 kilohertz segment. Canada won in 2019.
Right.
We finally got one. We got our before.
Right.
That took a while.
So we got 5 channels or something we can use?
Well, no, we have 5 channels. Now we have 4 channels plus a 15 kilohertz segment where channel 3 was.
Right.
But their paper isn't, we infer from the paper the FCC put out, but they want to take away those 4 channels from the 15 kilohertz segment. And no, that won't happen because their Department of Defense law is talking 5 and 60, so that's going to save them. But Canada, I said, give it to us, and that was in consultation. They said, what do you want? So we wanted to go at 100 watts. Okay.
And I said, no problem.
And that was it. And I'll be there for a week. So that's it. So that's RAC's relationship with our regulator is unparalleled.
Great.
Any other Western.
Okay, so I'm really happy to hear that because, to be frank, 15, 20 years ago, it wasn't the same. So whatever you guys are doing is right.
Now, 15.
Congratulations.
No, I remember 15, 20 years ago, I'm only 43. So
yeah, you're a young boy.
Yeah, well, I got my license the year after formation of RAC. So I'm actually, I believe, the first person that actually hasn't dealt with anything. Because I was
Congratulations.
So the relationship is good. I mean, and,
you know, so let me tell you something. In municipal government, the Aries thing scares the shit out of municipal people. They hate them. They hate the hammies who come in and say that we're going to do communications for you because we know how to communicate. It's like, I talk to fire chiefs all the time and they fucking hate it. So you know what I do? I turn them right around and say, what are you asking of them? Well, they're asking of us. I said, what are you asking of them? Right? Remember, they're in the community. They're providing the service. I said, they're just like the church, the United Church ladies who want to help you. You got an evacuation. You got a fucking major fire. Somebody's trying to find a house. Your hammies are there to help you out. They're the communicate. They're the social network to your community.
So,
you know?
So interesting things there. So first of all, the Aries brand is going.
I hope so.
So it's
I refuse to tell people that I'm in Ham when they start talking about Aries.
It's the auxiliary communication service. Yeah. Because the word auxiliary, when you go to a cop or a fire chief or anyone and say the word auxiliary, oh, I know what that means.
Yeah.
That's your volunteer.
Yeah.
I don't have to define the word imagery.
Auxiliary works. Yeah, I agree.
So not only that, the province of Ontario, under the leadership of the Deputy Minister. So first of all, Ian Montgomery Treasury, which one wonderful idea. This makes sense. What do you most of an emergency? Money.
Yeah.
The new you may have been involved in some of this on the periphery. The Bernie Faber.
Yeah.
And so we're working with the province to create strike teams on a provincial level. And to refresh everything. But not only that, I have other ones like the city of Guelph.
Is that where you're from?
Yeah, Acton.
Acton.
I'm just
That's
outside.
right. It's worth the drive. I know the place. I know. Leather belts. They're my favorite.
Yep.
Anyway.
So they've recently they want to spend $10,000 on here, and they're setting up a full stadium, and they've given all having free space to meet, to wash their hands space for COVID, and they're consent and got an MOU in the process, but they came to us. And I know of three other municipalities who have gone to local clubs and one to RAC, so who we talk to.
So Cam Guthrie is the mayor of Guelph's a good friend of mine, by the way.
Oh, right on.
You need a connection there.
That's good to know.
Yeah,
So
he's a very good guy.
So the new CEMC for Guelph came from EMO. The old CEMC for Guelph went from Guelph to EMO. Actually, so I ran the station in Guelph for 3 evenings on Friday.
That reminds me. The guy who was the mayor of Cushing's Township is a firefighter captain in the city of Guelph.
Really?
Yes.
Interesting.
Yes, the mayor, I can't remember his name, it'll come to me. But he's the mayor of Cushing, and he's a captain, firefighter, in the city of Guelph. It's like, yeah.
And Cushing, I believe that's a volunteer force.
Totally.
Yeah, well, it's small.
Yeah, but he's the mayor. It's like I'm the mayor. Like it's like mayors talk to each other, okay?
Oh, yeah.
So I can't remember his name, it'll come to me. But Cam and I talk probably once a week. Like he's a very good guy.
I mean,
he went to high school, same school as I did. So.
I mean, if you pay like the time, the Federation of Independent Municipalities, Clark Somerville.
Yeah.
Buddy of mine.
Yeah, I know.
Interesting dude. But
well, Roma is what I hang out with, the rural Ontario municipalities. That's the one.
Well, I know, and that's where you were.
AMO's in London this year, so I'll be down there. Actually, I wonder if Al's going to go to AMO. I'll talk to him about that.
The Roma, that's probably when you got into a Bernie job.
Yeah. Okay, look, I'm going to really reconsider this, okay?
All right.
Well, let's meet again.
Let's meet you too.
All the best.
Take care.
Tell Al I was here.
I will. How you doing?
Great. How are you today?
If I was any better, I'd be in trouble. You know, a few of these later. Santa Barbara, you're a ways from home.
It was a good road trip.
Here with Dick.
No, not really.
I just say that because I know he's the director.
Yeah. Actually, I heard he was here, so I was looking for him.
He was here. Yeah, I saw him yesterday. I haven't seen him today.
Yeah,
that means nothing.
I was told he's in and out yesterday. I used to be a member of the association. Radio amateurs. Not sure what.
Cheers.
Hola. Yeah. Everything good, my brother?
Can't complain.
Reading
You
your
met Brian
magazine last
yesterday,
night.
right?
Yeah, I think so.
KD2KLN from
Yeah,
Club
I started reading this last night. I took this issue.
Yeah.
I'm going to take another one.
All right.
Just these project articles.
Oh yeah, no, we've got some pretty good columnists.
Yeah.
I haven't read your. Is this your publication?
It is. DCA.
It's good. French though.
Not half.
I can understand.
So we're actually a little bit. We're working on that a little because I mean, it's always the argument, right? Oh, why is it not in French?
Well, there's the English column and the French column.
But we
saying
can't.
the
Well,
exact same thing.
it's every time someone complains to me, "Are you volunteering to translate?" Because I can't find paid translators to do this because they're like, "This isn't English or French. It's geek." They're like, kilowatt. How the hell do you translate kilowatt in French? I'm like, kilowatt. Yeah. So, I mean, there's tens of thousands of dollars in federal grant monies that I can access to pay translate. I can have an English and a French publication.
Well, if you want to do it in Spanish, let me know.
Oh yeah, but we don't have Spanish because remember in Canada, the official languages are legislative.
Yes.
But I can't find translators, even paid, because I could get grant money to pay them. No one will take the work. So, and the translators we have, I mean, we try not to really overload them because that's, I mean, doing a publication every 2 months, it's a shitload of work. So, So we go bilingual where we can, and there are some articles in there that are French only. But you know what? If you're educated in Canada, you can read enough of it to get to know what they're talking about.
Like we are. You speak Spanish and English,
Yeah.
and I should have learned more French.
Well, yeah, but in Canada, you have for
but over there
grade
it's
4 through 9, you have to take French.
Yeah, it's mandatory.
Yeah, it's mandatory. I mean, I only took it to grade 9, but I've got a basic understanding of it. I mean, I'm in Quebec. I can read signs.
So if you're living in Canada, can you buy a Citroen in Canada?
No.
Really? They don't have Citroen or Renault?
No.
Really? No French cars?
No French cars.
Oh.
I've seen people drive them, but they're the people who import them because they feel like being bastards. And why would you want to import a Renault? Really? Because even the French don't like those cars.
Even for them is.
Oh well, no. We were when Cass and I were friends for Vimy. We rented a Renault. I'm like, this sucks. Why do people drive these?
Well, I'm a wacky car guy.
Okay, that I would fit.
You know,
you have a Lada?
Well, no, not yet. But I particularly like the cars that were like the car of the people for that particular nation. So like the VW Beetle, the Mini, the Fiat 500, or the Citroen 2CV.
So what? I guess what would be Canada's car? The problem is.
Yeah, that's the problem. Is
most would answer either an F-150 or Dodge Ram 1500.
Yeah, really.
I mean,
that's Canadian.
You ever tried negotiating some of our roads in the winter time?
Hey, one of these days I'm scootering through Manitoba. I don't care.
do it in July.
Yeah.
Don't do it in February. You might not make it.
Yeah, I know.
Okie Phil.
Right.
I'll see you later.
Yeah,
I'll see you before. I'll see you before this show.
Yeah.
I'm gonna come in the morning tomorrow, and then we'll split around the room.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna turn at 12:30, and we're gonna hit the road tomorrow and head home.
Yep.
So I have Monday because Monday. This is always a long weekend in Canada. This is what we call the May 24, it's a Victoria Day long weekend. It's a celebration of Her Majesty Queen Victoria, who granted Canada our independence in 1867. So.
You got it. See you later.
See you later. TZ came by. TZ here came by. Oh yeah? Yeah. We had a chat. He's like, I think I opened his eyes to it. Your rap is in trouble for your scripts, not now. Well, what have you done? Told him I've been doing 8 months later. Really? Yes. Oh. Well, Aries says it's not Aries anymore. It's called the ACS. I mean, municipalities hate it, right? Because municipalities are calling clubs and calling me. So there are some who don't like it, but they're going to be told by EMO soon to get over it. What's up, Mike?
Happening.
I love my job. See, it's great having a trailer and a 15-year-old son over there.
Big Brother's watching.
Oh, I know. Big Brother. Anyone who knows me knows better. If they don't, they'll learn soon enough.
You get ready for field day. Big question is, are we going to need the big cooler or the big cooler?
So the Guelph Amateur Radio Club, the first field day I ever did with them, they were in bed with a developer who always owned parcels of land, and they let the club use the land before they dozed them for houses. So they gave us this 50-acre property that's just all grass. They mowed the grass, and we set up 10 RVs and 8 beams and 8 stations and made 10 QSOs. And we had a barbecue that was from here to that pole and about 10, 12 cases of beer. And it was the best field day I've ever done.
It's the only way to do it. My club, I don't even know if we count QSOs.
The purpose of the exercise was, can we get on the air? We did. We did it in an hour and a half. Let's drink.
That's it. Time to open the beer.
Then the next year, we should count QSOs. Anything else?
Yeah, pretty well. Just a few little things tomorrow, connectors.
Yeah,
Like that.
well, that might be my next trick is to actually Quicksilver. I want to go get one of those inline power meters.
Oh yeah.
I love those.
Yeah.
They say they're 150 amp. I don't believe them. I'll never try it. But
Yeah, no, they're very handy.
and I might go talk to Vince because he got me thinking about that rig extra analyzer. Yeah. So that's it for magazines. So when they're gone, they're gone.
They go. You don't have to worry about calling them back.
Oh, I wasn't going anyways. They're going to Ben. Yeah. But that was good. So when I went up to Good Brian's award, I went to the office. Like, Adam, these boxes, just pick them at random. Let's go. Yeah, no, there's been no. I didn't into.
You driving now? No, I did.
Not the trail.
Oh, you're taking that to Halifax?
Oh no, Halifax had fly.
So how are we getting this up there?
Jason's driving.
Oh, is he?
So I'll meet up with him. I'll probably end up meeting up with him at the Milton House, and I'll give it all to him and he can bring it in. He's like, so do you want to give me your rated gear to bring with you? I'm like, you just want to play with my toys. Well, no, let's be honest. My field stations are pretty good showpiece.
Yeah.
You know, $25,000 later, I hope so. But, so that's the emergency dance recording for the block fires. So they staff the guys just for he's been working with Jason very closely on cross-border crap. That's why I'm pretty sure the 60-meter stuff in Everson goes the way they want because we're not going to give it up. And so they have to look to do it, so they may just let them deal how to do it. No, but the he said, he's like, yeah, I was never active enough to tell you, why not? What was the rack that lane? He's like, I think he changed my mind. I'm like, sign up. It seems quieter this year on this day.
I think that they just went out to the a lot of people screwed up on it. Put some stuff back here. Normally, row after row, but you get 2 or 3 cars, and then there's a thing. You got something? What's up?
It's just a manual.
Oh, okay.
The GMR is not big in our area.
I really haven't gone into the ditch with this because they could be freaking standards to get this. I mean, I've got an FDM 400 on my bike, but that's just because I want an EPRS radio, and I can't find a D710, which is my favorite radio ever. But, anyways. You can go ahead and take that. You can go ahead and take one. Girl, I'm not taking him home. I need the room for the shit that I buy.
Yeah.
So, where are you from?
Texas.
Okay, yeah, you're ways away.
I've been to Canada a few times. Love Canada. Got
It's
a
a
friend
fun
that's
place.
Canadian.
It's a fun place depending on where you go. If you go to Manitoba in February, you might not like it that much.
Yeah.
If you go to the East Coast in July, you're gonna have a good time.
Challenge going.
Haven't gotten there yet. I don't know. So I honestly think I gotta run. But I want to launch the store. I don't care about having specific merch. I just want merch.
Right.
And I think by then, I think we'll be ready. I think
Well, that's I had a few my stuff.
Well, so next year.
Thank you.
Go right ahead. Cheers. I don't want to get back into carrying inventory now, because as soon as I do that, everyone's like, "Oh, but that's what killed us last time." No, bad management was still last.
That's right.
But if I spend if I spend $1,000 to buy T-shirts that I normally sell, I'll bring it with me and I'll leave some in the office. But if I can announce on the 30th that like on the day of the AGM that the rack store is open,
That's what I've been telling people. We may have something for that.
yeah, and maybe we'll bring a few laptops so that you can buy your merch at the show. We'll give you 20% off for those orders.
I hear you.
So we shall see.
And the thing is, like, if you make up a bunch of stuff with just 30, it's only for the 30.
And that's it. Yeah. But these shirts cost $24.
So if we get the racks, or something like that,
It's the newest one that has the NBIS exercise that we did in London.
yes, the new article has.
Yeah. I need to get that kid from the 31 to make that article on that article round that he made. That needs. I mean, the problem is every time I try to get a hold of him, he's deployed in Lebanon right now. I'm like, hi, Tom.
You couldn't get people 3KI to come?
No, none of the Ottawa guys came. No, they're all big. Yeah, I recognize your call sign. I'm Phil. I'm VA32.
You don't crush the head like he does.
So my dad taught me a long time ago. After he bruised my head.
If they don't blitz, it's not a good one.
Yeah. And Rich ain't glad nothing. I mean, Dad has. Yeah. Well, Dave's watching, but yeah, you might hear him comment in a second. So.
Can he hear you?
Yeah. I muted if I'm going to say something I don't want recorded for posterity. Oh no, I do because I've been caught before. So
yeah.
I'll come by at closing time tomorrow. I'll probably stack up my backpack.
Well, no, but tomorrow. You here tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Anything left over tomorrow you want to get?
Last year I took my backpack like this deep in here. All the new hams who got their licenses this year all had magazines.
If you guys want magazines to give out, call the office. I don't mind eating some of the postage because we have boxes and boxes, and we got to shred them anyway. So.
And if it, it's good, it's amazing. You know what? I mean, join the organization. Great advertising.
Apparently they're out of Hamvention.
I've seen this under another name. This is called a Rhyme Ice Times. Is that what it's called?
My antennas looked like that before.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of antennas on a VHF and UHF antennas on a car out there. I think it's a dozen of them. And I wanted to ask the guy, tell me what the gain is in DB and tell me what the loss is in MPG.
Yeah, right. Yeah, he got the entry goes.
Yeah. You guys are
Okay, take care.
I'll let him know.
Yeah.
That's a call sign. That's a call sign that we recognize.
Yeah.
You do it?
Hey, good. Like help yourself to the magazine. I don't know what's more tiring, walking around the place or sitting here and talking.
Well, I sat through about 4 hours, 5 hours of sessions, and somehow I managed to still hit 6.6 kilometers on all my steps and stuff. I'm like, how did I do that? Today's been kind of crazy because I've been like, okay, today's the day I gotta try and buy anything that I need, and I'm running around like, okay, where was that again? And
I bought. I got my 20 amp hour piano. I got 3 CB whips, which I want to experiment with. I'm gonna replace my guitar heel broke. I'm gonna give it to Galen before I leave so he can fix it. So I'm gonna replace my mobile HF with a Chameleon 500 watt coil, CB whip, and see what I can get it to do with my TS480 SAT. I should be able to tune out 80, but I want to put an analyzer on it and cut it inch at a time and see where to go. But I'm on free, so I've got. So, I still think I'm pretty sure I hold the Coda record for the most number of QSOs in Canada.
Yeah?
96,500.
Yeah, that's more than me.
I was the licensee for CY9C for both the expeditions.
Oh, okay.
And they let me, I said, do you want these logs? They're like, yep. Can I have credit? Yep. Okay. Here are the logs. And 2 days later, a bunch of guys I know were going to rat ass. Hey, you want credit for the park? I gave everyone credit for the park.
Yeah, I've got like, as an activator, I've got like something like 1,100 contacts, but I've had to take a lot of time off from activating over the last year or so because I moved and all this other stuff.
Well, life is life. Like, trust me, I don't operate as much as I once did doing this. So. Yeah, it's a labor of love most of the time.
Yeah, I did actually get that Camshack hotline. I wasn't gonna do it. And then one guy in the club says, "Well, I got a deal for 10 of them. They're $10 each." I said, "Okay, $10. All right, I can drop that."
I have a customer.
Yeah, it's all set up and running and stuff. Yeah, I've got the number on my QRZ page.
I have a customer who's calling.
I missed it. So I got a little bit after the fact and stuff, and then everybody talking about it. And so I said, okay, fine. And
I did a presentation. This was something that I think we were talking about. Jeff, I mean, we need to contact people.
Yeah, there's
I thought of it. So Jason came to me and said, "What if we put Hamshack hotline phones at every, whatever UFCs we set up?" And I mean, Jeff was hosting the HHX, and then they told me to go away. There's a whole. Our RAC CITO was the guy who ran HHX. But then there was some fun. I mean, I know there was some political BS that happened within the it's a bunch of names, so it's going to happen. Dude, I'm the president of National Trust. I know. But they will let you have network to network. So for RAC to use some of our VPS space to have our own network within Hamshack Hotline, and whenever a UC or a PBOC comes on, and not to have it as any kind of dependable unit, but just for convenience for exercises. Yeah. So you'll pick up and go, I want to contact 12 PBOC. Hi. And I mean, it's correct me if I'm wrong. It's free PDX. Yeah, that's all it is. Yeah, I can do that. I can do that drunk in my sleep. In fact, I've got my own. I probably have enough VPS space on my own stuff to be able to cloud to do it. So.
Yeah, it's kind of an interesting. I mean, we've got it in every group. Well, I went and talked to the Oshawa guys, and I don't know how many are on it now. 12 or so, or
a few more than that, actually. Yeah. We actually our regular Zoom attendee from Australia. He's got a North American number now, so it's easier for us to find him. So we got a bunch now, and
well, it's another tool in the shop. How I present it,
I got a customer with a bunch of GSP 2130s they want to get rid of. So
as long as
I don't know if they're the user.
I would just put 2130 on the network. It works.
Okay.
So
Well, it's not
it'll be on the HHUX.
okay. Well, that's what we want to go on. I mean, there's end user the systems.
Yeah, and
the
the
SBA.
I have a real problem. I have really gone away from Cisco, which is important because I've been an MSP for 23 years. And Cisco was my brand, but over the past 5 years, we've gotten really greedy, and quality's gone downhill. When I can buy a ubiquity access point for $150 a piece, and they work better than anything Cisco has made, and even the network switches, I decided. So. They will. Because I've got one on it.
Is this like our embassy? So am I in soil?
If
I'm here,
yeah.
I go back over here.
When you're in here, you don't have to sign portable. It's okay.
Yeah.
Where are you from?
Hamilton.
Right, Acton.
What's that? Are you in Acton? Okay.
I'm Manitoulin Island.
Oh, okay. Oh, cool. Well, we.
I even brought the best stuff.
Yes.
I was going to say, you didn't get that around here.
Yeah.
I got Sleeman in the RV, so I've been.
Well, you camping on site too?
What's that? Yeah.
We're 172.
So I got my Guelph, Ontario beer. You got your where's Keith's made?
Halifax. Well, the thing is, where I buy, it's probably made at Labatt's in the 401.
It could be.
It tastes better out east.
Yeah.
I brought Beardmore with me, which is that's Atkins beer. Because Atkins is the Beardmore tannery.
Gotcha.
Right? So, but I'm saving that for later.
Yeah. Well, it's good. The duty free was selling the Sleemans, and you can beat the price now that our price has gone up. So that was.
You can go ahead and take one.
Okay. Thank you.
No problem.
For the first time, I actually get to see buck a beer. Everything's been promised to us, right? Like, but only a duty free.
Yeah.
Anyway, so it's good. Having a good show.
Can't complain.
All right, good stuff. Very good. All right, we're gonna head back to the States.
All right, have fun.
Yes. All the best. All right, now we're back.
That's funny because before I came down, I was all worried about my APRS beacon because I could only get the -9. I couldn't put the W. I put it in the beacon text. So it's there. So every time it beacons, it's in like the beacon text with the /W8.
There is some talk about whether that's actually necessary. Because the whole idea of using the stroke W8 is to identify where you are.
Yeah.
APRS identifies where you are.
Where you are.
So I have never changed my beacon.
I did all the Canadian beacons I've seen down here. Nobody has done anything.
I'm VA3QR-12, but it says that I'm in Ohio. So
yeah.
Also, they care more than ICE does, but not by much. Thank you.
Cool.
Now Dave is probably still watching, and Dave might take deference to me saying that.
Hi, Dave. I already talked to him on Twitter about it.
That was you, yes.
That was me, yeah. I thought, well, you know what? I got to ask the question. Mostly because I work in law enforcement, I don't want to be getting into any sort of trouble. It's great.
If you throw the beacon text, you're covered. But I've never seen anyone else do it either, because the purpose of the treaty is to identify where you are.
Yeah.
And APRS does a really good job of that. Thank you, Bob Moran. And may you rest in peace. But when it becomes a pain in the ass is what I'm trying to do. VA3QR stroke W8 stroke mobile. It's a really long call sign.
Where's my next stop going to be?
I'm going to take one more walk around.
I haven't even looked at the flea market yet.
There you go.
It's a flea market.
Well, that'll take you all day and tomorrow.
Oh, man. I did mean to go hang out with the POTA people a little bit, too.
Oh, okay.
I do just a little bit of POTA.
Yeah. Cool.
I think I'm gonna go to the car and ditch all this.
Yeah, I don't
stuff.
blame you. It gets heavy after a while.
Yeah, I picked up one of those new Quanshen.
Okay.
That's supposed to be the Wolfang eater.
Right.
And I'm like, everybody I talk to says that has it, says they love it. And I picked one up for $50, and I'm like, $50 no shipping? Can't really go wrong.
No, absolutely. And where'd you get it?
Supply deal. They only had 3 left.
Oh, probably.
Yeah, they might be all gone by now, but yeah, I'll take that. And I got the drop-in charger and a USB charger with it. So there was the last one with the drop-in charger. So I'm going to take that. I gotta have something for when I eventually get my my youngest going on studying, and I gotta give them a handheld. Say, there you go.
There you go. Well, it's a great start rate.
Well, this one's smart, so as long as everything right, they'll get their advantage.
You're welcome to it, sir. You want to keep it? Yeah, we're giving them away. Yeah, absolutely. If you want to learn about Canada.
I'm Canadian also.
Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, then you may not learn too much out of it. Then.
But I live in New Jersey. That's why I mean, I did have the Canadian Post on many years ago.
Oh, okay. Well, very good. Well, it's our national magazine that we do with the Radio Amateurs of Canada. It's not the same quality as the QST, but we try and keep up with it. A lot of good articles from amateurs that involved. Take care. We'll talk to you later.
Is there any way I can get just the magazines?
Yes, absolutely. We have our different list of
membership.
Yeah. Where is it here? They're listed. It's listed in there too, but yes, electronic regular ETC only. It's $50 a year to get the electronic copy. And with it.
Can I hear that then?
Yeah, absolutely. Just fill it out, and you can go online too.
Okay.
And various lists there. As a matter of fact, take this with you and say you stop by the booth. It's $45.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
So.
Take this one.
Yeah, take the different ones.
Okay. Thank you. That's fine. I just want to read it. Thank you very much.
You're quite welcome, sir. Thank you. Very nice meeting you. Take care. Good day. Yes, sir. How are you?
Good to meet you, Patrick.
Oh, yes, Patrick. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you.
Just kind of saying hi. Seeing, I mean, obviously, this is Radio Amateurs of Canada.
Yes.
Okay. What is it like to be a radio amateur in Canada?
Well,
is it very much?
Much in regards to cost or?
No, just in regard to where you can transmit.
Right.
Level of regulation.
Right. So we're governed under federal regulations. Similar. Are you an amateur in the U.S. here?
Yes.
Okay, so you're governed under the FCC with the rules.
Right.
We have a Canadian regulatory body which looks after the spectrum management. It's called under a ministry called ISEC, which is the acronym. It's for Innovation, Science, and Economic Development.
Okay.
And it's a spectrum management component of that, which does all the licensing. So we have similar licensing to the Americans, but we only have two classes of license. We have basic and advanced. Okay, so you don't have your novice and general and extra and all the different. So it's a lot simpler.
More straightforward. Yeah.
Okay. So you write the basic, and that gives you privileges right off the bat in the VHF, UHF, but also the HF too. So you get your feet wet both on HF and that. And then when you want to go to the advanced level, that gives you privileges on all the frequencies. Okay, all HF and that, because there's limitations on the basic. And with the advanced level, you can now have remote stations. You can go to amplifiers with 1,000 watts. You can have repeaters underneath them. You can do all majority of things that you can do. But it's good. We don't have as many people. I mean, America has 350 million people, and we have 30, almost 40 million. So, there's about 70,000 amateurs right across all of the 10 provinces and 3 territories. And it keeps us busy. We have a similar magazine. You're welcome to take a couple of copies of the different.
I'll take a look.
Yeah.
I'm curious.
It's similar. It's kind of like the QST, maybe not as involved, but we have amateurs that put articles in there. For instance, see the picture of the ice built up on the antennas. We had a major ice storm back in the winter in eastern Ontario, in Ottawa, our nation's capital, and it knocked down quite the infrastructure. And amateurs were in there providing communications and that with it. So
it's great. Do you find you have a good amount of government support?
Oh, yes.
For what you do? Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. They're finding, as a matter of fact, both our National Department of Defense, which is our military, and also every province, similar to FEMA that we have in the states, federal management. Yes, we have emergency management in Ontario and various different provinces that are very much aware of the capabilities that we have with
So good optics.
Absolutely.
Good opinions currently. That's good. That's important. Well, it's nice to meet you.
Yes,
You're
very
gonna
nice
keep
to
walking
meet you
around.
too.
Nice to meet you, Patrick.
Okay,
And you
Patrick. I'm Alan.
Alan?
Yeah.
Great to meet you.
Very nice to meet you. Take care, Patrick. Thank you for stopping by. Today, how are you doing?
Fine,
Good
thank
to
you.
see you.
Likewise. You mind if I take a
Absolutely. Help yourself there.
I'm fine, yeah. I belong to the Great Britain Society as well.
Oh, do you? Okay.
Yeah. We get chairs and, of course, ARRL.
Right.
We're from Maine.
Okay.
So we have our share of ice and snow.
Absolutely, yeah. It's
Yeah, well, I always tell people that northern Maine is southern Canada.
There you go. Well, of course, yeah. You've got all the Maritimes nearby, and
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that was wonderful. We sailed across Bay of Fundy to St. John and up to Reversing Falls. That's wonderful. I want to go. I assume the border's open. No. Yes. Can we just go back and forth like we used to? Oh, that's good. Yeah, that was great. Because I wanted to drive up the areas of sales. But there's no problem coming down. I mean, you have group vaccinations and things like that. We never asked for because we had money. I wanted it. Okay. That's a whole another subject. Yeah, it used to be. Oh, I know. That group of that, but they've done away with that. That's why not over. Still get it. Yeah, it's just another flu now. God, on our trip, 70 trips, the people in America are absolutely wonderful. We try and be friendly. Yeah, we succeed. Yeah, we're very accepting, and with that, we enjoy people coming and visiting and want to open up again. We get a lot of support from the Americans, and that's nice and tourism and everything else. It's not probably what you're from me? Yeah. We're Midcoast, Maine. So you're kind of where I think. Yeah. St. Stephen's and that area is. Yeah, I want to go back to Nova Scotia. Right. Memphis, right. And then some beautiful over there. It's expensive whether you take the ferry across or wait drive. And that's why you have to take the ferry. Oh, I see. Yeah. To go that's way over here. So the only way there, I think, is to stick the ferry. Oh, wait, they do that. It's 11 hours. It's a real. Believe it or not, it's way out in the Atlantic. And it's beautiful. Yeah, we drive to Nova Scotia. Right. It's Edward Island, also very nice. Now they've got the Federation Bridge that goes across now, so it's over 10 miles long to get to the so there's something to go. It is. It's quite a feat. Absolutely. We've got it all set for sway if it needs to. Do whatever the engineering is phenomenal. I've never been there, but I've seen a lot of pictures and that. So hoping to get out there. Yeah, we've got some people here with some friends. Actually, they have Canadian people as well. Oh, okay. They Canadian club. Yeah, Canadian club and American. Gotcha. Wonderful. Well, good stuff. Well, thank you. If you'd like, please sign our book. And, okay. I will get my wife to do it because you'll never read my writing. Oh, okay. And you've got to sign the book. Oh, I do. I was telling them about our Well, if you'd like to put your call and your name down, where you're from. Do you want both of us? Okay. Yeah, we mention the people that have stopped by and visited. And
we started out rain and stuff this morning.
Yeah. It's beautiful, very comfortable today. Couldn't ask for better weather.
I've been in this place when it's so
Well,
hot
I mean, you're from Maine, you know, when we're accustomed to the cooler temperatures.
Oh, yeah.
And, I mean, my God, yesterday I was crawling on my hands and knees. It was so hot. You know.
Well, yesterday wasn't a bad day. He's from Ohio.
Oh, okay.
Yesterday was nice.
Well, no, I know, but not used to that. So.
I lived in Maine long enough now. I left Ohio for a reason.
Yeah.
I laid down the trail yesterday, 8:45. I woke up at 4. I was gone. It just killed me.
It's draining for sure. Well, very nice meeting you. Take care, and I hope you come and visit us for sure.
Oh, yeah, we will.
Thank you very much. Nice meeting you too, man. What's that?
Hi.
Yes, hello. Welcome.
Where are you from?
I am from Ontario, up in northern Manitoulin Island.
I know that. I sailed around there.
Oh, there you go. From Little Current.
Sailed in North Canada, and I've been to Little Current.
There you go. That's where I live.
Walking 2 miles to the beer store to buy some.
Yeah, it's up the hill. Yeah, it's up the hill and around the thing there.
I
That's
know,
for
my
sure.
dad did that.
Well, there you should have called on our local repeater. Could have come down and picked you up.
This was, 1970.
Oh, well, I was before my time. Then.
Yeah. I used to sail the port here in the Mackinac race, and then we used that as a jumping off point to do our saddle.
Well, the Great Lakes cruising clubs and that were very popular.
And I love Georgian Bay.
I love drinking on Georgian Bay. I love drinking on Georgian Bay.
There you go. Where in Ontario?
Yeah, I'm a town called Acton, 25 miles west of Toronto. So I'm just outside the GTA.
We talked earlier. I grew up across the river from Amherstburg.
Yep. Okay.
Oh, there you go. Okay. Yeah.
Matter of fact, we're very fond of Labatt Blue.
Yes.
To the point where in Michigan, you can get it at local beer places.
Absolutely. I just you missed it early. I'm camping outside here. I had my son grab me a couple of pops and bring them over.
Canadian.
Yeah, Alexander Keith's.
Oh, Keith's.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what.
Halifax. That's 5.
5.
Yeah.
We water it down here.
Yeah, 4.5 is light, 5.5 is normal.
If you get a Canadian
Oh,
beer,
just port.
that's the light.
Yeah, fact. 8%.
Blue light.
Okay.
No, the American.
Gotcha.
Matter of fact, we got a hotel.
There you go.
Okay.
No, we were doing my favorite beer. I was in Austria.
There you go.
The Austrian everyman's beer. Yes, a brand called Stegel.
Okay.
And that stuff. I mean, you know, the crap that we drink here compared to.
Well, we don't drink beer. We drink lager.
Yeah,
which I'm okay with, but some lagers are better than others.
Now, the Labatt is advertised as a Pilsner.
It's longer than
It is, yeah. But I've never been a fan of Labatt. But then again, Labatt brews Keith's anywhere west of Quebec, so that's why Keith's tastes better when you're in Nova Scotia.
Anyway, I haven't been to Canada before the pandemic.
Yeah.
I'm glad they're letting you guys back down.
Well, I was here last year. Everything was fine. I'm not.
I'll sit down.
Have a seat. Oh, yeah. Oh, good exercise for me, though. See, my wife loves it. She's like, go to Dayton, and you don't spend any money, and you're in the booth all day. This is wonderful. No, that rack. She's like, this is the best deal in the world for me.
You know, I spent $3,400 yesterday.
Oh yeah? On what?
I count 76.
That's not a bad buy.
I've been saving for it.
That's a good buy right there. I bought three CD whips because I'm going to replace the Tar Heel on my truck with a Chameleon 500 watt coil and a whip. I'm going to cut one of them inch by inch, put an analyzer on to see where it stops. So I have a 20 amp hour lithium iron phosphate battery for one of my fuel kits. Because the one I've got is a 15 amp, but I built it myself. It's a 4-cell 3.2.
This is the place to put it.
Oh yeah, exactly. And then because you can't ship this.
That's
That's actually even though it's not lithium ion, they still market it because they don't know the hell they're talking about. This isn't going to set fire at pressure, but they don't know. I drove. RV's parked over there.
Where did you go up to Niagara Falls? Did you go
from Michigan. Yeah. Usually I go through Sarnia, but the 402 is a construction nightmare.
So you take the 401.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll take 75 right to the border. We have Nexus cards, so we go through that line, we scan the card, right there.
It's gonna be nice when the motor bridge is open.
Yeah, and I'll never get that back.
There you go. 674. Right there on the right hand side is a mall.
Is that the guy that owns the Ambassador Bridge?
Yeah.
We were only over that once, so.
Yeah, I went over on the way here because I got my RV. I'm not taking my RV.
Yeah, you can. Yeah. I go to the tunnel restaurants.
Yeah. So I go to the NRL meetings twice a year in Hartford. So, but at the Nexus card holder, there's a bridge that calls the Whirlpool Bridge, only Nexus card holder. So I just go there, scan the card, and at least in the summertime, I usually ride my motorcycle. So just zip across and scan, go.
I was in blue water in summer.
I usually take that. It's a good bridge, but the 402 is down to one lane for like 10 kilometers.
Well, 69 from Port Huron to
Yeah, so the Waze.
My family lives here.
Yeah. I listen to Waze when Waze tells me something's wrong, so I spent a month in Panama in March, and Waze saved my ass. Hey, good to see you. There you are. I was wondering if you were here or not.
No. But if
not yet. I will.
You're here
already.
Go to Acapulco on your way out. Yeah.
Cheers.
Yeah, Acapulco is really nice people. I've been doing it for a while.
That's one of the contests I'm always on. I'm usually camping mobile with a couple of beers in front of me.
There you go.
Okay, I've got two sisters that live in Colorado.
This is none of them. So right here is VE3 ERC. It's the Eureka Weather Center. It's run by Victor Echo 3 KTB. No, it's a VY0 ERC. But V3 KTB is the scientist that mans it, and they made the club station. You'll work VY0 if you get him.
How many VY0s are there?
8 or 9. I think there might be 9 now. We are licensed. The First Nations are engaging RAC a lot more to get more of them involved. So that's becoming a thing now.
So many did.
Oh, yeah. Anything from here up.
Far too many restaurants and.
Oh yeah. Well, there's very little up there that's not government or First Nation.
I know if you look at Canadian road maps.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. There's nothing. Yeah, anything north of the Trans-Canada. Here.
At some point, they just had to say, we have no idea when. Right now,
I know a lot of people in Syria.
Oh yeah, well, that's because there's no water up in there's land.
You gotta do it like work.
Yep. Take care.
Stay home.
Thanks.
Are you gonna do a little camping around? Are you gonna do some sightseeing?
No, I've seen all these sites.
Yeah. I understand.
How you doing? Yeah, they're over in the RV. I had my son bring me a couple beers over there. Yeah. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, no, after a couple of beers, I probably should. It's one of my 15-year-old who, you know, can I turn around roaming for the day, Dad? Sure. Bring me a couple of beers. Fine. Do you love drinking there? I'm like, I have
Yeah.
What's up with you?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. They do a youth event every year.
Oh, I got word. So I'm part of the group of MSBs in my local area. We have breakfast once a month. And one of the guys put it on our Discord channel. Me and his partner, he just turned 60, like, we're ready to go. They did 950 grand last year, right? And if you take their salaries out of it, you consider profit. 260,000 profit.
So we meet right here.
I think I got
their meetings right here
on Monday, and they said, yeah, we think we can do that. So,
no,
it's
too small to have a meeting. We meet.
I own. And
what is
on the rest, I just like throw the profit to the islands. So my wife's like,
help yourself, sir.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
don't complain about it.
And then the X-Born
Radio Amateurs in Canada since 1990, celebrating our 30th year anniversary.
Why haven't I heard anything about it?
I don't know.
Maybe they'll say that.
Too many, but
I hire someone to 25% profit share, 50% profit, and just live off the one of his wife is a professional nurse.
But yeah,
I've been with them for years. They did this
organization representing amateur radio operators. This is like your QST,
a world affair.
QST. We have all kinds of contests.
So they met there. Do you have building things in here now?
Which one, sorry?
Building?
Like building for, like kids and, absolutely. We have a lot of amateurs that are involved. We're getting youth involved.
Yeah, that's where we meet on the second Monday.
Aspects. All kinds. Help yourself to each party if you want. This is just a recent addition.
Yeah, can I get
a membership?
No. How much is it?
For the membership, we'll give you a couple of sheets where you can go online with it. We have a show special.
Very good. The reason I'm saying that is
yes.
I'm with the Huber Heights Amateur Radio Club.
Okay.
Just one of the towns just over the way.
It goes with it. It's got all the information. You can mail it in, or you can go online. And we have different, like the ARRL. We have electronic copies, so you can get on the computer, or you can get a printed magazine. And that we have, advertising with Canadian distributors and that with it. So yeah, all our information, all our executive are at the heading there. So I'm the vice president. Well, thank you for that. But if you look here, the gentleman behind me, he's the president. And
where are you out of?
Well, I live at the top of that's myself there. Live at the top of Lake Huron, up in a place called Manitou Island.
Manitou?
Yes, it's the largest freshwater island in the world. About 150 miles east of Sault Ste. Marie, Michigan. Okay. Well, I was provincial police officer.
See, I came through in 1957 on the USS Speed Royal.
Okay.
We opened the canal, what do you call it? St. Lawrence Seaway. We went into it. We went into all five of the lakes.
Okay.
Superior, Huron, Erie.
So we're right at the top of Lake Huron. We're near Michigan, about 150 miles.
So you're east of Whitefish.
Yes.
Point. I've been up there. I might be going up there
I
in June.
live in a community called Little Curtis, which is on the northeast corner of the gateway to the North Great Lakes cruising area, one of the most popular spots. A lot of Americans in from Michigan, Ohio, and all those areas there. So very, very popular. And that counterpart here, President, is from the other side of town.
Now, do you have anything? Do you have any code practice deals in the air?
Well, we're basically running right now 2 online courses for our basic it's online. And we do have various different people that do online training course code and that with it. A lot of the information is in the magazine, the study guides, all of that. Very simple.
Now, do they have like circuits and so forth in here?
Well, it depends on what.
See, that's what I always told everybody. I told QST, I told CQ.
Claim against
They have a lot of stuff. Oh, this is wonderful stuff.
we have that right
They don't have anything for the young people.
It's still, well, see, I'm sorry we don't have our edition here, but of course we've got a lot of stuff with satellites.
Where's the top?
We could, no, it's not here. Fortunately, we don't. Well, okay, on average, do some of our youth.
Oh yeah, stuff like this.
Oh yeah. Well, we get articles. You know how like different right articles
I'm a member of the Canadian Sports Association. That's my
events and stuff. So yeah,
I'll tell you what.
You find any of those underwriters and say,
they're all. You can take one of them.
risk level.
You don't want to get caught.
The worst I can is a dude having a heart attack.
Oh yeah. This is what I'm talking.
Yeah. We have various.
See, that's what people really look for. I mean, the guys that I
but
have.
if you get the AR carry it.
Well, we represent amateurs right across.
Now, are you going to be here tomorrow?
Yes, sir.
Make any more money?
Yeah, and RAC does is the money in, money out. We don't make any money on it. It's just straight.
Okay.
Like we're not set up to take credit cards or anything like that. I mean, you could, if you want to fill out and do that, we can scan it and we'll get you an application. But you can go online, and we have a RAC website. As a matter of fact, we're streaming live on our website right now for Canadian amateurs.
Let me see how
I can't believe that in Ontario. Ontario is throwing money out. The $110 million in the pot for NGOs, specifically for disaster relief. Yeah, and well, the guy involved in making that happen is a retired colonel in the forces. He's Canada Hard vet.
Okay, all right. Well, it's very nice to meet you, sir. Take care. Hey, would you care to sign our guest book here? All the amateurs that are there. And we'll just put your call sign, your name, and what state you're from.
Ontario wants to retain RAC.
I live
maintain straight teams and ensure
20 minutes from
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
They're like, we want you to manage all that, which is hilarious because if I insure them, if something happens,
You're calling it a strike team. What is it?
There will be 3 teams of 15. One team of 15 will be trained and credentialed to manage the provincial emergency operations center. The other 2 strike teams will be deployable teams that the province will ship into an area with equipment owned either by the province or by RAC. We haven't determined that who's going to own it here. Just for comms and tech support.
All the way back in cut, because we're working inside the income committee is to set up strike teams. We're getting pushback from HICWA. They won't do this work. We got the money.
Well, I've got provinces that are saying, here's the money.
We don't have that. We have to compete. So we just got to get approved and we go out and go to fees. We got a few, but we don't have 35 50.
Well, so
All right. Very nice meeting you, sir. Take care. All right. Thank you for stopping. My name's Alan, E3AHAB, and I'm the vice president.
Okay.
All right. Nice meeting you.
So nice talking to you.
Well, no, I appreciate you stopping by.
Yeah, hey, I'm glad you're here.
All righty. Well,
To
thank
see,
you.
we got also from the, you know,
but the province is also
okay.
I don't know if they're here.
The province
I'm not sure.
QRP guys.
QRP, okay. They may be here.
Did you ever see the Sprat magazine?
So about 2-3
pretty
weeks
good.
ago, we got actually
And then
ARCI. We send 6 guys up to ayahuasca packs.
Circuits or something?
We haven't even talked about mission. We don't care.
Circuit?
Now, they got called off.
Yeah,
that was the deputy minister taking the street.
Hey.
Well, it worked. I mean, he said, "You got guys." I'm like, "We needed 6, I have 12."
Okay, they're probably around.
I said, "What's
yeah,
until somebody gave me
and they have,
so
beautiful.
you can have all the guys you want, but I'm not saying that you can pay for it." And that was the right
That one, and
so I passed
now
the test.
Strat,
This
if
will be a
it's
while.
here, but
Get in touch.
it's from England.
Well, they may
But
over
maybe-
it, and you can
So
read
I already joined up.
The government.
I've been Hey, see you later.
All right.
And
Very nice meeting you.
And you're VE. Are you from Australia?
No. VK is Australia. VE is Ontario. Whereas Canada.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Okay. GK. Victor Echo or Victor Brown. Okay. All right. Take care. Yes. There you go. Call me out too. Don't call me late for dinner.
That's right. There you go.
All righty. Take care.
So that's kind of where we're going. John, this is the vice president of RAC.
How do you do?
John Stratton from Texas.
There you go. Well, it's, I am also a section.
Al is 30 retired off here.
Did a lot of emergency.
You really want to be in all my guys, the ones I represent, 340 officers. Punch 911 if they answer your phone. We're on the local. They're going to ask you down, and then I really need you.
You go back home. If I telecom, my arm will be in my house in 30 seconds. That's if I'm armed.
It's totally different in Canada.
Well, no, it's different in Southern Ontario. You go to Alberta, there's only so many guys. You go up to the middle of nowhere. You're 45 minutes. That's just it's here. Yeah.
We do it.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, I got the license. And city council, we just had a vote. They said before you negotiate the contract, okay, it's another gun for your life. Remember what I said. Negotiate the city, you can't perform. Goes to the city council. The council does not run. Catch. 60 days after the contract is supposed to that originally. All your attorneys have been time serious? You didn't take them within 60 days. They were gone. I don't mean
You had me sign up for volunteers.
you know how many officers we got? Well, I take the number each one of them. And this is what went up to me. You've got the people let me prove to you, it's already bad enough. If you do this, they will for following up.
When I retire.
Well, now you have your second point. But, council said we'll give you 1 year extension. So we continue to negotiate and we'll pass the one waiving that provision.
That's
So it's safe and lawful. But, okay. The Lord said she go through it. Got together in the so we put it on the ballot.
They know their stuff.
That we're going to force
They were wondering about the flea market, picking up stuff and
that
saying,
we're going to keep
I've been playing around
these
with
little
it since the 90s.
another group, which is H put up a constitution.
12-year-old.
They said no 4 years.
Yeah.
1 year renewal on an ongoing basis for and increase police service time. Two, if you're on the street, you have this little asshole in your back.
That's Abbott. That's Abbott done something.
Well, Abbott, when they got really bad, rolled in GPS. Security people couldn't get up on high street. Give me the city council backed up at that point, and that's when they did the renewal with waiving that. But, okay, we have a problem now. Crime is going up. We don't have enough officers. You call in, you take it off. Good guys walk. Call it 18. That's how we're going to film. And look, the city of Boston, they haven't started making the noise, but they made it equal to BPS.
Hey, how you
That's so how you doing, bud? Okay, good. They started going straight. Yeah, we came Thursday too.
We're partially like in here.
Oh.
That way I don't worry about driving.
All the actors. We got lots of pictures.
Yeah.
They're working. We came up with Thursday. We had to we come in from Buffalo in the border game. Yeah. The stuff we got was retired. Dating back. He lives down here in Worcester.
Perfect.
Yeah, it was good. Sometime tomorrow morning, late.
Well, we're gonna take down. We're gonna drive back. Get home around 10. But we got Monday just to relax and chill.
Okay, well, good to see you.
You too. Take care. Thank you very much.
Well, no, in Texas, it's the Department of Public Safety. The Rangers are now a subset of that. You have to be a DPS trooper for 20 years, and then you can apply to be a Ranger if you get accepted. Okay. My comment again about the Rangers 40+ years ago. If you read the history of the Rangers, I don't mean the liberal version, read the real history. They were correct. If you are a problem, maybe have a conversation with you back in the early 1900s, back in the 1800s. Maybe. They might not. Keep in mind, why? We're not arrested. Frank Hamer and Ranger was his partner, and they weren't arrested either. That was an empathy. But they were hard force, great, hard law. They got to go guys. You didn't get the dance. And they talked. They weren't loving. So, but the Rangers wasn't deliberate. But if you go back to the old Rangers, the phrase "one riot, one Ranger," there was a political fight in East Texas politics. And this was back in the early 1900s. And the train comes in, and all the locals have to meet Rangers. There are no Rangers. There's a book. So that walks off the train, they go where the other one. And he looked at him and said, "One right, one Ranger." Shut it down. But you're on give one example.
Just the fire. Every time, look at the valley, from Brownsville all the way up to the ridge. Actually, the valley goes from Brownsville to halfway to the ridge. But every part of the valley. The sheriff down there is Hispanic. And if you're Hispanic, you can't do any wrong because I'm Anglo coming in from Texas. If you're Anglo, you got no problem. But we were trying to get some people served. And then it served him. You know what? And I actually went down to see him in the hospital. It was his wife and guy were after him. It's his cousin. Well, they're half not up. Probably went, yeah, okay, fix this. So I called from prison and here's what I need. So they can do it. Not the opposite. And the old ranger's going to have me walk in and say, what do I need to do? I said, this is what I need. He said, here are the details. The sheriff, the deputy, the constable, that I have to deal with. How much help do you want? I think, so okay, we understand this is a budget. I climbed on it. He said, do I have any limit? Okay. About 3 weeks later, he walked in. I said, should I ask? He went, yeah, you're right. He said, there's nothing I had. So, yeah, but part of it was he walked in through his office. And when you walk in his office is back there in the lower room. You come through the door and the door's always open. It means you're silhouette. So, Ranger parks around, he goes out to rent he rents two cars. Rents a trailer, parks for a walks up and deliberately stands for home. He said, constable, stand up. I said, you walk in the intercom, walks him outside. I said, you're going to go say respect. I said, I'll get to it. Here, I don't. I said, he lives down. He said, you get the plate, you drive. Keep your hands on the wheel. It's in, drive down. Since your gate's locked, you have a key, so I have one on my right hip. It's out, it's the gate, got it. I'll just have my back into the house. Drive down there, goes up front and said, get out. Call your cousin. Thank you, then they will come out for same time. Ranger said, he called him out by name. He said, you need to come out. Your hands need to be in front of you. This is not me. I have a ranger here. He walks out. He said, sir, he said, okay, he said, he said, you get in your drive. He said, you back up. They back out, takes it back to the office. Then he goes to the sheriff's office in Brownsville. For a long time, I didn't go to that county because I almost got the sheriff. Yeah, but he walked in and said, Debbie, he said, I'll take a message. He said, grab it down. He said, the message is, I will ask you a second time. You go get the sheriff. And the guy looks up and he pulls his coat back and goes get sheriff. The sheriff walks out and he's on the leash. He said, here's what we're going to do. I'm taking the chief deputy. And we're going to go somewhere. He said, where are you going? He said, chance on this every time. Takes him out.
This is story.
Yeah. Puts him in the vehicle, takes him out, searches the vehicle, comes back, drops him off. In about 20 miles north, it goes over into the bushes, gets out of the blazer, takes a second road. That's the blazer.
Isn't that so? That's wonderful. Sounds like some of our northern guys when they first started the service back up there. One detective, you know, expected reasons of all they were similar type of types. Right? They were the law.
They are the law. Judge, jury, and insurrection. People like you, don't screw with it.
Absolutely.
Unfortunately, times change.
Well, listen,
Pleasure to meet you.
and if we can be of any assistance.
And it's same for us. If we can, let us know. You're down in Texas, need some. You call me.
All right. Well, thank you
Take care,
very much.
Alex.
Okay.
Thanks.
Take care, John.
We'll be in touch.
Yeah. Well, I've kind of kept, I hear between him from George Borsley, keeping tabs on what's going on. Yep. No. So if you want to do so, you could become if you're Canadian licensing, you have all your licenses. You could become but then you have to be here to do it. Or there. Yeah.
I'm
sorry?
I have a different cell number than what you have on file.
Oh, really? Yeah. Okay, my cell is 705. Yeah. Sure.
He's the vice president of WIA.
Oh, really?
He's the vice president of REC.
How do you do?
Cowboy. You need to be here as well. Yeah.
Okay. Can we get you to take a picture?
Absolutely.
So you take one with my phone too. Let's send this to you.
Is it on?
Which one can get to WIA?
Oh, there you go.
Get some from our Oh, yeah.
Please, thanks. Thanks, Rob. When you're done, grab my phone. Thank you. Thank you very much.
One of those is
Wonderful. Thank you very much.
Very nice meeting you. Thank you very much.
Oh,
okay.
Here, before you go, send the book. Oh, different on the book.
Sorry. Yeah.
So, I got a US SIM chip in this thing. So.
705 869 8284.
If I send you a message here, then you'll have my.
Okay.
I don't know what it is.
Right. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. Cheers. Cheers. Take care. Safe travels.
Yeah, I gotta.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Take care now. Bye-bye.
I got a US SIM chip in this thing, so I have unlimited data. And...
Yeah, well, I've got the plan. So you sent it to me?
I sent it to you.
Oh, here it comes. Yeah, all right.
Just so you got
so
it.
216-413-0387. So that's your US. Okay.
Yeah, for this trip.
Okay, so just came on my thing. All right. So it's probably, is it the same one you had last year that you gave me? Oh, well, that's why.
That's why, yeah. So I figured give you the new number. I didn't have the number until Thursday.
Oh,
when I activated it.
Oh, okay. Well, mine hasn't changed. If
for less than the price of 3 days worth of roaming, I got 6 days of unlimited and long distance.
Well, that's the way to do it.
Yeah, sure.
WBA. Sorry, I was tied up. I saw you guys go by the booth here. You still walking Hey, I saw you when you walked by the booth there about 15 minutes ago. Just touch your base with you to see if you're still on the ground or you go back to the car. Sounds good. Okay, well, I'm going to probably wrap it up around 4 or so. If you want to come back here, we'll walk back with you or whatever. We're going to stop the YLRF. You tell Mike to look after you really well. We want the best deals. Get the most expensive one. There you go. Say hello to Mike for me. Vice President of Flex Radio. Oh, good friend. Not Vice President, maybe the Canadian guy. I don't know what is. You know Mike Walker?
I met him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Flea markets starting to pack. People are starting to pack their stuff away in the flea market.
Yeah, usually Sunday the flea market. It's funny, right? You go there Friday, you want the top buck, and Sunday morning, it's free. Take it away. I don't want to haul it back.
Well, our guys came looking for receivers for repeaters. I get the next guy 3 of them. Ones that are up there selling for $1,000 right now, he got 3 of them for $800.
That's hilarious.
This is the way. It's the place to come.
Hold on. The former CEO of DRL is wearing a rack shirt.
He gets to go to You got it. See, we're trying to get pictures to take back for the magazine and stuff.
I saw that shirt.
You got that? Oh, yeah, no, take advantage of that.
Sumner's a great guy. He's a really cool guy. First word up to
Long time no see.
Hey, how
It's
you
been long.
doing, Mike?
I feel like-
Yes,
I don't want to
yes,
rep the
sure.
shoes though.
So,
I'll go back.
keep it video.
It's humbling the people that come by and say, not only I see a lot of them, it's how helpful they feel. Whatever. It's pretty funny. It's so not the introvert. Anyway, carry on. I came by to say hi.
Yeah, they're both so late
Oh yeah, actually we were on the island. Should have called you. So September
year and a half ago. A friend of ours has terminal cancer and cancer cyclist. She's still with us, but it's like any minute now. So we were at Holiday Haven for a week, and we humped all around from there, and then and it's such. I don't know if you knew, but no. It was a friend of mine, Roberta, that separated together. But when we ran, you remember when we ran the tour like 25 years ago? It was him. And of course, you guys would have been notified, right?
But if you're ever doing you can set up if you're looking for a place that we can do it for charity groups and
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're glamping at that point, but if it ever gets bigger than that, yeah, we'll do that.
She likes high altitude satellite.
It's just great at that time. Let's get off 6. I probably need to come over and renew my membership.
Vice President.
I think I'm expired.
You can fix that. Bring the
I'll
website
provide more. Did you check?
Yeah.
Go Rush. BA3FW.
Yeah, one sec.
That's my wallet. No, but you know what Stan does? Stan fills out the form, brings it to you, and says, sign here.
Stan's good like that.
Good like that. So when I had my heart surgery, Stan comes up to me and he goes, well, he figured it out. He said,
No, you're good.
oh, good. You're good. Stan comes up to me and said, it's going to be after your heart surgery. Is that a leaky microphone? He goes,
No, you're not. Sorry.
I thought so. Yeah. And he goes, something's going to happen after you're going to call me. No, it's going to be important. And I ended up making before I said it. Stan's in Scarborough. They were not exactly, Toronto close. Sure enough, like 3 weeks to the day after the surgery, my wife's getting better. I fall out of the shower. So instead, God take me back to the hospital. And he knew it. What a wonderful guy. Right?
When I first became director, I was helping do that. Okay. Previously, I was the Ontario South director.
So I'm going to throw something out there. I don't want to own it. It's an idea. Maybe later. Okay? I often try to come forward with solutions rather than we should do this. I'll help you do it.
I appreciate it.
But just keep it in mind, you're probably already discussing it because I do so much of it as well. And a couple of guys do it here, but we have to be the royal. But just continue to focus. But practice, focus on it. Please go out and mentor people. Just pay it back.
And so that's what we're trying to do with the courses. And that's, so the courses began when COVID happened. The director's meeting happened the day after Trump shut down. I said, we're starting courses. Well, no, we're doing it.
Okay. And those are new operator courses.
Yeah, so
Okay.
new operator courses, but then all of the directors, every time someone anywhere says, I'm going to send these kids to the directors for help, and the directors who either help them or make sure that the directors get them back. And the cool thing is the people who take the course are coming fresh from the because they're really good at helping first. They'll either go to Albany first, or they'll go to Dayton because they can. They're really good at sending you out and getting their answers.
So here's the next step. So I ran a
basics of, I'm probably an expert on running HF remote operations. Because that's like, for the advanced guy. So my goal on the presentation I made yesterday for remote operating was I didn't have to solder anything, I didn't have to really code anything. It was about putting appliances together, I'm going to say it, and make it work reliably. And I'm happy to deliver that at that level because that's the time I have, but I was also thinking a whole bunch. I had 135 people. So,
Mike does excellent.
a few more of those. I'm thinking if I had to do another, okay, so I got my handheld. How do I really use a repeater? And as foreign as it sounds to most of us, it's terrifying. Okay, you got it.
So during
We agree, right? You know where I'm headed?
You know Discord.
Yeah, I know what Discord.
Yeah, so you go with this young ham, brand new licensee from Rack, from the course, to the Discord channel. And I've got 30 teenagers on it, but I've got guys like me, I got B6J on it, I got B.
You got Don on it?
Yeah, I got Dave Goodwin on it, I got me, I got a bunch of
Oh, you got Dave on it?
Yeah.
That'll be interesting.
It is.
Absolutely.
I'm saying that because I know both sides of Dave.
Yeah,
so,
no, me too.
In all kindness.
Yeah, exactly. He's watching too.
If and when I have time, so I just keep you more
I know
busy
you're
sitting there.
Oh, absolutely.
Dave's my go-to guy going, Dave, how does this really? How does this rule really?
Absolutely. No, Dave is regulatory affairs for Rack.
He's hysterical.
The best thing he's ever done.
And let him do it. I wish we had that same success with Transport Canada and COPA for private pilots. The pilot I go to for fun?
Yeah. Well, we flew down there back in March, and my son, who runs the helicopter, probably taking any course in Canada.
Whatever.
Why not? Whatever you take him.
So 7 years. Only because she posted a picture about 7 years ago. My close friend, his daughter, we were both at pilot school. She had a career direction, I had a hobby direction, but there's a point in time where overlap. We went and bought a plane. Pulled it out of a field, 13 grand. We brought it up to speed for about another 5 grand. And we put a ton of hours on it and sold it for double. Because it was all certified. So there's a picture of her landing at Lindsay, and then 7 years later, she's also just what we were. Another slide above, included of her sitting right safe in a 737 Air Canada. Okay. So if you've done singing and getting flying, and you can suck up the I mean, it's no matter what, if you want to do a career that's involved in advanced education, it's going to have to be something.
So I don't, my uncle.
And he's John.
Yeah, so John. Well,
very well.
So John died. John referred to me.
John was one smart guy.
John was the undergrad. So he also went to university. And I don't know if that was a good thing or bad thing. It took me 3 weeks to go. John was like my second dad.
Very nice. At a Georgetown. So I didn't know that. I didn't know John had passed away, but I'm probably not surprised. John had a huge involvement in 407 transponders. Did you know that?
I did. I was
in phase 1.
I was kind of in the background. I was in the background of a lot of what John did, including the pipeline.
John was a pipe organ guy. And when I grew up in North Bay, I forgot we had these conversations. One of my teachers at Chippewa High School, John Monroe, as a hobby, restored pipe organs. And one of the ones I did a lot of work with came out of a church in Sault Ste. Marie and got moved to the First Baptist Church in North Bay. And you'd be amazed at the wire for a pipe organ built in 1908 with this like 32-gauge paper wrapped wire, and it all jammed in a garden hose, essentially. And when they took it out, they chopped the cable, and we just spent months foaming out everything and reconnecting it. But what blew me away even then was you have a pipe organ designed in 1908 that had memories. So, like you could set, this profile, save it, so an organist is playing, wait,
hit a memory, the whole organ would loop, all the stops would change, and it should be. You know how a pipe organ works? You know a little bit about music. You know when I say C sharp is a
Yeah.
So when you hit C sharp, any pipe that's related with that key has a electronic flap, little leather flap that opens to give the air to go up. But of course, it only makes noise if it's air. And so you pull the stop out that fills the air to that ring, you get noise. It's pretty cool.
So John had a hand originally over at Red Tops and all of his gator. And
Al.
And I built a video interface.
Nice.
When I was a lot younger.
I didn't know John had passed, but I haven't asked. Like, Dick Schring is one of A3. You know Dick?
HCJ. John and Dick were my sponsors to Print Watch.
HTJ is my mentor from when I was 14.
Yeah. So I met Dick when I was 14, and also Dave, the RCJ, who lives 6 houses down.
So are you living near Dick now?
I live in Acton.
I talked to Dick on the air 2 weeks ago. Tripped over him on 3600.
Where are you operating the other side, man?
The other side, yeah. Makes legal sense.
Dick's a member of my watch.
Oh yeah. So pass on my regards when you see him next, and give him a hug from me for Nellie.
She's.
But I've known her since I was a kid. Wow. And I'm 65.
I'm 43. I met Dick when I was 13.
Yeah.
So I've been. This is my 29th year license. So, but John,
Dick's one of these guys. An hour in his house, you can learn so much stuff in an hour of house than a month's course in RF. Man, I'm coward. I gotta go back to work.
Yeah.
Thanks. I'll be back over to.
Take care. See you again. Take care, buddy. Good to see you. Thank you so much for that.
I didn't know we knew John.
Hey?
I didn't know we knew John.
Yeah.
But actually, come to think of it now,
Well, there you go.
I've seen his call sign and next.
Did you? That's nice. Well, that's great. I'm glad you had a chance. I've known him for ever since I became a hand.
Well, see,
he biked up on the island all the time, right? When I was with the OPP, we used to escort him, and then he got into things, started his videos and flex radio and everything. Oh yeah.
I think him and I met once or twice, but I had no idea.
Well, now look at the connections you've got. You know, he's quite a smart guy.
Yeah,
hey, I'm gonna go. I got my entourage here.
Hello, I'm good. I'm gonna go finish this. I'm gonna go barbecue some chicken and potatoes and have a couple of beers.
Sounds good. Well, I'll be back tomorrow, my buddy.
I'll be here.
So,
Heading directly to the hotel now?
yeah.
Okay, I'll meet you there then.
Okay, sounds good. You know where it is? Yeah. Again, I'm in room 114. Okay.
My antennas looked like that before.
Okay, see you tomorrow. Then.
Yeah,
Thanks.
no doubt. No doubt. Where are you from?
I'm from a little town called Acton. It's 25 miles west of Toronto.
So I was born in Toronto, but grew up in the U.S. and a U.S. citizen.
Right on.
Canada tells me that I'm probably a Canadian citizen if I want to do the paper.
If you were born there, yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
So.
Can you get a Canadian call as a U.S. operator? Or
Absolutely.
do you have to live in Canada?
As long as you have an address that you can use, so if you got a friend that lives there.
I got a sister that lives in Vancouver.
Yeah, so you'll be a V7. But yeah, you can do it.
Really? And is there a test or do you?
Yep, you have to take the test. You have to be there to do it. But if you take the test, you get your license. There are a lot of Americans who have the Canadian call, and a lot of the other way. But with the reciprocity treaty, I've never bothered.
You can operate anyway. Yeah.
Yes. I believe the European Union notwithstanding, because they've got CCP. I think we're the only few countries in the world with separate regulatory bodies that have no notification of reciprocity. So, and which makes sense because we all drive across. Pre 9/11, what was the border? What you doing?
Found a seat, I see.
No, sir. Sit down.
4 o'clock.
Yeah.
Winded down.
Yeah. Well, I bought what I need to buy, which is to say not much. I got 20 amp hour Bueno Life PO4 battery. free CD whips to them just return at home, and shipping CD whips costs unfortunately.
There you go.
And they're all here, so
there you go.
Wife's like, you only spent $300? You okay?
Yeah, very good. Well, anyway, nice meeting you.
Yeah. Cheers.
All right. I'm going to cruise around, and I think I'm going to hop in the truck and head back here.
I'm going to go back to my trailer, get a couple of chicken breasts out,
One of
get
these? Thank
a couple of beers, make my kids cook some potatoes, and just eat and relax. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I'll hang out here till 5 and call it a day.
Hey,
Go right ahead and take one if you like.
thank you. Just curious. All right.
No problem. How you doing?
All right. Why should I be a part of the Canadian group?
Oh, it's the same reason I'm a part of ARL. I get the magazine.
Okay.
So we put out a publication one every other month. So
I don't think I've ever seen the magazine.
you're free to take one or two. I'm not taking them home.
Oh, okay. Which is the best issue, do you think?
Oh, the latest one is probably this one here, though, the one with the iced antenna.
Oh,
It's one issue before the last. I don't have any in the current one, but
okay. All right, I'll take a look at it.
all right.
I was real fortunate. I had an ice storm this year in February that destroyed my antennas.
Yeah.
Best thing that ever happened.
Why, new ones?
Yeah.
Yep. No,
And it took down some of the trees that were blocking me from putting up bigger antennas. I had a hex beam up. That's all I could get up. And after the ice storm, I had elements without any traps.
Wonderful.
Clearance.
So beautiful.
I like ice storm.
Last one we had 8 inches of ice. It was a little crazy.
I'm going to be passing by Vancouver and Toronto in a couple of weeks, and got me thinking I ought to stop by and see what y'all have. So I'll read the magazine.
All right, take care.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Do we have these?
You can absolutely take one or two.
Okay. Thank you.
No problem. I don't want to take them home.
Do these cost anything? Or?
Nope.
Okay. So you can get one of each. Is that right?
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. So you guys do this twice a month, I guess?
Every other month.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
No problem. How you doing?
Jeff, the A3QSL.
Oh, hey,
From
Phil,
the
the
Field Club?
A3QR.
Yeah.
I remember you.
I saw your email that you were in this building.
Yep.
Just you here?
Well, I've had Al, AJB here. I've had Serge, VA3SB here, International Affairs. So Vince LK, V6LK came by help me for a while. So, but mainly just me.
I haven't seen anybody that I know.
I've seen quite a few actually.
Yeah.
You guys from the Elmira Club, I'm a member as well, so hang with the Elmira people.
You used to be in Houghton, though, didn't you?
I was a long time. I haven't been a member of that club in 20, about 20 years.
Yeah. So I think you came out to some of the field meetings.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, I know.
Are these all your visitors?
Yeah, from
Hamvention.
So yeah, go ahead, son.
Wow, you got a lot. Is there anybody I know? Anybody stopping by to say hello or?
Oh, lots of people who stop by to say hi.
Yeah.
A lot of Americans want to know how to operate in Canada and how to get licensed if they want to get Canadian license.
Yeah.
Things like that.
I don't recognize any of these people. That's good racks here anyway.
Yeah.
Well, it's a presence, right?
That's good. I mean, there are a lot of rack members who come down here, so it's nice to be able to fly the flag.
Yeah, I just renewed.
It is appreciated.
A couple of weeks ago. And you got a live stream? I saw an email.
Yep, I've been, yeah. Just,
Are you
people looking at about, I'll close it down at 5 o'clock and head back to the trailer and get some dinner.
Yeah, I got my trailer here too.
Yep. Isn't it nice?
Where are you at?
I'm at 172. So I'm over, go to the horse bar and just hang a left.
That's the campground?
No, I'm camping on site.
Oh, you're here?
Yeah.
Ah.
I've had a site here ever since they moved to Xenia in 2017.
Yeah.
They posted on QRZ that they're going to do on-site camping. I was like the 75th person to call in a half-hour period.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Like, there are a lot of you, aren't there? I'm like, oh, you haven't the foggiest idea what you're getting yourself into.
Yeah, I would, but it was full.
Oh, the waiting list is pretty long. And once you camp here, you get first right of refusal on your campsite.
Oh, yeah?
Until you don't come.
So it's free to camp?
Oh no, you pay. It's $50 a night, but then I don't have to go anywhere. So.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'm up in the state park.
Yeah.
About half an hour drive from here.
It's not bad.
The closest state park, John Bryant, I think it is, was full. So I went to the next one, it's up in Springfield.
Yeah.
About half an hour.
Closer to some of the hotels.
Yeah. You remember, probably decades ago now, I was in my car downtown Halifax, operating the Rack Canada Day contest. I'm pretty sure it was you that walked by with a couple other guys into a bar or something.
That was 2001.
Was it?
When I was with my girlfriend Alana at the time. Yeah. I remember.
Remember that? That was me.
Yeah, that was a lot of hair ago. No. The bike will be. I'll take the bike to the ARRL meetings in July, and then I'll go from there up to Ottawa for the beginning of the Rack Yoda camp. Yep. So yeah, the Rack president attends their board meetings as an observer, and then that Sunday, the Rack Yoda at Region 2 camp at Carlton starts. So it's actually a shorter drive to go from there to Ottawa than back to my house. So I'll ride up there for a couple days. Yeah. Fun week with the bike with 1,000 kilometers on it pretty quickly.
I guess those guys on CY0 are finished.
Yeah, they were just out for the last week of March, but Murray emailed me they want to activate and they want to do CY9 next August again. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to go this time. It's just I got too much going on. No, it wasn't. This was the last two CY9s were I was the licensee. Yeah, that's why I'm the Canadian record holder for the largest number of QSOs in Kona because they let me get the logs for CY9C. It's 96,000 Qs. So. Well, CY0, it's actually CY0 is easier because you don't have to camp. You stay in the quarters. And you stay in the parks, they won't let you camp. It's more expensive. But CY9, you see it in North, so you have to, you can only access the north end of the island by chopper. But one of the members of our crew owns it in C1 from the air by helicopter. So, he's rich. Wealthy. Nice guy, really nice guy. And but the island is RF silent, and the tip of St. Paul is actually physically separate from the main island. Like a 600 by 700 foot piece of rock. But there used to be a medium wave naval beacon there, and the radio system for it still exists under that entire piece of rock. So you tap into that, you throw a 135 foot piece of wire up on an up angle tied up to the lighthouse. You have a 160 meter vertical that tunes 128 to 1 right minute. And I've never done better 160 anywhere else. So. Oh no, it's long, but the pad for it's still there. So we're able to put like a WW2DX brings the moon down to 6 meter stuff. And the CY9C over the last 2 DX positions have garnered just under 100,000 views. So. It's fun.
I was going to ask you because I know you're a trailer guy. I read TCA.
Yeah.
I have my trailer. I'm having a problem with the water that I didn't have last year. Working fine off the city water coming in. I have a source on the camp. State park I have no water, so I filled the tank.
Yeah.
I put the pump on, and on the tap, the water comes out the city inlet. It's pumped out of the city inlet.
Sounds like the pump, but it sounds like it got reversed.
It sounds like there's a valve or something.
Yeah.
There isn't. I checked them all the same as last year. This is a kink in a pipe or something.
Well, what if you that'd do it because then it's got to go somewhere.
Yeah, well, I do get some water. Most of it comes out.
Can you take the hose all the way? Can you take the hose all the way off? Just put a bowl under it and see if it comes out. It's like
that's what we've been doing to save the water. We got a bottle outside with a hose connected to the city water inlet.
No, but I'm saying find the pump and unplug the pump from your internal plumbing.
Oh, I see.
Put a bowl under it and turn it on and see if it comes out.
Oh, I see.
If it comes out, you've got a kink.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Oh, I should be able to
How
see
you
it.
doing?
It's transparent. Peter, buddy, killing me.
Well, it's a lot of walking around.
Yes, sir, do.
Yeah. Very nice. Thank you.
I'm gonna meet my wife. So nice talking to you.
Je suis Jean Riscal for Lima Golf Lake.
Je ne vais pas très bien français. My wife's a bilingual. She took French and history and university. And she worked in the private sector. But she still has it. So we went to Vinny for.
Well, you have right down here. Quebec. Je parle canadien, le français, c'est la province de Québec.
New Brunswick is actually the only bilingual province in the Federation where equal functioning.
That's good.
All services. Whereas Quebec is just French. That's causing problems.
That's causing a hell of a lot of
Yeah, well, the government's causing a hell of a lot of problems. It's trying to ignore it. Yeah, we're on the same page.
I'm one of these Scots, the one Scottish.
Yeah, there you go.
That's enough. Enough. Because really, second grade, first thing, Scottish. Thereby, English has been Scottish ever since.
The list of what exactly.
Hold on. Gone in by somebody who decided to put
So.
it's a good big
I just thought it was well.
Just because she's a woman that means she can't work. She was the first woman liberation.
Well, her predecessor was too. Her name's yeah.
Well, if you really look at the history of England, there's been, besides Elizabeth II, there's been a couple more Elizabeth I.
So Elizabeth I was the real. She
She's the real deal.
Dealt with the church, dealt with Spanish.
Particularly this one.
Huh?
Particularly this one.
Oh, yeah.
Now it's like God. Well, Spain is not like it should be. They were in the 119. All it's got their own brand of Spain. Then there's Galicia, which is Gaelic.
Yeah.
That's good.
Something I've always thought because I have time to learn, but I can sing it phonetically because my father plays fiddle. I play upright bass, so we'll do all that kind of stuff.
I found out through the Welsh Society that there's more Welsh in my family than Scottish.
All right. Well, my last name is McBride, so the joke I like to tell on my father's side, I'm Irish and Scottish, which means I'm all the war. My mother's side, I'm German, which means I'm all the war everywhere else.
Yeah, hey, you can always tell somewhere it's having half Scottish, half Irish. They're always they hate themselves. I'm on a mate. Bonjour. Bonjour. What's your name?
Bonjour. How about you?
Hold on.
Nobody sees them. Day to day, check them out. They go and show them.
You having a blue light special?
I got a couple of pop footage for me in my trailer when I'm down here. How you doing?
Pretty good. How about yourself?
Living the dream. I get to talk about ham radio for the entire weekend.
I don't know if that's.
That's better than my wife put me to work at home.
Are you the president?
I am, sir.
You are. I'm up in Port Huron.
Okay.
I'm the bad guy that keeps running across the river over to the Sarnia guys, Clanton County.
Nothing wrong with that, except I usually come here through Huron, but the traffic is a freaking nightmare right now. So
you think it's bad now? Wait till July 5th.
July
They're
5th.
closing down one of the bridges.
Oh, I won't be there. Through that.
Yeah, go the other way.
July 5th.
Or come and go to Sarnia and then go down south and use the Wapo ferry.
Yeah, July 5th I'll be up in Meaford in the trailer. My portable station is set up, getting hammered.
I used to have my first wife was a newfie.
All right. Okay.
I hate to admit it, but whatever.
No.
But I had.
Are you kidding? Newfies are the best.
I had in-laws, outlaws that were in Kitchener.
Okay. I live in Acton, so.
Right now, I got a goddaughter she's the HR director for Scotia in Toronto.
Yeah. That's a shit drive. Well, unless you're in Toronto, that's a pretty crappy drive.
Yeah, it is. I'm looking forward to coming up to London for their swap.
Yeah.
But it's not until like August, I guess.
Yeah, the problem is I usually go to that, but this is RAC's 30th anniversary. And we're having our big shindig in conjunction with Halifax. It's their 90th anniversary.
Oh.
So we're doing a whole big thing out east coast.
In Halifax?
Yeah. Which Halifax in August is a blast.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Right now on Monday nights we have a net, and the guy that kind of leads the net is actually in Southern Maryland.
All right.
But he's got a buddy. He used to fly in and out of Argentina. A buddy that lives in St. John's.
Okay.
And they've gotten together, and out in this guy's garage they put up a remote station.
Nice.
VO1
IDX?
IDX.
Chris Hillier.
Chris, yeah.
Yeah, I know Chris.
And my buddy at VO1 CDL.
Yep.
Sam Leach.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I mean, Chris is another vet, so.
Yeah. I haven't met up with Chris yet. I had related when I met my wife. It was in Gander.
All right.
Coming back on a Navy flight, coming back. And met them there, and then got married in northern Minnesota. And all them newfies came over. and then the Kitchener people. And then I've been up to Kitchener for their Oktoberfest for about 6-7 years in a row.
That's a fun place to be. I've done.
Well, their advertisement says they are the second best Oktoberfest in the world.
Yep.
Second only to Munich.
Yeah, and they're probably right. They're not far, that's not far from my house. I've been there a few times. No, I didn't drive a couple of them.
Well, we went to food night one night. Got in there about 5 in the evening. And I basically remember leaving, and the rising sun was hitting me in the eyes.
Yep.
And they had a different Oompa band every hour that they'd imported from Germany.
Yep.
And my outlaws that lived there were part of a family-owned business. They were a heavy hauling outfit called Lackey Brothers.
Yep, I'm familiar with it.
Yeah. And I got tied up with one of their supervisors at one of the Koisaks there at Oktoberfest.
Yep.
I don't know what it was, but we're doing shots. And this supervisor came out with this, the Koisak had him. It was a pumpkin seed looking bottle about this big around, all white. It had like a town mural on the side of it, but there's no labeling on it. I still got the bottle at home.
Interesting.
But it was whatever it is. It had to be kept refrigerated or turned milky.
And what if it's a derivative of Bailey's or something along like a cream? If it has
Well,
to be
it
refrigerated-
wasn't. No, it was not a cream.
Really?
It knocked your socks off.
But it has to be refrigerated. It's interesting.
Yeah, I don't know what it was, but
The drill, they do some, yeah.
and
Weird
I
stuff.
turned around. And, when it was my turn to buy a round, I'd do tequila on it.
Yeah.
My present primary physician was born in Sarnia, went to medical school in London. Now he lives in Port Huron. He practices in Port Huron 3 days a week, and then in Sarnia 2 days a week.
Not bad.
And we got he's neat. First time in there, fill out all the paperwork as a new patient and all that. Take me back in the room, take my vitals and whatever. And then they said, okay, the doc will be in a minute. So I'm sitting there waiting, and this guy walks in. He's got a computer tablet in his hand. He says, how you doing? I said, I'm doing okay. I'm just waiting on the doctor. And he stopped and he looked at me and goes, I am the doctor. And I looked at him. He's wearing a lightweight sweatshirt with the sleeves ripped off. His neck collar's ripped down to about here. He's wearing what I used to call docker pants, real light
khakis, yeah.
Yeah, and with the knees blown out of it, and flip-flops. I said, you're my kind of doctor. He's one of those that it's not one of those, well, in 15 minutes I got other patients. I think the shortest time I've ever been in with him has been 45 minutes.
Look, these days, if you can find a good doctor, you just hang on to them.
We, in our discussions, we think we've crawled out under the same table at October.
Oh, there you go.
But
that's my father. One of my father's favorite sayings is everything in moderation.
Yes, exactly. I know. When I used to visit, there were two places I'd go in Kitchener. One, we'd go to Lulu's, which I understand is no longer.
I remember hearing some of that a few years ago. That's sad.
The other place was there's a little bar called PT's. PT's Pub or something.
Vaguely familiar. I think I've driven past it.
I went in there one time.
Testing.
And it happened to be World Series time.
Oh, yeah.
And the Jays were playing the Atlanta Braves.
Oh, this was 92 or 93?
Somewhere in there.
Yeah.
And that was the game where when the Marines brought the colors out, they had the American flag upside down.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Caught it, turned around and changed. So I'm sitting in there up at the bar, and I'm cheering for the Braves just to piss everybody off.
Yeah.
And I was doing all right. I mean, it was all in friendship.
Oh, yeah.
Came in the next night. I got one step in the bar, and the bartender threw an empty beer can at me. Said, get out of here, Yank. This ain't your place. And then come on in.
Yeah.
I really enjoy my times in Kent.
Yeah.
It's like night and day.
I don't know. I think I've been to every U.S. state except Hawaii and Alaska over the course of my life. I've driven through most of them too. And I've never felt anything other than a welcome anywhere I've been.
Well, I'll admit that I grew up in northern Minnesota. Now I'm in Michigan, which I claim I'm Hawaii. But
it's just as cold though.
There's something about the people. I've been in Newfoundland, I've been in Halifax, I've been in Halifax, the wild, Monkton's wonderful. Got the tidal deal where you can go down on the base, down on the shore.
Yeah.
And when the sirens go off, you haul ass up the ladders.
Yep.
Yeah. But all through there, I've gone across from Kitchener all the way over to the Sioux, and then crossed back down.
Yeah.
I've been from Calgary to Winnipeg and then back into Minnesota. But it's just, there's something about, our conversations, our discussions, and I guess the friendliness would be it.
Well, look, so there are significant differences to how our countries were founded. So, so my wife was a history major, and while she didn't take this in school, over the last 10 years, like especially her and I traveling, like we went to, so for 2017, I operated TM100 Vimy at the Vimy Memorial for the 100th anniversary of taking the Vimy. That's something that's basically when Canada. It's generally said that's when Canada stopped being a colony and became a nation. And talking to people in Europe about Canada versus the U.S. Having spent, she's been across just as many U.S. states as I have, I'm pretty sure. And how we each founded really does play a role in how our cultures developed. Yeah. You guys fought a revolution. Now, and I like to joke to say we asked nicely. However, everyone likes to say Father's Confederation, 1867, the Charlottetown Conferences. But everyone keeps forgetting that in 1866, the U.S. Congress passed the annexation of Upper Canada, Lower Canada, Newfoundland, and BC Act, in which they basically begged us to become the 51st state. Right. Because 1812 didn't work out so well.
Yeah, exactly.
And in my head, Johnny and Mac went over to England, went to Queen Victoria, and said, "You let us be our own country, or else we're going to America." And no one has any evidence of that. However, that's still that.
I know you know a couple of my buddies there in Sarnia, Chet Lataway.
Yep.
And Keith Baker.
Yep. KSF. Yep.
Yeah, KSF. We put together a road trip here right before COVID. Mm-hmm. And Keith's last Air Force command was here in Dayton at right that.
I didn't know he served.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
He's a retired Air Force Lieutenant Colonel, I think.
Wow.
But there was Keith driving, and I'm riding passenger up front. They had two other Canadians in the back. I don't even remember who it was now. So we took the road trip basically from Sarnia down here. And of course, Keith's also a life member of DARA. Mm-hmm. And, he's taking around showing us all this stuff. And what was interesting was, we pick on each other.
Sierra, oh yeah, sure, Sierra Bravo, yes. Yes.
Yeah. I just want to make sure.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Take care.
We had driving from Port Huron.
Gary,
where they picked me
can
up.
you wait on the corner a little bit?
When we got down here, we had to stop 3 times. With Keith and I picking on each other, Air Force Navy. The guys in the back had to stop it 3 times. They were laughing so damn hard they had to pee.
I'm a member of Seafarers back home.
Uh-huh.
And so I got to spend, I've got an exposure to the. I'm just a civilian, but I got an exposure to the military that your average civvy won't get. And yeah, I can see that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Not something I thought about enlisting in the Navy. I was 21 years old. I was in Halifax with my girlfriend at the time, and I'm looking at these giant ass ships in the harbor.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the HMCS Halifax. I'm like, I've been a ham now for 7 years. 21 years old. I got my license 14.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm in business for myself already. But I'm like, I wonder. And there was a friend of mine who was in the Navy who said, "Don't do it." I thought about it, and then joined Seafarers. It felt like a way I could give back. Give something I'm good at that I can give back. But yeah, listening to the different branches slag at each other. I just gotta sit back and drink a beer. I'm just gonna sit here and watch.
Oh yeah, it's just as bad. Yeah. With the Navy and the Marines. They have our Navy and Marine. Yeah. They seem to forget that the Marines are actually part of the Navy.
How you doing, sir?
Good. I talked to you earlier.
Yes, sir.
You gave me a call.
We'll see you later, Phil.
BYO.
Come on down Sunday on Wednesday for lunch.
If I'm ever down there, I'll send Keith an email.
Yeah, do that. Do that.
Victor Yankee 0 Echo Romeo Charlie.
Victor Echo Charlie.
No, Echo VY0 Echo Romeo Charlie is the station call sign.
You also said there was one that's over here. I think it was Sable.
The
Sable doesn't have full time.
No, not anymore. VA1AXC used to work there, but it doesn't anymore. They just had the expedition. However, Parks Canada is hiring out there. We got the notice yesterday, and so if a ham takes the job, you might see that active more often. St. Paul is going to get active again probably next August. They want me to go again. I don't know if I have time, but the rest of the guys will.
That'll be the VA1.
No.
That'll be the Sable.
CY9C. In St. Paul. There are no current plans to go back to Sable for a while. Sable's not an easy one to get to. You have to go through a lot of hoops.
Well, see, I look at hoops. It's not that far. It's hoops.
It's Parks Canada. There's one airline that'll take you, and it's easier to get to St. Paul. I call Fisher's Notions and they give me a permit because they know me. They'll give it to me. But then I need a helicopter to get there. But one of the guys in our expedition crew has an EC-120, and he's rich.
So how do you know all these people?
I have 29. So, in 2015-ish, I'm sitting in the basement with my wife. I decided I want to go on the expedition. It's on my bucket list.
Yeah.
And I'm still, I'm 43 now, so that's, do the math. I'm in my mid-30s. I'm in good physical, relatively good physical. And I want to do this, but I don't want to spend $1 billion like they do in Brunei or Christmas Island. I looking around Canada, but there's a DXCC in Canada, and I'm Canadian. I must be able to, so I start communicating with some boat companies. One of them was a tour company out of Maine that did trips up there.
Out of Maine.
Out of Maine, yeah. They did cruises that they would go up and do all the pirate wreckage cruises. So the ZY9C's got 100 wrecks under. The boat captain who eventually took us has got 6 Spanish doubloons he's found under there. So I left a message. No one got back to me. 6 months later, N0TG Randy phones me. Like, is this Phil McBride? Yeah. Who are you? Well, what are you talking about? Well, me and a group of guys are trying to put together the expedition to St. Paul Island, and we were told we're already going. I'm like, I'm not already going, but I've been exploring. And they're like, well, tell us about your experience. I'm like, well, I'm the Ontario South Director for Radio in Canada. I've been doing MCOM since I was 15 years old. I'm contesting, DXing, etc. So I joined them, and I was the licensee for 2016 and 2019. We did between the two expeditions, we had 96 out of queues. So here's the kicker: Coda let me log those as my queues. So I currently hold the Canadian record for Coda queues. So we're talking about doing it in August, and as much as I want to go, I don't think I can. But that'll get reactivated again.
Well, I did hear them, but
they were
from me. I got the power. I don't have the antenna to listen.
I worked them from Panama in 15 weeks. I was in Panama in March. Well, so I was in West. No, I was in Coronado. So I was in kind of the middle. I worked for 15 meters on a Community Delta Loop or Highway. So I managed to get it. But it wasn't ideal. I don't think they did everything they wanted to. But again, they were very limited to what they could bring, like every ounce of space. Oh yeah, I work inside. And that's why they wanted to take. I can do about 180 people an hour. I love sideband. I love just give me a good pair of headphones.
I can do slightly better than 100 but after that.
And you know what? The reason I wanted to go to the expedition is to know what's the other pilot like. And she just had me on. Here you go, Phil. 20 years. So I go, I'm like,
Time for you guys to close this
Cheers.
down.
Take care.
Thank you.
How are you?
Embracing the crazy.
Oh, you got 5 minutes more.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna go and have beer and chicken in my trailer.
Oh, are you in a trailer?
Yeah, we're camping here. Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
So when
How do you get to get one of those spots?
so you don't anymore. So basically, what happened when they moved from here to here, they announced it, and then about 2 weeks after they announced it, someone posted on QRZ out of the blue that you can they do on-site camping for fees for other events here. So called the Green County office. So I called, and they're like, "You're like the 75th person to call in like the last hour. Like, what the hell?" I'm like, "You guys do know what you got yourself into, right?" So I booked my site. And we came here on the Wednesday that year, and it was rainy and foggy and muddy. It took me an hour to get the trailer parked because I was sinking. And then the Hamfest happened, and you couldn't move. The traffic was gone. Like 3 hours to get in. And so the only reason I actually made the Hamfest is because I was here. So, and then everyone, if you keep coming year after year, you get your spot.
Sure.
So I keep coming year after year because I don't want to give it up because the closest, I mean, you can't book a hotel around here for 3 years in advance.
And the price of hotels has gone stupid this year.
Well, you should see what I have to pay for hotels for rack out in Halifax. I mean, I got a deal at $189 a night. Comfort Inn wanted $269, and they got it from me. That's COVID's crazy. People they're trying to recover from COVID, so
Yeah.
tourism took a hit.
It's really bad. Yeah. So has this been a good? I've been by here a bunch of times. I was here earlier, I was chatting with Alan, and it was always busy.
So you know, a lot of people come by. A lot of Americans come by wanting to know how reciprocal operation works because they know that it's there, they just don't know how.
Yeah.
So and it's easier to go ask someone who knows rather than go take information.
Yeah.
People, they got Americans coming. We got a few people who are buying memberships, associate memberships, to get the magazine. Cool one.
Yeah. Okay. What's her name?
It keeps me from spending a lot of money. So I don't have a whole lot of time to go cruise conventions.
Oh my gosh.
Got a battery. I got
I got a battery.
Got 3 CD whips. I'm gonna go fuck with when I get home.
Oh wow.
Because my Tar Heel died. My shop ripped the DC controller cable out of the inside. So, but then I can drop it off at Galen. He can take it back home and fix it and ship it back to me.
Yeah, sure.
So
cool. Well, I've got to go and pick up some bins for the camp from Neil in 1 minute. So I just wanted to drop by and say hi.
Cheers.
Take care.
You too.
Bye bye.